All right. Hello, hello. Back for another day of draft. This format's just so good. We might just be a Magic streamer for a little while. I'll try to rage less. Game can get frustrating. I need a good way to address people thinking that games like this are just luck. Because there is an RNG component for sure. And you can see games against like skilled players determined by like, oh, somebody top decked this. And the other guy top decked a land. But if the game was just luck, then you wouldn't need to like practice it a ton. You could just YOLO play it and do really well. There's like a lot of skill involved in it. Well, and even at like really high levels of play, people are making mistakes all the time. There's just so many decisions you make in Magic every turn. And if we compare it to a game like Hearthstone, or at least Hearthstone like 3 years ago when I played it a lot, you just make so many more decisions in this game. Like what to include in your deck, and tapping and mana and attacking and blocking and instants and sorceries, playing around opponents' instants, battle cries and all that. Anywho. Alright, best card in the pack is this. 3/3 Angel's fun, but then it would also put me into yellow, or white. I always thought it was yellow because the older cards were like yellow colored, and it was like a big sun. So when I was young playing Magic, I thought it was yellow. They changed it to look a lot more white. I always thought it was yellow. There's a big sun for all the planes that I had. But yeah, this pack doesn't have much. This you could potentially build around. Instant sorceries cost one less. It's a 2-mana 1/3 so that part's not great, but instant sorceries cost one less is kind of neat, and then we get to play blue. Or we can have this angel. I like that angel, but it pushes me towards white, which is kind of a bad thing, because I'm going to do worse when I play white. Mediocre green cards, mediocre black cards. I want one of these in my blue deck, but probably not more. I would play 2, I guess. This is pretty specific, but it's like a decent card in that deck. I don't think this card's great. This, I'd play it in a blue deck, but I'm not like excited about it. And this, like, I'd play it in a white deck. The nice part about these is you're single color, and this is dual color. Additionally, I could take this and be more open to like 5 colors, and just let everybody else settle into what they're doing. I think I need to try to do that more. I want to be good at the 5 color deck. Additionally, I could just take another blue 2-drop. Like, this card's fine. Looting twice and getting a 1/3 body is definitely nothing to laugh at. Especially since you can convoke with it. And it fits with this. This seems like the play here. I don't know, we'll take the invasion. This card's fine. I like this card quite a bit. Card's fine. This card's good. It fits with our other 2 cards, so this card is pretty nice in that. It's a good trick, but you probably only want like one the whole draft. This is a good trick again. I really like this card. If you can flip it, it's so strong. 3 mana 4/4 flying, draw card, gain 4 life. That's crazy, but flipping it's kind of hard. I think it's stronger enough than the other stuff that I'm willing to speculate on it, although we don't really want to be white. This card has impressed me. This is a 2 mana 3/3. This is fine. This is good. This is good. Dang. This pack has some green cards. This is playable. Okay. I mean, 2 mana 3/3 is just too good to not pick up, right? And this one's nice because he draws a card, but I don't think it's quite as powerful as the other stuff here. And I really like this thing being able to flip other battles is turning out to be pretty powerful too, because like the 4/4 you get from it's not bad. Pinging a creature for 1 oftentimes kills something. and it can flip other battles. So the 4 to face just doesn't do nothing. Initially, I thought this card was basically just I didn't see the deal 1 with creature. I thought it just domed the player for face. I wasn't thinking about hitting battles either. And I thought, wow, that's terrible because you don't get anything to flip it. But the other effects are relevant. Okay, so we're still kind of leaning towards green-blue. These are green cards that I'm like happy to play. This is like weak blue removal, but you would still include it potentially. I like this invasion, but it doesn't look like that's the route we're headed here. I mean, I could pick up some white cards. Like this thing I've been pretty impressed with. A lot of times it finds an artifact or enchantment to hit, so that becomes pretty good. But, I mean, this is a good 2-drop. It's probably similar power level to that card. It's uncommon, and we have this as well. Green's a better color than white. So I think we should lean into green a little harder. This guy goes really well with that 1/3 that makes everything unblockable in blue as well. I think I'd rather be blue-green than white anything, but this Angel's sick. 4/4 flying vigilance Angel is awesome, and heals you. Okay. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, it gets vigilance and haste. When it attacks, look at cards, legendary creatures, and it's 2 red. That doesn't seem great. This card's a banger. That's good. Okay, so it's this fight spell if we want to commit more to green, or one of these white cards if we want to stay a little more open. If we end up playing the invasion, it's probably going to be in blue-white, which is more of a night-themed deck, which like curves out and stuff, so I'm not like insanely happy about being in that deck, but this card is pretty good. Hard to splash because it's cheap. You don't like splashing cheap cards because you're not going to have your splash available that early, generally. And then it's 2 mana for the thing, so that's also difficult. I don't think this is a strong enough green-white card to pick it over just a solid 2-drop. And then splashing's the thing that I need to get better at, but like that's a solid green 2-drop, and I feel like 2-drops are pretty rewarded. This is like spells deck, and I don't really have a bunch of spells. So far we've picked all 2-drops. All 2-drops. Oh gosh. And then this for 3. Alright, what do we got here? Not a good green card, not a good blue card. Very good white card, good white card. This is playable, but I'm not a fan. But it definitely is playable. Good enough to be playable. Because 2 mana 2/2 is fine. Like you need some of those in your deck, and then sometimes you flip it and you get some value out of that. But this card's great because lifelink is busted. And limited. And probably in general. This deals with a lot of things, but like a solid 2-drop is just too good. This is playable. Rest of these I'm not too excited about. This would cost 1 with that 1 dude in play, which is really good. But I'll just take another 2-drop. We have so many 2-drops now. That's absurd. These are our white cards. Yeah. We could end up being green-white even. Because we only have a few blues. Good black card, reasonable green 4-drop. There's a lot of good 4-drops in green decks, but we have nothing for black yet. I don't think this card's great. In the decks I play, at least. You get like a good swarm deck, it could be sick. We'll just take a 4-drop. This guy tends to be kind of annoying for the opponent. You don't really want to get hit with a 4/4. Hard to block. Can't really chump it is kind of the annoying part. Not that you want to chump it every turn, but like having the option to chump it is pretty important. Alright, this card is pretty good in like aggressive red decks. This card I think is decent, but it's hard to fit it in. The equipments are hard to fit in decks, but 1/1 vigilance and 1 to play and 1 to equip is pretty cheap. We are very heavy in green, so we could do a green 5-color deck still. We could do green and basically any other color. That's what I like to do in pack 1 of a draft, is try to pick a lot of cards from one color and then see what your second color is. Almost certainly not playing her. I've been very unimpressed with her every time I've played her. I've played the few green-black decks. Might be my most played color combo. I don't know. But yeah, if we're playing green, we want at least one of these. This card is good. Alright, I don't think this guy's very good. It's really hard for him to do more than +2/2. So if he's a 4-mana 5/5 when he attacks, meh. And it's another creature, not himself, so he's gonna die after attacking. Uh-oh. Huh? Did we waste a pick here? Not sure what happened. Okay, so we got green stuff, and then we've got some blue stuff here, which is almost none, and we've seen like no blue cards at all. We got some white stuff, and then we have a blue-white card. I haven't seen anybody cast this. Companion. Shares card type, that's pretty much never going to happen, but it is a 4-mana 4/5, which is above average stat line. We've also got this. This card with backup goes crazy. You draw a card every time you target this with backup, and it has vigilance. And it's a 2-mana 2/2 at worst. We do have a lot of 2-drops. We don't have very much backup. I've got a couple. And this color combo is really good at getting backup, and I'm not very blue yet, so this could be good. This would make it in my green deck either way. This is removal for a green deck, which is pretty solid. So this would push me towards white quite a bit. I think with what we've picked so far, we are leaning towards white. And there are a lot of green 4-drops. So maybe we speculate on the good 2-drop here. I think that guy's pretty good, but you can pretty much never companion him. Be my understanding. It's probably fine. This is good. This is good, but it's not my colors. And I don't have any black cards, really. That seems not ideal. This is a good 3-drop for a green deck. This pushes us into white more, but I think it's a stronger card. Giving all my Phyrexian Vigilance forever is pretty nice. I think I'm into this, and we're gonna try to be green and white. That means I get to play this card, which is nice, but yeah. I think we're trying to be green white. This card's sick though. 5-mana 5/5 Death Touch. Whenever it does damage to a player, you get a creature from the graveyard to the battlefield, and then you can also back up something else that's going to get in this turn and get the effect. So the reanimate effect from this is very strong. Yeah, that card's sick. So if we were a little more flexible, we could have picked that. This is a really good red card. This is one of the few things in the set that makes me want to play red. This thing makes me want to play blue. Like, I really liked this card last time. 1 mana of any color whenever you cast a creature spell. If 3 or more mana from creatures are spent to a draw card. Okay, that's pretty powerful. So I could splash either of these in. I could just get this because it's good removal. I could just get this because it's a good card. Well, it's like a 3-drop that draws you a card a lot of the time. I don't have removal, and these colors have really bad removal. I'm tempted to prioritize that. But also, like, this is a very good 4-drop. If I could splash it in, this is a good 5-drop. This is a good 3-drop. Having a hard time here on this one. I think I need to prioritize some removal because I just have none. But no, I don't like picking that over these other good cards. This would let me splash, so if I had picked the other stuff, I'd be rewarded, but I still think I pick it. Couple 3-drops, more 2-drops. I think we have enough white, we're getting into that. Another 4-drop for green, but it's pretty good to ramp out. This thing's fun. Makes all backup effects kill that creature. I'm a little more open to splashing now that I have that. I really don't like this card very much. This is kind of sick, but it's really cheap, and I'm not going to have blue mana at the beginning of the game. So I don't know that I can play these. This would let me splash blue better. If I want it. If I want to. I just don't think I can play this on curve. It's kind of the problem there. That's double black, so that doesn't seem very playable. So it's probably that and play it, but oh well. Ooh, I love this guy. This guy with these is great, but I don't know if we can splash him, and this card is like a good on color 3-drop, and that's kind of what I need. This would help me splash blue more, but if I found this guy a little earlier, I'd commit to blue-green, because, like, this guy just wins. It feels so bad to use your your removal on a 1/3, but making a 3 attack minion, like, it makes this unblockable and this unblockable, and they both do 3 damage a turn. Just wacky how strong that feels. But I don't know that we can fit blue in that easily. We could have 2 of those this draft. None of these other ones feel very good, so we'll take this guy, but I don't think we're going to get the mana to play him very easily. This does ramp us into him, though, which is kind of nice. And the Hexproof's sick. Hard to deal with a Trampler. And he's Phyrexian, so he'll get the Vigilance from this. I don't have the Reach card yet, either. The Vigilance from this feels really powerful, though. All these enchantments that summon Phyrexians feel pretty good. I don't think we'll play that. Yeah, if we could splash blue, some of these cards would be playable. Dang, I can't believe I didn't get to try this again. I picked it a different draft and I didn't get to try it then either. This is the best card in the pack. But I don't think I'll get to play it. It's too hard to fit blue in just for a couple things. Buying back a creature is kind of nice. The first one of these feels pretty good. I think it's better than this guy. Destroying an artifact or enchantment a lot of times is pretty good. But buying something back feels pretty nice. I guess I don't have that powerful of stuff to buy back. Maybe we try out the dinosaur thing. It might play out better than it seems. Play one of these. Alright, it doesn't look like we're gonna get to splash, and we don't have any bombs. We have no rares except this 2-drop, and we didn't get that much backup to go with it. Our deck seems pretty mediocre, but we just didn't see any crazy powerful cards the whole draft. We gotta just try to like curve out normally and have a fair deck and try to win a couple games by curving out well. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this. This color combo really wants like the gold cards, and we got none of them. We also have no removal except this thing that we like first or second picked. I am not feeling very good about this deck because we're like ramping and we have nothing to ramp into. This deck's way too bare. We're not doing anything wacky. We're just gonna get stomped. I don't know though, we didn't pass up any like amazing bombs, did we? Oh, this card's good. Like, pretty good 10th pick. Whatever the other green player is in this, well, we might be one of the only green players. Most of the green stuff's been available, it's just no bombs. Oh, we're a little short on playables too. I might have to play this, probably play both of these since we're so short. This card usually hits. Only a few things it misses on. Yeah, we're only at like 20 playables. Wow. Oh, okay. One more pack still. Wow, I thought that was the last pack. Alright, this feels good. The Anthem effect. This guy's really good as well. Those are both good. I love this card, but we can't splash double black. This card feels so fun, though. I want to play it in Constructed. That's how much I like it. Yeah, these are both good. This is a really good 2-drop. But I have a lot of 2s. I have a lot of 2s. So I think I want to play this. The 1/1 to everything feels so good. Let's make incubate tokens get 1/1 more, and it's 2 mana, 1/1 plus 2/2. But that is a good card. It's probably better than this card. Oh, this is good. I like this card a lot, but I mean, we could splash it in, but 2. Down for this guy for sure. Let's wildebeest out of here. Oh, this card's fun. Okay. This is land in our colors, which is kind of nice. I think I could speculate on this, though. This thing seems kind of fun. 4 mana, creature. Or I could give everything hexproof. Everything hexproof is probably more reliable. This guy's cool, but even if you play him, he's only a... Yeah, I don't know. Even if you play him, he's just a 12/12 that they can just jump every turn. Like, he doesn't have trample or any keywords. It's like, and he's really hard to get on the board. That's card draw. It's just like combat related. These are the big creatures. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I felt like we picked a lot of green stuff. So us not having enough playables was weird. But we had one pack left because it's early and we're waking up. Maybe we can find some good stuff this pack. Dude, we need more removal. This is not good. There's a lot of bombs in this set that you have to remove. I prioritized this so highly. There were like 2 or 3 other good picks in that pack that felt better than this, but white-green is not the removal color. This card really stabilizes a lot of the time. You get a 5/5 reach and 5 life. Now you do have to pay 2 more to get the reach, so a little scary. Cascade's pretty good. Looks like we might get to Splash Blue. This would be nice to be able to Splash Blue, so it might come back. Doesn't seem like very many people are green. This card's good, though. If we pick this good card, then we don't have to splash. Or we could try Cascading. I feel like Cascading's strong enough. I don't have other things that proc its effect, though. It's kind of annoying. Sometimes it wheels. I feel like the good card that doesn't have to splash is better than the card. Fortunately. I don't know if we can play this Phyrexian Bear Rhino. Pretty short on 4-drops, actually. We're very good on 2s, so hopefully we curve out pretty well most duels. I don't know if we want that. Oh, wow. How many of these do we get? That's going to be kind of hard to proc. I just want this instead. It is a Phyrexian, which could matter for a few things. This also has backup, and it's a 4-drop, and we don't really have 4-drops. I feel like this card's the best card in my colors in this pack, but I already have 2 of them. The third one loses some value. I have a couple invasions I want to flip, and backup is good with this guy. So maybe I give this card a little more of a chance here. Very annoying to block against. I generally like only 1 Seed of Hope. And that's probably good enough for 2. This card's nice. We need the removal though. Dang, I really want this card. I love this card too. I could have 2 of these. This card feels so good. I have to take the removal because I'm so short on removal, but this is like a nice card for my deck. It's so nice. I get to, like, I'm curving out and then I get to buff everything I curve out on. Or I can take a removal spell. I'm gonna be sad that I have no removal so many times. I have to take it. But I really want that other card. He is too hard to do things with. Help me splash, I guess. I could do this and try to swarm and kill them. Doesn't seem great. Yeah. This is double black, so I can't even play it. Yikes, this pack is not it. He's backup, I guess. I don't really like that card. Yeah, this is the only one that's like playable, but probably won't make it in. Doing something Death Touch till end of turn is kind of meh. 1/1 counter on this dude's good though, if I can curve out like that. Okay, I already have one of these. I don't think I want 2. I don't think we have enough reason to ramp for this, so we probably just try to choose people with running 2 combat trick. I don't think the Rhino can make it. I think 1 Fox is acceptable. I don't feel like I have enough 4s to play this guy, and I already have quite a bit of 2s. Pretty happy with my 2s. They're really good. I think I want 2 of those. I have a lot of 3s. I probably don't even want 1. Yeah, these are sketchy 3s. Maybe we I don't think he doesn't feel too bad. I think the third one of these probably can't make it. This card's nice, but I'm gonna be in that color combo really rarely, I feel like. Red-green, like, attack into them doesn't really feel like what I want to do as a player. Yeah, I never see this card, but if you can flip it, that seems pretty good. Just, that's a big if. You know? Some green cards we're not going to play. 17 lands plus this. Pretty much our deck. Not a great sign when in this format I don't have to cut like 5 cards. Because there's so many playables that you feel like you probably should. I don't like this Rhino. This guy hasn't seemed great. If you got a lot of mill stuff, that seems pretty nice with him. Because if you can mill him, you just get a 3-mana spell that puts counters on something, which is pretty nice. But a 1-mana 1/1 Vigilance does almost nothing. And then it comes back for counters, so like it is playable, but it doesn't feel as good as the black 1/1 guy that does stuff. Okay, so card draw, combat tricks, kind of a lot of combat tricks. Okay, we actually have a little bit of removal. The 3-drop slot is a little tight. The 4-drop slot is sketchy. 5 drops are looking weird. 17 lands plus 1 cycler. Got extra green, even though we have 3 and 3, but we have this. So yeah, 1 more green would make sense, especially with the plane cycle. I kind of want to fit one of these in. How many backup cards do I have? This card really wants backup cards. I could get the little rat thing in. I think there's not enough for it to buff. We have a couple backups here, but I think I'd like to include one more backup here. Like a 2-drop into buffing it with this seems kind of nice. A lot of invasions that I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to flip. I feel like this card's good enough. Running 2 of it's fine. This is a few enough spells here. Honestly, giving permanents hexproof till end of turn feels worse than the 2/2 reach on tap. This lets me block with something and attack with it. I've got some battles to flip. It lets me kill flyers. It lets me win combat. This only stops. It lets me fight with red and black creatures, and it only stops like removal spells. I just don't think this one's as good, and I don't want too many combat tricks. Something like this. We just need to curve out, and then like get a huge tempo play with one of those, and just try to like play our cards, flip our battles. This deck's not doing anything extraordinary, but I think the curve out at least is kind of alright. It's got some okay uncommons. She does not really fit in this deck as well as you'd hope. I could throw in this Rhino for top end. I'm not really ramping into anything with this, which is kind of sketchy. We have no splash, and we are not ramping into anything. Be interesting to try this card. I haven't really been in a spot to try it before. It's 2/1/1 counters is not nothing. I mean, you get a little body. I don't think you can pump it enough where the vigilance is going to matter. I don't have much to mill it. Maybe green-black could mill it. Kind of interested in seeing how this guy does. He's an 8/8 hexproof trample. Not hard to deal with. Wonder if there's a way we can throw him in, because this ramps into him really well. I don't have very much card draw, so I'm a little spooked by that. I'm not super excited about the Death Toucher, honestly. Even with the backup, I think it's just not good enough. We'll try putting the Rhino in, see if we can do something with him. Okay, and we'll go ahead and add our green-white. It's not a color combo I want to be in unless I'm really hitting. And we didn't hit. I'm pretty worried. There. feel like I should make little clips of the cool moments we have. Like yesterday we killed someone with poison. A few days ago we had the pack one, pick one, 3 mana, black white cat companion start thing. There were a couple other cool moments. I haven't put any like Magic videos on the channel. The channel is basically just, since I'm streaming stuff, I'm recording it, and I want to like save highlights because it's fun to like go back and watch my new pentakill, which is something I wish I could have done like all throughout playing games. So like this on 2 is awesome, but I just have no way to take advantage of it. But it's so good with backup because I get to draw a card every time I back up. So it's so good, but I just don't have any backup to go with it. But these two together is kind of fun. Ah man, he played going first, plays busted 2-drop, flips it on turn 3, and then I have to use... Yeah, I can't beat it. Like, this card is so hard to beat. Now, he's scared of this, but... I don't have a way to activate this, and his guy terrifies me, so... I'm very tempted to trade, but I don't... I think he has a trick if he's doing that. Okay. I'm tempted to just kill it. I get terrified if I'm flipping that. I think I wait, and I can use both of these. Playing this would be nice. I get a 4/4. I think getting the 4/4 is too good. This is a neat on his turn doing stuff though, because if he plays a mana and then tries to flip this, I could kill it and then ruin him. I'm terrified of this card. And he didn't hit a land drop, so he top decked this 3rd color land, which seems very good for him. Okay, he's just hanging out. I like that. Don't want to play this. I didn't hit a land. I guess I do this. Yeah, I think I do this. Oh, I could do this one and find a land, and then I have 3 mana. If I miss, it's really bad though, so then I don't get to hold this. I need to hold this up. If I do this, I guarantee get the land, and then I can do that later, and I need a lot of land drops. But I'm losing like a good card to do it, which is scary. I really want to play this so I can draw. Interesting. I think we start off with attacking and see what he does. Wait, no, he can just block. That. Here, I'm gonna cycle this. Now if he uses removal, I can at least in response kill his guy. Okay, he did nothing again. That's weird. I don't want to use this if he uses a spell, because that is prowess. I can get my 4/4 now. And it's vigilance, and then I can buff this and draw a card, but in response to that he can kill it. So that's not great for me. Yeah, I don't like that. He's holding something, right? That's pretty scary. I could get my 5/5 going. I think we make him use his removal here on this, because it's so good if it hits. If I get to draw a card, make it a 3/3, then I can hit him for 7. And like, he's just not playing anything. Oh, he has counterspell? Okay. That's annoying. For sure. That card was going to be very strong. We didn't flip his guy like 3 turns in a row so we could hold a counterspell. I see. I don't want to let him flip this. It's so hard to deal with when he flips it because he can prowess and stop things from happening. But I lost a lot of I had a lot of time to kill him with him not doing anything for like 5 turns, and I just didn't do anything. So I'm not super happy with that. Okay. That's kind of weird. She just keeping counter spells up indefinitely. I like this because it lets that happen. If he counters it, I can kill his 2/2 finally. But yeah, he's just counterspelled that deck, I guess. That's annoying for sure. I am threatening having a 1-mana buff 2/2, but it's not very good if it hits. Alright, so apparently that's what he does, is just sit there and spam counterspells. My favorite kind of opponent. Dang, he was 0 blue. He kept a hand with 0 blue in it, and he's main blue deck with multiple counterspells. That's annoying. A lot of creatures, so now he can block this pretty well. Hopefully I draw a backup creature. That sucks he countered my other one, but I can't just not play anything ever, right? Let's block this pretty well. Annoying. Just get this out. I do have my big guy. Now it has reach. This is just so much to block though, because he can block with these two, and then I trade my 4/4. Well, he can block with these three, and then I trade my 4/4 for like, oh gosh. Okay. He's running out of stuff, and I still have some things. This says Surveil. I love this card as a 2-drop. The Surveil's so good. The 3/1 is good stats on a 2-drop. You're happy with that unless there's like a lot of pings in the set. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this, because that's kind of the whole point of being this deck, is hoping that we were going to get stuff that goes with it. Okay, so we have 6, 7. The Surveilling's kind of awkward. The 5/5, he has no blocker for, and it is Vigilance. We definitely see what he's up to with this. He might have like a bounce, 1-mana bounce spell. Yeah, so that just kills the 5/5 completely, which feels pretty bad. I kind of want to draw a land at some point, but I think I should try to draw spells, because if I draw 2 lands, it really sucks. It's fine. I don't know if I should play that land there, because we know we're not going to draw that. That's a sketchy card to splash. It's very powerful, but it's sketchy to splash. He has a spells-based deck, though. Okay, now we hold this until he plays a card, and then we get to draw with it. And he knows we have something useful, but I don't like sitting here doing nothing, because he might have like a bomb that he's waiting to draw into, and I don't really have bombs in my deck. This 8/8 would be pretty nice. Dang, I just can't play anything until he plays a spell. I need him to play a blue spell. And then I can draw cards. I don't like just indefinitely passing. That's nice though. It works. If it doesn't, I get to draw a bunch of cards. Interesting. So if I draw land with this, I can cast both of these. Draw 2. And tapping me isn't that great. He can't activate this effect, but he can draw. Okay, darn. Auto tap sucks. Cool. Alright, we got a big boy. We got a big boy, and we got another invoke. That guy's tapped for a really long time. He might have another counterspell ready to go. Because his decks just kind of sit there, do nothing, dot deck. What it seems like. Yeah, I feel like I should make him start trading. The 4/2s, I don't think he has great trades for. tempted to just bring this down because he has no answer to it, so he'd have to be holding a counterspell. Clearly his deck has lots of those. But am I ever going to get him to tap out? No. If he has a counterspell in hand, he's never going to tap out. He has 8, 7 lands. I think I should just YOLO play this and hope he doesn't have it. This draws a card when I play it, which is nice, and making that guy big is really good. He knows I have it, though. If he uses stuff here, that's good, probably. This card, the 5/5 getting killed from it from just a 1-drop is brutal. Alright, we're just gonna YOLO smash this. If he doesn't have a counterspell, he gets wrecked, because it is hexproof, so he has no way to interact with it. Really nice to play it on a tapped out opponent. Oh, nice. I don't think I need to play the mana. This is hard to interact with. It is hexproof. And he needs 4 more worth of power on board to contest it. That's going to be hard for him to deal with. I think we can keep this guy in the deck. Normally I wouldn't want him in my green deck, but I feel like I kind of need the finisher. I really want more backup for that guy specifically, but I don't know, man. It's pretty rare I'm gonna have him, right? Feels like I should get this guy in. I don't really have good ways to toss this in the graveyard, but it really feels like I should try to get this guy in. This can toss it, but that's hard. I do really like that hexproof spell. Not having this in feels weird. A lot of the stuff I can buy back isn't that great. I feel like this isn't good in my deck. Hard to flip. You do get to ramp 2 lands, but there's only... It only helps play these cards? Huh. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really fit, huh? Gaining 2 lands is nice, and then it does become a 4/4 eventually, most likely. Like this 1 mana, like, give my stuff hexproof feels really nice. And I kind of wanted another backup. Yeah, I think I just want the other backup card instead. Death Touchers don't feel terrible. It doesn't take too much to make me want to play the 3 mana 1/2 Death Touch. Give something a 1/1 counter. Usually, that's the one that I like putting the counter on itself like the least. Like a 2/1 versus a 3/2 doesn't trade that differently, especially when it's Death Touch. Like it can chump a 1/1 if it's a 3/2. It's kind of the only diff. Wow, we got this again on curve. And we get to go first. This is a good opener. 1, 2, and 3. I don't have backup on 3 or 4, but then to scoff at. This on turn 1 is the best time for it, usually. The heal 2 is not to be underestimated. I think it's this card, because it goes so well with that one. He does know I have it now, but this is such a good turn 4. Turn 3, play this. Turn 4, I get to hit him for 3, draw a card. Hit this. He doesn't have interaction, but he probably has removal since he's a red deck. But I'm not going to not play this, right? I could play this instead, but that's just... I think that's the way to do it. It makes playing this and this together really awkward. Oh, that can't block. I like that, because then I get the free hit here. Hitting this is really important. Because next turn I can give my creatures evasion of some sort, and only... If he kills one of them, I can give the other one and have it hit that, so this is really likely to flip. Giving all my stuff 1/1 for the rest of the game is pretty useful. This card doesn't feel that good. Like, I like Phoenixes because they're cool, but... does not feel great. Cannot block is a big downside in this format. Ooh, we get to keep replaying it. That's cool. Alright, this one's definitely better. We're doing the thing. All my stuff is vigilance anyway. This one would only let the one guy attack. This one lets both attack. Giving everything 1-1 is huge. We are popping off. Went first, curved out really well. It was an excellent curve. I'm a little nervous about the 6 lands, but maybe we can stop drawing lands. He can sack his Phoenix to get a 3-3, that's kind of cool. And then he can keep replaying the Phoenix and sacking it. Pretty neat. Yeah, generally I like 2 mana 2/2 flying attackers. And that has like an extra pretty cool ability with it. So like I'd still play it for sure, but like I feel like if you want to get that Phoenix, you're gonna have to like first pick it. You're gonna have to early pick it, and it just doesn't seem good enough for an early pick. He's in a kind of difficult situation here. This is just getting bigger and drawing me more cards. It does seem too good to not play that. Although I could play both of these. Pretty sure I just need to get my card here. It's unlikely as a 1 mana card that stops this. Really hard to block into tapping one of their creatures too. Now he can't double block. And this is 11 damage if he doesn't jump. This is sick. My deck's not going to have this card on 2 every game though. Oh. We'll probably have decent 2-drops fairly often, but specifically that one. Tricky. If we can play this guy and use him, this deck's pretty sick. Just not going to happen very often. But we got our 2 wins in already, so we can sneak 2 more in potentially. We can get to Diamond 4 before we start losing. That would save us a lot of ranks too. We have like a day or 2 to get to Mythic if we want our tokens. A lot longer of a climb when you start on bronze. Just a lot of games you gotta play. Plus, you know, we haven't been going 7-0 every time or anything. That would get you there pretty quick. But it's good to like try different decks and experiment. I pretty often do say this is the best card and then pick something else. Don't want to like play with other things. This guy. We gotta keep. We definitely don't have as good of a curve this time. And I don't think our deck outscales most opponents, so. Okay, that's good, though, if he has to mull again. However, we have a good turn 2, and then we're kind of not good for a while here. This is not a great way to use this card, and playing it on turn 3 is not good either, but just gotta keep going. Try to get some aggression in here. Definitely use my trick to trade for that guy if he offers it. He won't. Passing turn 4 sucks. But at least I have a turn 5. We did hurt him 7 so far, so he's under a bit of pressure, but he's gonna actually get to start playing the game now, and we don't really have much of a board developed for his slow start. Unfortunately, our turn 2 was bad, and our turn 3 was... Or our turn 3 was bad, and our turn 4 was non-existent. The non-existent turn 4 is what really kills you here. So he's gonna get like a whole board of like 4/4s really soon. Don't like that. Ooh. I used my whole turn to kill this thing and deal him a bunch of damage, but that's a lot of cards. I don't really want to spend that many cards. We'll just attack. If he wants to block, he can. We are heavily implying a trick here. If he wants to, like, I need to kill that guy. He needs to not take 5 damage here, so he kind of has to block, and then I don't get to do my turn 5. It's kind of awkward for me. So hopefully he plays something that this can kill, but It only does like 2 damage, so it's not good. So my turn 4 was non-existent, my turn 5 was 1 mana. But I think killing that's pretty important. Ooh, he actually played something I can kill with this. I will do it. That does block anything, which is annoying. Oh, which one do I want to kill? This one kills my big stuff. This one is annoying with a lot of little dinkers. It is a Phyrexian, so it's a 4/4. That's hard. I think this one's just too much value, huh? Now he's gonna trade it, and then I'll play a big creature. This is really threatening to stop my 5/5. But he's under enough pressure that he has to trade. Buying back the 3/3 isn't that bad. It can buff something else. It'll be a 2/2. This is a bit awkward because I really need to attack with this. I'll use my trick to kill his 3/3 if he wants. I would put him down to 2 if I didn't do that, but killing this creature, pretty good. So we got him really low. And I have a 5/5 that's unanswered. He's got to chump that every turn until he can remove it. It's hard for him to play creatures and remove it. I have the Fox, so I still have a few creatures. Oh, this is insane. That's a very good top deck there. Negates his blocker and summons a creature. And this eating tokens is awesome, because even if he kills it... Even if he kills this, it's not great for him. Yeah, that doesn't matter if he's dead. Yeah, this loves to eat tokens. And the 3/4 body it leaves behind is pretty nice, and it's only 1 white, so that's a pretty nice card. Okay, no green mana is really rough, but we have a 2 and a 3. This is super bad if I don't have any green, but like, I think I have to keep because I have a 2-drop and a 3-drop. We just have to hope we draw a green or 2. At some point. Unfortunately, I can't back up this, so it's just a 2-mana 2/2, which isn't very good. I wonder if I'm supposed to save it and just play this as a 2-mana 2/2 instead? Probably, because I have no way of proccing this for a long time. This does sometimes eat things. Also, he had a counterspell potentially. Feeling really bad about this game. Really bad about this game. We drew uncastable spell. Give it a vigilance, which is cool, but he has a 3/3, so it doesn't matter. Then he has an invasion I'm not going to be able to protect. I hate to see it. It's not good. Nah, we're just dead. I can play a 4/4 better than that. So I drew 4 cards, or 3 cards? Okay, I drew only 3. No, I drew 4 because I drew this, right? Anyway, we drew a bunch of cards. They were all the worst possible cards. Because if they're white spells, I can play them. If they're green mana, that's awesome. I can play my other spells. So white mana's not good, and green spells are not good. But there are a lot of green spells in our deck. So we just have to keep and hope that, you know, drawing like 4 cards is good enough to get us there. That bounces it, so I can't even play it, and then he gets to flip his dude. And then he has a huge advantage. We skipped turn 3. Didn't even hit our land drop. We're pretty darn dead here. And now we hit a really bad land. So we had 4 or 5 draws, and they were all really bad draws. Well, if this was one of the draws, it wasn't terrible, but definitely wasn't good. This happens sometimes, though. I guess you can mulligan, but I don't think you can mulligan hands that good. Being down a card is really bad. You just gotta hope that you don't draw all green spells. And no green lands. It happens. That is part of the game of Magic the Gathering. Because our deck has 9 green lands and 8 planes. So we have 23 cards, or 33 cards left in deck. 9 of them are forests. And we get like 5 chances to draw one. This sucks as a hand as well, but we have to keep it. This deck needs to curve out. It has a lot of 2-drops. And that's how it gets like its chance. Is like playing a 2-drop and a 3-drop and using combat tricks to get bored and then killing them before they play all their busted cards. So draw a card and then get an indestructible trampler. Okay. Make him draw his card first, then plane cycle, and then I have these. If he plays a black card, I could draw a card, or I could cast this right away. Hopefully he reveals a black 3-drop, and then I know I can do this. I kind of want to not play this yet. Okay. He's probably just going to cast that next turn. This is hard. I don't want to play this. I think I have to just speculate on this. Really want to draw a card with it, but I don't want to have this back up itself. It's so bad. He might do that, but I think he has a better card in hand. Wow, he's just passing with a card that I know he can play. Interesting. He's probably got removal. I think it buffs it. I think I have it buff itself here. I should have played it after attacking if I was going to do that. But I'm worried that he has interaction, so if I try to buff this, he'll interact with it, and then it'll die. Representing the same thing I am. Now I have to trade my 4/4 for his guy, or he gets to flip his battle. So this is not a good trade. But it's better than letting him flip his battle, I think. 5 mana. Interesting. Hitting him for 4 is a pretty big deal. Then I can play this. Making this a 3/3 is better. And then the Death Toucher's here to block that, which is nice. I have some good value 5 mana cards. He makes this guy a 5/5, but I don't care because I have Death Touch. Unless he removes this, I have a really good block. If he removes it, we're in trouble. It does have removal, so now I have to let him flip his thing or sack my 3/3 for nothing. Let him flip his thing. That was good for him. Unfortunate for me. Him getting to flip this is such a big deal. Okay. If I do this, he gets like a free turn to do whatever he wants. But what's my alternative? I don't really have one. I could play a 4/4. I think I need to get this going. This is a lot of damage. Let's put him on the back foot. I shouldn't have played that then. Doing this reach while it attacks is kind of dumb, but putting him down to 8 when I have 4 and 5, not unreasonable. Plus I can give my guys Vigilance next turn, or this guy Vigilance. Which is not nothing. I can't block Indestructible Trampler very long, so I have to like put pressure on him. I don't know. We had a bad start. It's going to be hard to win with how weak our deck is with a bad start. He didn't have removal that turn. None of this would have happened. We'd be in a really good spot. Now he doesn't really think we can attack super well. I can't use this. Like if I don't hit a land, I'm kind of screwed. This is not a good trade. But this attacking for free is nice. Is he gonna go down to 3 or is he gonna jump? Okay. You can flip this, attack with 5/5/5/5 and 3/5 attackers with one having trample. Really don't want to lose this guy, but might have to. Ah, shoot. He's got removal. We're doomed. I have 8 attack. Ah, this makes a dude. If I draw the 2 mana removal spell that he played 2 of already. We just draw nothing and die. Unlucky. Very close. If we could remove that, we'd be chilling. Do I want Death Touch? I think I need the removal. We're just 2 behind though. On board. Darn, we're very close. So we actually pressured his life total enough to have a shot here. This is 5 defense between the 2, which is really bad. And this doesn't exist until I get enough mana to play it. I'd trade both of these for that one dude, which I can't do. And then he has 2 6/6s, so this can't deal with him either. So I just die. I could remove this, so then he can't just attack me for free every turn, but not very good. This is 6 mana, so this doesn't matter. We could play this plus that. I feel like I have to get rid of this guy because I just can't block him, but I don't know. I think I die either way. His deck didn't do anything particularly amazing either. Is it better to get rid of one of the stronger guys? Probably not. This is just indestructible every turn. Big deal. If my guy dies, he draws a card now, which I don't like. Now he knows I have nothing. So maybe playing that's bad. I don't see a way we win this. I have 2 removal spells in my whole deck, and I had to prioritize them like really hard in draft. Just to get that many. But he gets to attack with a whole board of 5+ power things, and then if I jump, he gets to draw a card, and I have no board. I can't win from there, I don't think. Close, but he had the removal when he needed it, and I didn't. Our decks were pretty similar, so if I curved out a little better. It's like I had to spend turn 2 drawing a mana, discarding a card to draw a mana. Was what really hurt us there. My deck has a lot of 2-drops and really needs to curve out and not be stumbling on lands. But I can't be mulliganing either. It's not great either. If I draw a 2-drop, maybe we're chilling. If I could go 2 into this, we could do some stuff, but we're on the draw. And we're just dead. This is not looking good. This is a 2/2. No, this isn't even a 2/2. Oh, this is the angel card I forgot I had. I thought it was the buff board 1/1. This is a decent 3-drop, but nothing on turn 2 into low 3-drop is kind of sketchy. Although he's played this card I wouldn't want in my deck. This card I wouldn't want in my deck. Like I could play. It's not the worst if you play it, but like it's not a card you're excited about. And then this card's good, but slow. Or artifact, so he could sack that to get a 3/3. But he got no value out of that, and then had to sack it, so not that great. Ooh, ooh, doing things. Breach will be huge. We can get it. Alright, I need to pay 2 to flip that, so I kind of got to play my dude. I can give it... It has vigilance currently. So... This being a 3/3 is a lot better than it being a 2/2. And I don't keep up a trick. I think it's too good to get a 5/5 and hit him with it. Because he can block a 4/4, but he can't block a 5/5, and it has vigilance. He'll probably just remove it next turn and hit me, but build this at least. Got a couple of combat tricks. I have to curve out well if I'm going to combat trick. Too bad this isn't on the board. Getting a 4/4 flyer would have been huge there. There's his removal, but he's down to 1 card then. He uses his whole turn to flip that guy. I think we're happy with that. Okay. Can't really attack. Oh, we can. Why? Really? Okay. I say. Alright, now he doesn't really want to block my 5/5. So I could potentially get my angel and heal, or I could make my guy have reach. And just hit him. And then have my untap thing ready. Interesting. I think since he's tapped out, getting the angel is pretty good. Really makes him want to double block me. See if he does. He gets blown out if he double blocks. I'd rather use one of these. If he just jumps, that's fine too. Interesting. Okay. Well, his deck did not do things. Like he played a card I don't want on my deck, a fringe playable, and then a couple like, sure I guess, but nothing good. And he probably has a lot better stuff in there somewhere, but it's not great stuff he was playing there. Alright, we got the 4 wins. That's the goal every draft, especially the ones we feel aren't particularly great. Even the drafts where we feel like we have a good deck, though, we can queue into good opponents and lose a couple matches here and there, or we can have bad draws. If I go 4-3, I'm fine with that. That is a successful draft if we go 4-3. I lose 100 gems, but I get 3 packs. Or whatever. Plus all the packs I drafted. Yeah, that's... I get 20 gems every rare. I do have to fill out my collection before that happens, but... a lot of cards I want to craft anyway, right? Alright, we have a 2 and a 3 and a couple tricks. Not bad. What is Jatangda? Oh, okay. He's a 5-color deck, probably. Or he just couldn't resist the meme. Yeah. Probably 5 colors, so if we don't curve out and beat him early, we're gonna get wrecked. Card feels so good. I really like these enchantments that summon tutors. I want to do like a 5-color incubate deck. Ugh, so annoying. Did I give him the option of trading with my trick? Or should I just curve out? I think I should just curve out. I lose a couple damage, but being able to attack with a 4/4 next turn is a pretty big deal. I want to trade. Alright, he's ramping out. 3 colors online. These companion decks don't get to make use of their value if they die. Oh, that's a 5/5. That's tough to beat. Probably play this, attack with it, and then play this. I can at least hit him for 4. I could be hitting him with that, though, if I was willing to use my cards. I don't think he's low enough for me to be willing to do that. He gets to chump. The 5/5 and a chumper. Pretty good. Next turn I give my guy reach. That's not great. Definitely not. Alright, he's gonna play some really powerful stuff. I need the 5/5 on board to be able to fight kill that. Fight kill that. But if I have to use all my mana to play this, then attacking's hard. He's got a 5/5. Dang, he's got the bird. He's already got a big board assembled. He can do this after I attack, so this doesn't work. I can't fight it. I can buff and then fight, though. Hmm. Guess I'll walk into whatever he has. Probably doesn't have a trick. You can't really run tricks in your ramping 5-color deck, can you? I'll have to use something here, but I'll get a favorable trade. Interesting. I could use both. I could use just the fight and kill them both and then save this, or I could use both and then my guy lives. But then I don't get to play anything this turn. I feel like I have to use both. That kind of sucks. Not super happy with how that turn went for me. I definitely can't just not attack. He started with an extra card, and he's a 5-color deck, so his card quality is going to be way higher than ours, and our deck kind of sucks. So it needs to curve out and, like, beat you that way. So if I just sit around and let him play all his cards, I'm going to lose really hard. He still has 6 cards in hand, and he has 1 less thing on board than I do. So, like, we're massively behind. Okay, when that thing flips, it ruins us, and we're out of removal. So I can get my 5/5 ready, or I can tap one of his things. Tapping one of his things seems pretty gol darn good. I can tap his 2/2. If I put it on the 3/1, it becomes a 4/2, and then he can't really block it. If I put it on the 3/3, 1/1, it becomes a 3/3. I think the 1/1 being a 3/3 is pretty good. I don't like my 3/1 being useless. Could tap the 1/1 and then attack with everything. Then he can double block the 3/3. Not great for him. I think I tap the 1/1, then he doesn't have good blocks. I think I do this. Tap the 1/1, and then I get at least decent trades here if he blocks, and if he doesn't, he takes 10. Otherwise, I can't get the 3/1 to really attack into this board very well. Yeah, because now I get to kill his this guy, which is kind of scary. And I still hit him pretty hard, but like he has so many cards that we're just gonna get wrecked. Like I have nothing. My board is so weak right now. He can play the 5/5, but then I can attack and tap it. That's kind of annoying for him. But he just has so many cards. Okay. So I can make my 2/2 into a 3/3, and then I can all attack. And then he can double block it. But he takes 7. I think I have to do that, but it doesn't feel good. Now he can block this if he wants, or he can double block this. I think he wants to double block this because he's getting kind of low, but maybe he'll just take that. Okay. Leaving this up scary for him because it can ruin his blockers. Oh, chumping there is nice for me. I like that. Now he has 1 blocker and I get to tap things when I attack. I don't think the trick's good enough. I don't know, next turn I can play this and have the trick ready. I think it has to be good enough. Because it's just such a good next turn, and drawing a land or whatever is pretty rough. But he's been ramping and he has 5 cards in hand, and he has a stupid amount of mana. Oh gosh. He did the thing. You may cast one of those cards without paying its mana cost, put the other in your hand, put the other in your hand. Library. Put the other in your hand, dang. What colors? Draws 2 cards. You can put an artifact from your hand battlefield. Okay, destroy target. Oh gosh. A lot of stuff. Oh wow, he got a 1-3. That's pretty weak. He tapped his 5-5 to play a 1-3. And he's probably not going to flip this anytime soon. He also got to draw this. Okay. We're pressuring him. Did he gain a bunch of health somehow? I can tap this guy when I attack. Yeah, he's removable. That's really bad for me. That's really bad for me. I needed that 3-3 like a lot. But, you know, what am I going to do? He's got like a handful of cards and infinite mana. It's going to be extraordinarily difficult to have a chance here. I feel like I need the combat trick to beat his 5-5. I'll trade my 2-1 for his 3-3, I guess. You have to draw a card off that too, which is pretty bad for me. Of a trick. I don't know. We're playing against a 5-color deck and it's turning like 12 and he's not dead, so really hard to win from that spot usually. Unless their 5-color deck's terrible, but usually that's not the case. This casting this is like the dream. He could have just cast it from hand too. It's gonna be hard for him to flip that. I wonder if he ever attacks me. Deal 2 damage to each creature, planeswalker, and battle. Okay. Jump. That didn't seem good. He just did that to get this down to 5 so he can flip it if I don't block. So then I have to block. Because if he flips that, I get wrecked. So he did that to trade his 5-5 for my 4-4. And then I have a 5-5 that can attack him. I can buff it to a 7-7, which isn't good enough. Turn target non-battle the graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, okay, that's not fun. And it flips into the ridiculous card. And we draw a land, so that's not good. At least I can trade with him here, and then he's out of cards, maybe. Hopefully they're lands, and then we have a shot. He couldn't flip his battles. I need him to miss a turn or 2 here. If he takes back the board, these will flip and he'll win the game. If either of these flip, he wins the game. If he has the black card that makes him flip, he also wins the game off that too. But if he misses, I hit him 5 and then he's in trouble here. Ooh, did I mess up? Is there something this could have done? Probably not. Gets better to see what instant he has here. This is vulnerable to a lot of different kinds of removal. Luckily it doesn't tap, so all the white destroyed tapped creatures don't affect it. I can re-revive whatever my best card is, this one probably. And then I can tap his blocker next turn and hit him, so it is quite doable from here, depending on what he has. He might be able to cheese a win. This was a good draw, one of the highest value cards in my deck. One that costs 8, I don't have enough mana to play, so. Oh, shoot. That kills my guy, and does a bunch of stuff. Draw 2 cards, put an artifact on the battlefield, create a token that's copy, distribute 1/1 counters, destroy permanent. Yeah, we're looking fairly dead here. Yeah, I could play... I have 2 mana, so I have to play this. Ah, shoot, my auto tapper ruined my game. I need to pick this and play it, and I can't because auto tapper tapped all my... Why would it tap? Why would Auto Tapper leave me 2 planes instead of leaving me 1 of each? That is just dumb. I should obviously check that, so it's my fault, but even so, we'd have to, you know, kill both of our creatures to trade with his, and then he has like 3 cards and I have none. Oh well. How many wins did we get there? I missed it. We got 4 packs. I don't know if we actually got 4 packs. Did we get to 4 wins or were we stuck at 3? I think we got to 4. Oh, we have, is this sealed? Why does it always have to be sealed? Play draft. I think like day 2's draft. But you have to play like a... I have to spend like all my money winning a sealed thing to get into the draft thing. Which sucks. Because I don't want to play sealed. Yeah, I think we did 4-3, which, considering how bad I felt that deck was, I am fine with. Oh, this card's really good. What else we got? This card's good, especially if you're ramping into anything. This card's fine. This card's fine. This card's good. It's really hard to have a deck for this card, is what I think. Because usually when you're these colors, you want to be like knights and aggressive. And this is kind of card that would love to be in the red blue deck. And it's hard to splash a card that wants 2 white. Yeah, because this doesn't want to be in a white deck, and it's a 2-mana white card, so it's hard to splash initially, and then its active effect is also double white, so like splashing it's even harder. Or just really hard to find a home for me. Really powerful. But yeah, this is our choice here. So 4 mana, incubate twice. So if you cast it at 4, you get 2 4/4s. You have to pay mana to, you know, unlock. But what you really want to do with this is cast it at 6, and then you get to play one of the 6/6s immediately, and you have a backup one. And then if you cast it at 8, you get 2 8/8s, and you can play them both right away, or you can hang out. So it's a very expensive card, but it's super strong. Alright, he took the rare. So we have no idea what he's playing. I would really like to be playing green because this card's good. This is a solid 3-drop in a green deck. Or we can speculate on black and pick this card because it's a good black card. Like, this is a very nice black card. Convoke, kill most things. The blue cards, I'm not into as much. She might come back. I like this card, but hard to beat those colors. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to take this, but I do really like having like 2 of these in my green decks. This card's just stronger enough. I think it's worth speculating. This card's good. This card's insane. This card's very good. So here's the thing. I don't really want to be playing red. If I pick one of these 2, the person to my left or the person next to him is going to be red. Because they're going to pick these. These cards are insane. So I could have them both be red, and then not take red cards, and not play red. And since I'm not playing against these players, giving them stronger decks doesn't matter if it gets my deck a little better. Yeah, the green cards aren't good enough. We could be red-green and like have this as an awesome 2-drop. It's definitely an option. Maybe they don't notice this card's good, though. It's hard. This card's good enough, I think we don't do that. Maybe they don't notice this card. Somebody will be red at some point anyway. We could flip this. This card's fun. We picked a black card, and a red card, and a green card. So if we pick this, then we also pick a white card. which isn't really what you want to do. Yeah, like I feel like this card's fine, but I'm not like excited about it. And this is like a good 3-drop. This would speculate and let me be white if it's available. But I'm already like black or red if they're available. I don't know that I want to be white either. It's hard. This is the... I guess we just stay open to white, but I don't know, that's using all my picks on different colors. I don't like it. This is the best card, but not what I'm playing. That card isn't good enough. This card's playable, but I really don't like having more than one of them. This card's interesting. I mean, I guess I could try to be 5-color, but these are really bad splashes. I'm not happy with how I'm navigating this draft, honestly. This is a good 2-mana 2-drop for white. The green cards are just not it, and I need to not be picking blue cards. I guess this is an okay red card. I think the white card's better. Good black card. Let's take the good black card. Not happy, not happy, not happy. Mediocre, no. Let's land or this. There's a good black removal. Good green card. I'm down. We'll get these eventually. I only want one anyway. Reasonable green card. These are pretty good white cards. This would let me splash blue. This is permanent, so I can't even get back my good card with it. Would really like to be green. It's too bad this card feels really bad. Just it's a 1/3 for 2, and it's hard to play. I think we just pick the land, I guess. I don't know. Nothing there feels great. Where we're at. None of these feel great either. I kind of like this guy, but double strike's too fun. We're all over the place here. We need to tone it. We need to ring it in. None of these cards are cards I want in my deck. Okay, I want to be green more than I want to be red. I want to be black more than I want to be red. 2 good black removals. Really good red card, and then the medium red card. Mediocre removal. I think I'm more excited about having this in my deck. Okay, they're trying to stay open, I guess. Honestly, we're open to everything right now, which is not where you want to be. We want to pick like a full pack of green cards, basically, for pack 1. And then pack 2, figure out what our second color is. We don't want to like pick 1 of each, 2 of each color card. Oh my gosh, he lasted so long. This would let us splash. Play all the colors. Maybe play all the colors is better than Rampy Dino. I don't know. I was pretty happy with him the one time we played him last game. This is a blue card. We have a way to play it, but this is a good green card, and this is a good green card, so I think they're more important. How good is this, though? There's a lot of 4s, and a good 2-drop is really... It's a little lame, but, like, it's a very good 2-drop. I think we can't pass it up. I do like this card, though. It's cool. And this card's really good. But it's a little ambitious to pick it here. I think we just take the, for sure, good green 2-drop. Okay, whatever this is, I'm into it. Cascade, that card... Really good black. This to ramp in this stuff is nice. I like this card, but whatever this is, I'm in. Okay, so sometimes draw a card, 4 mana, 5/4 trample. Yeah, whatever it is, I'm in. Okay, so we have some 2-drop. Combat Trick. This is not a 4-drop. This card's great. That's good. It's good. Definitely this though. Splash blue. Maybe that 4/4 will come back. Alright. I want to play the green-white deck because it's so fun, but you really have to hit. So like if I see these early, it's really hard to not pick them because I want to like be in a position where I can play it if it shows up, but it also kind of shoots me in the foot. Black Splash is kind of nice. This card I probably can't play. This card's a little slow, so I'm not like super into it. And the rest isn't that great here. This is like a good white card, but you want to be aggressive for that kind of card. This card just feels a little slow to me, but it is very powerful removal. Or we can kind of make our mana base a little better and then potentially even play these cards if we're not base black. I think we speculate on this since we're green, and green tends to have a few ways to ramp. This card's great. It's, This card's good. I don't know that I'm black yet. We're leaning towards black, and this card's very good. But this is a very good green card, and we're pretty much for sure green. So I think the other card's a little better, but I'm more sure about being green. Give it to... Yeah, that lets us splash better. This card's actually better than I give it credit for. This card's great, but blue is our least likely to be main color. I think we just play this. Oh, white does not seem to be it. Red does not seem to be it. That's a shame, though. This on turn 2 is what I'm like scared of the most, because they flip it on 3 and then it has ward, and you just never can get rid of it. If you tap out to get through the ward, then they use a spell and protect it, because it gets +2/2 from just casting anything, so that already protects it from a lot. I think we're trying to be black. Whoa. Mythic big green creature. I like this card a lot. I don't think this is good, right? Oh, that's kind of funny. It like ruins their lands, and it does have trample, but it costs 8. And the card out here that we're probably not even going to play is better for 8 format. Probably just take the 3-mana card that's mediocre. I don't want to take the red summon 2/1/1s. Oh, oh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so if we companion this, we can't play these. Oh, we can't play this either. This is probably better then. This is just a 5-mana 5/5. And it could let me splash some stuff, but I can't companion it because the cards I have already are too strong. I kind of like this rampy card here. Oh, she came back? Heck yeah. That's crazy. I feel like she's good. Cascade? I like cascading. Why does this card never get picked? This guy's good for his respective deck. Okay, and we already have a land to help us play that, so we're actually... We picked a black, a red, and a white card to go with our green deck, and then we're going to end up playing blue a little bit. These seem great. Green frog. Oh, wow. Boros deck. It's available. Too bad we're too late to get in on that. Oh, this card's so fun. I don't think we can play it, though. Like that. I like this card. Oh, this card's great. This card's fine. Easy this, though. Wait, no. Easy. Actually, black's our second color. This card's insane. That's hard, because this card is probably more likely to be better when we draw it, like, most of the time, than this card. I wonder how, would people give this back? This card's going to be so much better, so much more often. Let's be responsible and pick it. I've had like 3 multiverse decks, but this card's so fun. Be responsible. Oh, I hope that didn't pick the next pack already. Okay, I think we're green, black, splash, blue. Card's so fun. This is a good 2-drop. This is too expensive to have 2 of, I think, even though we are kind of rampy. Black is all removal and 1 card draw. I think another 2-drop's really important, and this one does stop big creatures, which is kind of nice. And if they play nothing, you can sometimes draw a bunch with it. Yeah, the first one of these in a green-black deck seems pretty good. Second one is a little ambitious, even though we do have some ramp. It's a very powerful card, but if I have 2 of these stuck in my opening hand or something, they're just stuck for so long. I think we just gotta take the early play here. Oh man. That card's fun, but I don't think this is the deck for it. This card's nice. This card's great. I wonder if we just pick it and then lean into the blue splash a little harder. It's so good that we probably pick it over this, because there's not another good pick here. We could splash red a little bit, but the card's just so good. I don't know if we can get enough blue lands to play it. I really like this card, but I do have 4 4s already, and I have very little early game, so I think this is going to be better here. We could splash this. Just try to get some 2 and 3 drops. These are splash. I think we're splashing those. Let's get a good 4-drop. Okay, my early game is really bad, and I don't have cheap removal. Oh, that's a little scary. We didn't get into the multiverse. I want to into the multiverse and play this big dinosaur here. Oh, we have 2 of them. It's definitely just the 2-drop. He doesn't really have much synergy in this deck, but something to do early is important. Oh, we could have 2 of these and the battle. That would be sick. Bet it didn't line up. Down for this. It helps us splash. Really splashing anything else, though, seems a little weak. But all the alternatives aren't very good. Let us splash white. I'd rather just pick the 5-drop black card. This is a really good blue card. What if we should splash black instead? Probably not. Oh my gosh, we'd have 2 of these. We have 2 of these and this. So good. Maybe even still play this. Nothing else even is worth considering, right? But this is a little sketchy. This I'm pretty happy with. This is sketchy though. These I'm reasonably happy with. This I don't like because I don't have any cheap stuff. Yeah, I just don't have cheap units. And our 3s are really bad, so we have to play this. That gives us 2 of any color and 1 blue already. This is a little sketchy when I don't have any early board stuff. The lifelink would be amazing in this deck, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Dang, I was playing blue, that card. These cards getting to the end if you're playing blue is so good. Oh, my Rhino. I love this Rhino. I want to ramp and play that Rhino. I got 2 of them. We have Cascade. Okay. So, 2-drop removal. We have a decent amount of removal. Our 2s are really bad. Our 3s are not good. Our 3s are good. Removal suite's kind of nice. This really helps you stabilize, which will be important for this deck. This isn't great. This doesn't really fit. This costs a lot. That is good to ramp out the mana. I'm tempted to play this guy, but it's a little much. I don't think this is great in this deck, because we're just not going to be on board. Same with that, wouldn't even work very well here. This would be nice, because it's 2 bodies. But I think there's a lot of times where we're not going to be able to play it. Right now, all we're doing is splashing the Cascade, and we have this that gets it. We have these that get it. I mean, these make 2/2s. And they ramp, which is kind of nice. I kind of want to try one of him. I think we might often enough be able to play this, or we could put it in. It's a good card. I don't think we're going to be able to play this often enough, but it would be really nice to play on turn 1 if I could. I could take out some black mana, put in some blue mana, and then have our black cards be kind of removal and more expensive stuff. But the problem is our 2-drops are also black, so it doesn't really work. If we didn't have these for black, I think what we'd do is like have our second color be blue, just so we could play like this and this for early game. Might be nice to just throw him in because he's such a good card, but you can't really play him on turn 2. This could fit. Double strike, backup, and like there's a few ways to play it. This also has reach, so maybe it's defensive enough to include. We also have this removal. I don't have creatures, so it is very expensive, and it's a sorcery. I think it's going to be pretty rare that we have creatures on board, so like these 2 cards are really hard to put in. For example, this doesn't really do anything. It's too expensive. I think I want 1 island. Honestly, I'd probably just go up to 18 lands here. I want to make sure I have green, so I'll have 9 green sources, 8 black sources, 2 blue sources. I really want this so that I can search for it with this, but maybe it's not worth. With this, I don't know. This card just doesn't, like if we take that out, we can take this out, and then we can go up to 10 green. Because if we can't cast green spells, we get absolutely wrecked. I really don't want to play this as a 3/2. I don't like it. Do I like this better? Not really. This card feels really bad. Our early game is so trash. This deck's going to get blasted. Our opponents are just going to curve out and kill us. If I play this as a 3/2, it's so bad. So I would need one of these 3 cards beforehand, which is going to be so rare. Like, I really don't want to play that. We only have 6 cards to play before turn 4. I guess I have a few removal spells. This card is not great here. It does drain too, but I have like no battles. Yeah, I mean, to cast this, I have both of these. I have this, and I have this. That's 4 sources, and it's a 5 cost card, so it's like that crazy. Really don't need like a ton of late game here. But this card is really sketchy as well. Like, I feel like without these, we have enough late game anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. But, like, we're going to play the Rhino, and then he's not even going to be able to attack, because we're going to be at low health. Right? So maybe we just throw these in so we have a couple more creatures that we can maybe cast early. And we hope we have okay removal. Cascade. I don't know, man. I kind of want one of these Rhinos in just to close out. I feel like this card's so bad. I don't know, dude. This deck's sketchy. Alright, so we're green-black splash. And I'm worried. I'm pretty worried that we're just gonna get run over. Black, splash, blue. 3 black mana with multiple double green cards going first. Well, I do have a turn 3 play. I think we have to just rely on drawing, but these cards are unplayable, so we're basically starting with 5 cards. We need to draw 2 green for this to be playable, and we'd prefer to play it on turn 6, and then this is a turn 8 play. So that's probably a mulligan, but like my deck doesn't have enough early game that mulliganing doesn't feel great, and I'm running 18 lands, and 10 of them are forests, so like we have a 1 in 3 chance of drawing a forest each turn, and we have to draw one in the first like 3 or 4 draws or something. Oh, this is pretty sketchy with no things to sack. I should maybe take this out. And my opponent's aggroing us down with a bird. Instant. We take the 2. If he does nothing, we're happy, and if he plays something that we can remove with this, it's fine too. I guess we just remove that. I probably don't have a play next turn, but maybe I do. Okay. So if I draw a forest, I have to play this. And if I draw a playable 4-drop, I play it. Stacking that with this is good, actually. Okay. Ooh. Can I have 5 mana? I can drain for 2. And play this and sack my guy and draw 2. I think we just drain. It's pretty good considering I'm getting air down, and then it's a 3/5 blocker, which is a pretty beefy body. We might have like removal or something, but oh, that's gonna get out of control. He draws a card and gets a 1/1 counter on both of those. Pretty sure we play this at 6, or for 6, that's pretty good. I can hit him with a 5/5. I could hit him with this also. And I still have a 6/6 to block with? I think reasonable. There's no way he triple blocks this, but it's only 3 damage. I should probably keep it to block. Oh, I don't have a 6/6 to block with because I don't have mana to play it. But he's lower than I am health-wise. And I have 2 6/6s and a 5/5 that can attack. And he has like slow stuff where he's going to sack a creature and draw a card every turn. If I get 2 more mana, I can play an 8/8. Trample. Trample's key. This card is just so good. It's very flexible too. It's like this card does nothing unless you can play it, and then it's good. Whereas this card, like, if you have to play it at 4, you can play it at 4. It's 2 4/4s. Pretty expensive, but if you are at 8 mana and you play it, it's 2 8/8s. and you can put them on the board that turn. Oh boy, that's rough. That card's really good in this deck. I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody using this card yet. So he gets to hit me with that, get a treasure. Dang, I have to chump my own guy. And I don't get to draw with it, which sucks. But he'd get a treasure, and then he could sack the treasure and draw a card too. I have to block my own guy, and then he sacks this, draws a card, gets 1/1 on that, 1/1 on that. So this card killed this, gave this 1/1, gave this 1/1, and drew him a card. Like, that's so much. I can't give him the treasure, because the treasure's so good for him. That was insane value. I would really like to play this. It ramps me. Then I can only play one of these. Oh, that's hard. Because I can't ever attack this. I have to just hit him. I have to hit him with both of these, don't I? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd be down to 3. If I leave no blockers. But if I attack, he has to block with one of his cards. I think I just have to make both these and just attack him. And then if he has another one of these, I can use this in response. I'd really like to play this because it makes it so I can play that next turn. But that is way too many turns. The game's gonna end in the next like 2 turns, so playing this in 2 turns is too slow. Because not a 1 here if he doesn't block. If he has like removal or steal my guy or something, I can just sack it and draw 2. And if he has nothing, then like this is a hard board to block. He has one blocker short already. He'd sack that, draw a card. That's pretty good. This deck's cool. I want to play this deck at some point, but everything has to line up so well. But usually you're not contested. Nice. Okay, that plays him like multiple creatures, which is pretty good. But he does have to block everything. This guy can trade really well, but I can sack it and draw, which is nice. Well, this targets it. That's pretty cool. Can he sack this to draw? Might be worth it. Then this could block that and trade. This could... Okay. Ooh. Exile target creature. So in response, he gets to crew his thing, so I don't like that. I think I save this for next turn. In response, he crews his thing, and then he can still block. But then I avoid the 3 damage. And I get to incubate. That's too good. Yeah, that's just too good. I really want to keep this up, but he only has 1 mana. He can crew that, and then he can block everything, but the trades are horrible for him. And then I have an extra 3/3 that can attack him as well, and he's at 1. He has to triple chump here. That's never a good sign, and I'm still at 10. Crazy he lived, though, with me having a removal and this board to attack. Like, he was the aggro deck, and I aggroed him down. That would have gotten really, really scary if I fumbled at all, though. Because he had an absurd amount of value with the sack guy and the other guy getting benefits from it. That would have gotten super in control really, really fast. But yeah, if our deck doesn't die right away, I feel pretty good. But decent chance our deck dies right away. I really need to take out that, I really need to take out that Rhino. No, I can't take it. I love the Rhino. I love the Rhino. I really wanted to play into the Multiverse double Rhino. It's got hexproof, so it's like immune to almost every possible removal in the whole format. There's like the board wipe that can get it, and then there's like combat tricks with blocking, but I got this card again, I gotta keep it. Oh man, we got nothing for quite a while though. Oh, that's scary. Hopefully we top deck something we can play a little sooner. I'd like to play this on 5, but I don't know that's happening. I might have to play this on 4, depending on how aggressive my opponent gets. That's nice. We actually get a playable card here. I really don't want to play this on 4. So if he's slow, we might be able to just hang out and not play it. I'm gonna not play it. He hasn't done anything all game. Oh, but I could summon 2 4/4s. It's way too greedy not to. The problem is if the game goes really late, I'm gonna regret that a lot, but I can't just pass turn 4 when he played a legendary creature on turn 3 and killed my guy. At least it's still traded with a card in his hand, but okay. I'd really like to cast this. Then these will all be ready next turn. Alternatively, I can attack him for 8 here and he's got no blocks. I have to attack him for 8 here and he's got no blocks. He's also gonna just bounce one of them for 1 mana, which is why that blue card is stupid. But, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Right, he didn't have it, that's good. Giving these reach and healing 5 is huge. And then I can also... No, I can't play the thing. Yeah, that would have been a reason to play it this turn. The next turn I'd be able to transform all 3 of them. But the reach here is really annoying for him. Sure. I think dealing 8 is too good. And I heal 5. but I don't want to show him that I heal or have reach. The chumping's annoying, but it's strong. And then I almost am able to play this, and if I get my any of my splash stuff, I can play that. Very good. We have a 5/5, 2 4/4s, and a 5/5 all reach, and he has a bunch of flying birds. The reach from this is huge right here, but I'm still trying to be the aggressor, I think. Draws. Let's see what we draw first. Definitely not the land, right? Pretty sure we just swing. Oh, why would he do that? Okay, he just gave up. He could have chumped one of those and lived. Alright. Cool. We'll take it. Yeah, I definitely think casting that on 4 was right. Cards like that I want to get so greedy with, but like 4 mana summon 2 4/4s, you do have to pay 4 for them still, but like 4 mana, like 2 4/4s is pretty strong. Insanely strong if you didn't have to pay mana for it, but the fact that you get them like queued up so that they'll have haste when you pay the 2 is really nice. All the things that say incubate, you can think of as not quite summoning what it says incubate, but like pretty close. Alright, this is a good turn 3. And I get to draw because he's going first, and I have 18 lands. And he's a... Oh wow, he's got a lot of really bad cards in his deck, but he automatically gets this. Okay, I don't like that companion cost. There are a lot of playables in draft now, and in this set and everything, but man, I do have 18 lands, so I think keeping a 2-lander when I get to draw a card is fine. I get to draw 3 cards. Dang, these are premium cards. If his deck's full of this, that's insane, because he has 60 cards in deck. Wow. I'm gonna get out card quality'd by a guy with 60 cards. Okay. If I draw 1 land, I can probably get a second. And then maybe I can cascade this, but we don't have an island in our deck, so it gets harder. Maybe I should put 1 island in. Okay, he drew his guy. That's interesting. We did nothing all game so far. Kind of what our deck likes to see. Definitely want to swamp here. We're not going to be able to draw these. Deadly Derision is out. Dang. What the heck? Premium, 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 premium. You put one of these in every green deck. All of his cards are great. I would be very happy to have all of those cards in my deck that I've seen so far. And the only reason that's so like crazy is he's playing a 60 card deck, so like he should have 20 cards in his deck that are not it. This guy's deck's actually insane, or he's just high rolling his draws an absurd amount. He's 5 colors too. This is so stupid. My gosh. He's high rolling out of his mind. I can't even sack this to... Dang. Dang. He's either high rolling his draw out of his mind or his deck is actually insane. No shot, he has another... Oh my gosh. This guy. I tells ya. Next turn he's going to play something for 6 and get to cascade again, unless I spend my entire turn removing this guy. I have to, because letting him cascade again is ridiculous. But I have to use my whole turn on this. If I play this, I'm 1 mana short. I have to use my entire turn removing this guy. I can't let him cascade again. That's just ridiculous. But now he's... Oh my gosh. I want to see this guy's other games. Because, like, either his deck's insane, or he's just drawing the only good cards in his deck. Okay. I think I need to get this in play, because otherwise I'm going to get hit with a 5/5, and he's going to transform that and win the game. Ugh, these turns suck. My deck should be way more consistent than his. I get to cut the 20 worst cards. It's ridiculous. What's he got? Huh? That's worrisome. Oh man, I need to get this going. Oh my gosh, he gets to ramp again. It's so good. Wait. Does it do all cards? Any number? Oh, I thought it was just one. Holy crap, his deck's insane. What the? The problem with companioning this is your deck's gonna suck, because you have to play, like, most cards that you pick in the draft. But, if you just put those cards on the bottom of your deck, I get all the cards he's played so far, I'd be happy to put in my deck. There's not a card he's played in his 60 card deck that I wouldn't put in my deck if I picked. What? His deck's better than my deck's. And he has to play the 20 worst cards from his draft. Like, 20 cards from his draft that are worse than his entire deck. Every card he's played so far is a playable. Like, above average playable card. It's not like he's playing 2-mana 2/2s that I'm like, I'll put in my deck if I have to. He's playing cards that, like, I'm happy to put in my deck. I don't want to cut. Any card he's played so far, I would not want to cut from my deck. That card I'd want to cut. Finally one. But it's still playable, but like I would want to cut it. 6 mana. My gosh. I need to keep 2. This leaves me with 4. It's acceptable. And Cascade and maybe something cool can happen. Even getting like synergy with this, like playing this and getting 2 lands from your deck and another 5/5 is wacky. This is absurd. And he's playing 5 color for some reason. It's insane. He's high rolling out of his mind with his draws, or his draft was in act like he has to be high rolling out of his mind with his draws. That has to be it. No way he drafted like this many good cards. This sucks. These blocks suck. These blocks are horrible. I need this, or this is going to hit me every turn for the rest of the game. Do you have a trick also? That would have been great if it was a 3/3, because I could have double blocked this. Another premium card. These are in... What the heck happened in his draft? Did he get to look at every card in the draft and pick his favorite 60, or like what's going on here? 3, 6, so I get a 6/6. Is that better than cascading? Yeah, I think so. Important. I mean, this is just fun to see at this point. Wow, I actually have to discard a good card to that. Feels bad, man. These 2 are way too good to discard here. Doesn't have reach, unfortunately, but it is a big boy. Just dies to this, though. Oh. So, I don't think I have a favorable attack here, so we probably just have to cascade. Play a 6/6 also. And hopefully we can get this going soon. Oh gosh. I don't want to sacrifice 5. This has to be the worst cascade hit in my deck. It's a 1-mana card that I can't play. That has to be the worst cascade possible. I still actually had a chance. Wow. I have all really strong creatures, and everything he plays is Death Touch. Huh. That is a big problem. I have to trade a 6/6 for it. Or take 5. I have to take 5. I can't trade a 6/6. If we draw mana, I can play this in Cascade. That's pretty good. It's even got a Death Touch theme. What the heck is this deck? Absurd. Insanity. I can't attack with anything. I have to use this to kill... Oh, he's got 2 Death Touchers. Well, I have a ton of huge creatures, but I gotta trade them for his dinky little stupid Death Touchers. The 1/1 counter from this is useless, but I have to play something. I can't just pass. It's a good card, but it sucks in this scenario. This is a 5/5, so I can't even do that. Make a 7/7, I guess. I'm not gonna beat him in the late game because he has 60 cards, so like I'm gonna get milled out, and I don't have a good way to like get through this board ever. Like this is the biggest top end in my deck, and it just dies to his 2-drop. That 8/8 has sneaky reach. It's very hard for him to beat that 8/8, but he has multiple Death Touch creatures, so it can't do anything. Oh my gosh, he has 1/2. This is stupid. Don't put this in your deck. Well, I guess he has to because he has 60 cards, but you do not want that in your deck. This 5-color deck should not have that in it, I don't think. But, I mean, he has to. Oh my gosh. There's some less desirable cards. So he just high rolled out of his mind, drawing every like good card he could have drawn. I guess it is trample, so I could attack this with it, and then he'll try to block with a Death Touch, and then I can use my trick to kill his Death Touch guy. But that just doesn't do good enough, because flipping this doesn't do anything, and killing one of his Death Touchers isn't good enough. But if I'm waiting, is life going to get any better if I wait? Not really. I die to the counterattack. Well, that sucks. He forces me to use this. I have to kill his Death Touchers. This is so stupid. I have to use my removal on his 2-drops. So if that ever flips, I get wrecked. I need another removal spell to kill this, and then maybe I can start attacking. Or I just have to let this kill whatever he wants to kill with it. If I attack with too much, he just kills me on the backswing, though. Kind of rough. Whatever card was in his hand was better than this. Oh, I actually have the removal for it. I can't attack anything with that, though. Sucks. Really tempting to have this attack this, because he'll just block it with that, and then I can instant speed remove that. And then I get to flip this. But I think I should... see what he does. If I do that first, then he can just block with like this and this. But now if he blocks with like this and this, I can kill one. That's good. I don't know why you'd throw the 3/3 in there. Oh, because he's going to draw 3. Oh, shoot. Alright, we just trade 8/8s, I guess. I'll just trade 8/8s. That was weird. I like throwing this in there to try to get the draw 3. That's cool. I think he could have done that better to guarantee get the draw 3. Put this, and then this in there. Then he would get the draw 3. Didn't think of that. That's cool. I give something 1/1. My stuff doesn't really have trample anymore. If I buff this and have an attack, he can just block with that. I have to use my removal on his Death Touch or his big dude. I attack with a 7/7. It's garbage. He has too much health. I can't pressure him. I can't get through that stupid Death Touch. Ugh. Oh, darn it. This is so bad. I can't get through the stupid Death Touch. But I can't just wait because he's going to win. If I don't do anything, he's going to win. This 3 mana card is just destroying me. I guess the card quality of his deck should be pretty bad. So we can hopefully top deck better than he does, but like, I need to do something. Can't just sit here and do nothing. If I attack with too much, he gets to flip this and win the game. And he has too many blockers for me to attack favorably, because he just double blocks stuff, and then I trade like a 7/7 for a 4/4. 5/5, like it just doesn't, it's just not good. Oh, that is an insanely strong creature at this point in the game, because he has a stupid amount of mana. I don't think I can win this. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't see how I win these. The longer it goes, the better for him, but I can't do anything right now, so it's just forced to go longer. Like, it's frustrating. If his 2-drops just weren't Death Touch units, like, then we could have used our removal on good stuff and won the game. Like, we still would have beat him even with his insane opener. But he happened to just heck in a bunch of Death Touch junk. And our, like, win the game card, this isn't even a good enough win the game card, but this is our, like, high value late game card. And it's already used up, and this is our other one, it's already used up. It's not like we can draw into anything crazy. Cycling that instead of playing it? So he's really trying to draw into something. I have to do something or I'm dead. There's nothing to be done. Yeah, our deck's over. Like, we're gonna deck ourselves. There's no chance we ever deck him. Incubate 2. I just think we lose. I can't think of a way to win. This is rough. Yeah, I guess we just save time. We're playing against a meme 60 card deck, and the first 20 cards we saw him play were better than the cards I put in my real deck. Or like my real draft decks. But he has to play 60 cards to get the companion. And then all of his cards were like premium cards. And we made it through that, which was cool. But then he happened to have a bunch of like cheap death touch stuff, which countered us super hard. And he's a 60 card deck, so we lose the super late game. That sucked. My deck should win the late against most decks, but not that one. I'd like to see his other matches, because I think his opener's never going to be that good. I imagine he has like 20 bad cards in his deck, and he just didn't draw any of them when he played us. So I think he's going to like fight just like bad opponents and get wrecked by them. But if he draws like that against them, he will beat most decks. Okay. We actually have a good 2-drop, which is very rare for this deck, because we are a slow deck. I draw this guy every game, which is a problem. I should probably cut him. It's just like having one less card. I like him a lot, though. He's a cool rhino. Our deck's too slow to... We don't need the top end from him. If he plays a land, I can't block this. That's a problem. Oh, he didn't play a red land. It had to be a red land. Oh, can't block it anyway. Oh, we're getting aggroed down. This card's a problem against a deck that doesn't have very many creatures. So this guy can't block, so he might as well attack. He's just gonna tap it down, but then we take 7+ damage next turn. Luckily we healed 5, and we're curving into this guy, I guess, because we drew all lands. Did we draw anything that wasn't a land this game? When we started with 4 lands? Oh, you hate to see it, man. Okay. And then I can't block because of this and this. I think he's just gonna hit me in the face until I die. But maybe we can hit him in the face until he dies? We started with 4 lands and 3 spells. And we drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for 5 lands. I think you lose most games that happens. So I guess we shouldn't feel too bad about that. I could keep them both back to block, and then he taps one and doesn't get to tap the other. But I think our higher win percentage is to just attack him. He can chump the 5/5 here and only take 3, but like he's getting kind of low. And yeah, that's insane though that we drew 5 lands in a row in our land heavy opener. We definitely keep that. Like, with this deck, you 100% keep it if you have like 3 or 4 lands in this card. And you just hope to not top deck land. Wait, he took the damage instead of trading this. That seems sketchy. Because he could have buffed this and then it would have made a 2/2. And it would have saved him 5 life. So that was either dumb or he's going to beat us really hard. Okay, he's just going to beat us really hard. So this would be a 2/2 right now instead of a 1/2. So he could have blocked, saved 5 life, and still killed us there. But we're going to lose the game if we draw 5 lands in a row when our opening hand is 4 lands or whatever. That's just going to happen. Not much you can do about it. Magic is a game not mostly about luck, but games like that, I don't think there's anything skillful that we could have done differently outside of like drafting a different deck. But that's like before the match happens. So knowing our cards, you definitely keep that hand, and then you just draw all lands and lose. This guy's in our hand every game. It's so bad. It's like having 1 less card in our hand. Alright, and now this game we're going to draw no lands and die. Oh, Magic. Sometimes. Yep. Like, once again, you do keep that hand. I have both colors, and I'm second, so I get 3 draws to get a land. And then if we draw 1 land, like we can ramp, we have other creatures we can play. That blocks us so well. We are getting wrecked. Okay, if I draw a land, I can cast this. That's a huge play. But my opponent is like a... How many colors is he? He's a many-color deck that seems to be hitting very well. That card is bonkers. I guess I could have removed it this turn. I feel like getting the Cascade guy out is important, but this is gonna just start drawing him infinite cards. Oh, we're still tilted. Okay. I should have probably just removed that and then played like this or something. Because he tapped out. And now we're going to let him play like a giant creature and draw a card. Yeah, I can't let him have this or he's going to outvalue us. Problem. I have 2, 4, 5 lands basically. So we probably play this and use this, save this for something better. I have a Death Toucher and he's tapped out-ish. Oh no. I could have 6 lands if I wanted. I could play this turn. I think getting this out's better. He has 1 mana left. I could flip this, don't really want to. Make this a 3/3 and have it attack. Not good. Okay, I still think I make it a 3/3. That has to die before he draws more cards. I guess we just make this a 3/3. Can't really do anything with it, but hopefully we out late game him. These are 2 like really good late game cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands next turn, so we're almost playing him. Probably just play this and get 2 7/7s. Do I let him keep hitting me with a 4/4 flyer? Probably not. Probably have to kill that. Can I attack with anything? No. No, I can't. I think I gotta play my 2 7/7s, because then I can start hitting him with 7/7s. No, he's gonna play this and flip it. I can't let that happen. So I have to save 4, so I have 3 to spend. I can play this or this. This is probably better. Yeah. So what do I make bigger? Probably make this into a 2/2. We can chump. That's not good. I think I just make itself into a 3/3, but that doesn't feel good. I don't think he has a spell that'll stop this, so I can use it on his turn. But I can't really let this flip that, I think. Yeah, what is he, a 4-color deck? Hits all his mana, curves out well. At least we drew mana. We didn't just keep not drawing mana for more turns. We only missed 1 turn, which is a pretty big deal, but could be much worse. 3 top, oh boy. You don't like to see that. Wait, his deck's kind of going off. This infinite 1/1s is kind of annoying. I don't have any more removal, so bad things can happen. I can save my treasure. I want to play this before he removes this, so I can cascade with it. I think we just play it now. That goes first, so he gets a 1/1 counter. That's cool. Alright, so anything with 3 power could potentially attack and start whittling down his junk. He's kind of out of stuff. He's gonna have to trade like his whole board to kill this. It says 9 attack, but not trample, so it doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, they don't trade with much. I think we just attack with these. People are so impatient. It's like, these turns are pretty important. If I can kill enough of his dinky little 1/1s, then he can't, like, combo block this guy, and there's very little removal that kills him. I did let him know he has this, but I wanted to see what I cascaded. I probably should have done that attack first. Oh my gosh. We're getting memed on. This is good. I can't attack into that. I guess I could. Okay, think about this. He just trades that for that, and then I get a bunch of 7/7s that can hit him next turn. That's fine, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 4, that costs 8. This is only a 3/3. So you would just trade those for that? Interesting. I guess I let him do this trade. It does do him 3 damage. Now he is out of stuff, and then I get to refill with this. Which is pretty massive. I have 7 lands. Next turn I get to attack him with 2 7/7s. And he doesn't have enough blockers. Anything with 3 toughness, there's potential here. This, that's a 2/2. I guess those are the only things that want to attack, because I need to be able to kill these. We can play this to get it ready. Next turn he can start attacking, maybe? Okay, he might be able to do like a triple block or something. Okay, we're in a pretty good spot here. He had a lot of junk on the board. If he had any way to utilize that, we were in big trouble. That's a really good top deck. I don't know if it's enough, but it's a very good top deck. That is a very bad top deck. Okay. 7/7s can keep hitting him. This I don't really want to hit him yet. It just trades into something kind of not great. This? I'm down to trade with whatever. I don't want to attack with him yet. So I'll just trade for like a 3/3. 7/7 or 5/5 feels bad, but gotta do what you gotta do. That would have been troll. So he might have some bomb that he could hit that could save him here, but he's in a pretty bad spot. A bunch more blockers, which is annoying. Drawing mana. These get eaten. This would trade. This gets eaten. So I could attack with these 3 also. Seems a little rushed. This can't attack. So it'd be these 2 have potential, and they don't trade very well. So I think it's just a 7/7. It is pretty slow, but like, I think if I attack with everything, it's not great either. Well, that looks like a good card. What does it do? Lifelink? Okay. Drain 2. It's 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. He takes 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, but then he heals because he drew the card with lifelink this turn. Interesting. I have to have 4 attack to attack. Guess we're just still playing it slow, but I'm not happy with that. Okay, now he's gonna do a big group block here. Okay. That would have been lethal if he didn't have the lifelink. Okay. I'm not sure that I'm actually pretty sure we didn't play the endgame right there. I think we needed to attack with more things and end the game a turn or 2 quicker. But it felt bad to like give him really good trades. So I don't know. But that was scary. He was putting a lot of stuff on the board. If we go 4-3, that's a successful draft. So right now we're 3-2. If we lose 1, unsuccessful. I feel like this deck is fine. It's a good hand. We can curve into this. We got our best card in our deck. We start with the tap land, which is the best turn to have it. We have all the colors represented. We have 3 lands. We have ramp. No 2-drop is the only downside, I guess. We don't have the giant dinosaur in our opener, so not down a card on that. It's going to start healing. I could get the Death Touch out instead, but I'd rather just ramp into this and Cascade and hope it goes well. I don't know if our deck is great at using Cascade, but we do what we can. 2-2 is so much worse than a 3-3. A lot of these things say incubate 3-3. Okay, we definitely just Cascade out this 5-cost card. Pretty sick. I guess we get to kill his guy. We take those. Oh, wow. That's fine. So our Cascade effect got him to lose his Angelic Innovation. I will trade this if he offers it, because it's pretty unlikely I cast something for 6. He's probably scared of me playing a mana and playing something that costs 6 and cascading again. Now I can't trade because it's a 4-4. It's rough. 4-4 lifelink. It's a little rough here. Okay, so I have 6 mana, which means I could play a 5-5 here, which would block his guy pretty well. Or I could play this and hit him. That is hitting him pretty hard, and the Death Touch blocks pretty well. I don't leave this up that way, though. I think I'm down. I wanna start hitting him. This is really annoying to attack into, and if he wants to use a like trick or something, it's fine. This is a lot of refill. This is removal if he plays anything too problematic. Problem is he hasn't used any cards yet. Okay, so he used removal on that. I can still use it for this, which is nice. I could sack this to kill that, which is pretty cool. We'll save 2 mana left. He's got a 2-2 that blocks, but it's 3-3. So we'll trade with this, which I'm okay with. I don't want to trade with that. I could use this to make the trade favorable, so this would essentially kill a 3-3. Don't think I'm super into that. We just let this happen. I play this. I keep up these two. Plus, so yeah, this is cool because I have this, and this, all as options on his turn. And at least one of those is going to be good. Can't attack and activated abilities, so it still has Death Touch. That's important. This is such a good 2-drop. Now he can't attack into me anymore, which is nice. Oh, what in the world is this? Turn target enchantment card that isn't a god from your graveyard to your hand. Transform it. You may cast spells flash. Spells you cast from another creature. Okay. He doesn't have any enchantments, though. Is it just a vanilla 4-4, basically? Alright. So I can make this into a creature. Alright, so we have 7 mana worth of stuff. If I attack with my 5-5, I can do these both instantly. See what happens. He might double block me, he might just take it. I think he just takes it. Just taking it seems pretty good. Yeah. Then I'll play some 6/6s. And then I keep these up, and I can make these into real creatures, so it makes attacking for him pretty hard. This can turn into a thing, but that doesn't seem that useful. And I have a 6/6 to block still, or a combat, like, removal spell or whatever. Ooh, search your library for something, that's fun. Card's cool. You can get it like 4th pick, or you can get it kind of late because hard to have enough stuff that hits. Okay, so he can't use this to block my 6/6 because it's not a creature yet. Nice. That's cool though. He's got multiple auras plus this. His deck's kind of fun. He's transforming that. Cast spells, light flash. Should I kill this in response to him transforming it? Eh. Doesn't do anything, right? He'll be able to cast this. He'll be able to cast this on my turn because of this. So I could kill his 5/7. Probably should kill his 5/7. But I wanted to wait till after he could attack, because these couldn't block. Ooh. 7/7. This is nice. Now he wants to double block, and then I can give him -2/2 and kill both his creatures. I could do -4/4, but I don't see a reason to. That makes him a 5/5 total, so I still hit him, get the effect, and kill both his creatures, and don't die. Works out really well. Don't have to sack this. It's better on the field than in my graveyard with my deck. And I get to draw a land for free. Play it so that we can flip that. He already knows it's a land. Usually your last card you want to keep as a land, especially against black, because they have discard spells. But getting to flip this now, I think it's worth. Ooh. Ooh, he's going off. This deck's sick. Okay, so this is a 3/3. We can double block next turn and cause problems, but this turn he can't. This is so good for his deck. It's buffing all of his creatures 1/1, and it played a 4/4, or a 3/3. Good. So the 6 attack units can hit, but nothing else can. He just takes it, but then next turn he can double block. This can't attack, unfortunately. That was a really good draw. They played a 3/3 and a 3/5. That kills my 4/3, gains him 3 life, and potentially will eventually give him a good creature. That's a very good top deck. Again, back-to-back good top decks. Okay, this is a great top deck for me as well. Now when he double blocks, I can kill one of them, and then I get to kill the other for 3. Because he's gonna double block here. He can't play around this. So if I had just fired that off, I wouldn't get to kill this 3/3. Although maybe I should have fired it off and then just attacked with everything. Then he chump blocks and takes more damage. Yeah, he'd be at 3 then instead. Okay, so I got too cute with that play. Because I would have done 3 more damage if I just killed that first and then attacked with everything. I could have just attacked with the 3/3. No. I should have killed it first and then attacked with everything. Alright, we made it to 4 wins. Good. This deck felt good enough that it should be able to get there. It is very easy for this deck to not have any plays early, though, and then get aggroed out. Especially by like a blue-white Knights deck. They tap all your creatures, so if I'm slow to play creatures and then they do that. This card needs to be out, I think. I really like one of these in a black deck, but this deck just has no creatures for it. So I do have a couple things that are cheap, but they require creatures on the board, so that sucks, but I do have a really good 4-drop, and I go first. Like, yes, I have to keep, but like, we're just gonna derp around for a while, so it's kind of scary. So these are unplayable, this is unplayable, so I basically just have this card. But I do get to go first, and I do have, 3 draws to get the mana to play it. And then I get to ramp 2, and I'll have 6 mana. So we'll be able to play this as a 6-drop, kind of. Hopefully they don't have an answer. But already they've played some pretty good stuff. I would really like to play this, but... Oh, that's terrifying. I still think I have to play this. This is really rough, because I have to use premium removal on it, and then he still gets a 3-3. All 3 creatures he's played have been really good. I don't like that. Oh, that triggers twice now, so he gets 2 3-3s if I kill this. And this Death Touch kills this, so I actually have to kill the Death Toucher. Oh, he doesn't have any fractions to sacrifice with that. Okay. Well, I get to play an 8-8. So I actually have to use my removal on his 2-mana card instead of either of his 3 or 4 mana rares. Hopefully he tries to flip this and then I kill it in response. That's what I'm hoping he does this turn, but man, this is not feeling great. Could be a lot worse. I see. I don't really want to take 1 for free. Then I don't get to see what he does for the rest of his turn. I think it's worth taking 1 to see what he does for the rest of his turn. So I actually have to kill this, because it contests this too well. That's nice. Phyrexian Elf. I have this and this. I can kill 2 of his things. This one doesn't have to die immediately. If I kill this, he gets 2 3-3s, which is not okay. This sucks. I don't know what to do. I think I have to kill this one. He doesn't have the mana to do that, and it can't activate on the first turn. Okay, so I play this, and then I don't have enough mana to activate that. So if he has any, he can't really have removal. Oh, I did that wrong. I need to kill this one. Now he can flip this. He can flip this and hit me, and I can't block. So then he gets to draw a card. Shucks. I did say I needed to kill that one, and then I changed my mind for no reason and killed this one. Why did I kill that one? This is what I want my rare to be. This card is so good. I have to use like a card that I picked like second to kill this, and then he still gets a 3-3 from it. Or better. But yeah, he just gets to flip that, hit me, and then I draw a card, and it sucks. I did that so bad. Like, it's sweet that we ramped out and played this, but like, the stuff he played is insanely hard to deal with. Oh, Exile. That's nice. That'll remove that really well. Alright, so I have enough mana to do both of these. Too bad it doesn't say artifact. I can play my 4-4 here. Can't really block it, and getting the 4-4 out's pretty good. I could also hit him for 8. I think getting the 4-4 out's good, but hitting him for 8 is pretty good. Maybe I could have done it with the 3-3 from this. I gotta think my plays out better. I could have probably flipped that with the 3-3 from this, and then it wouldn't miss so much damage. He might have a protection spell in hand, so I don't know, he can use that in response. I don't want to let him use that in response. I need to use this when he's tapped, or he's tapped out of mana. Now this can at least threaten to block that. This targeting this is nice because it's hexproof. This guy's actually really good here, this game. If he uses this, I can, in response, potentially do stuff. Doesn't really want to sack either of these. Yeah. I need him to spend all his mana or tap this guy. Really rough. Whatever I use my removal spell on just becomes a 3/3 instead of getting removed. I have to remove this guy, I guess. First. And he can just sack it up for this at an instant speed and get a 1/1 counter. That's not nice. I'm pretty sure I have to trade here. I don't want to use removal on that, because he can just sack it in response. I don't like him getting to surveil, but, you know, what are you going to do? Wow. He didn't want to draw that? I love this card. Okay, so I use this on this. He sacks it for this, and then I use this on that. He sacks it for this, and then he thinks he's going to get a 4/4, and then I exile this guy and play a 3/3. Then I can hit him for 8 and have a 3/3 to block, or I can hit him for 11 and he'll chump. I think I need the blocker. I'm only at 7, but hitting for 8 every turn is going to be nice. This board is so hard to remove. If he has the 1 mana sack something to draw 2 cards, I get wrecked. But at least it's a 3/3 instead of a 4/4 if I use it like this. But he probably has the 1 mana sack to draw a card. No, he didn't. Good. It'd be really nice if this had artifact, or that wasn't great, but at least I removed his like insanely annoying threats. Now we hit him for 8. Really hard to remove this 8/8, and it is trample, so it's really hard to chump. I keep the 3/3 not as a creature for now, because I can block here, and I need something because I'm only at 7. But if he gets 8/8, if he gets 8 attack worth of stats on play, then this can't attack anymore, and then he's gonna win top decking probably. I have to go for the chump here, and then if he has something, I can sack it to draw. But he gets to surveil off the chump, which is nice for him. It does remove 3/3 of stats, so he's gonna have a harder time getting onto that. All his Phyrexians cost 1 less, that's not great. All his creatures cost 1 less, that's not great. Still, it's not enough to block this. That is 7 attack, not 8. But it's 7 damage to me, so he's threatening lethal if I attack. If I need to draw a creature. That is a creature. If he has removal, if I attack and he has removal, I lose. Yeah, I straight up lose if he has removal. If I don't, he's just going to hit me for 3 every turn until I die. So I lose to removal, which is pretty likely considering he has 3 cards in hand and they're not mana. But it has to be instant speed removal. So that's something. But I do lose to removal here. What's nice is I can play this, chump that, and then sack it and draw 2. So if he doesn't have enchanted permanent, dang. I have to make this a creature and then sack it and then hope to draw something that instant speed stops him, but well played by him. I'm sure I could have done something to yeah. Just heals me 5 and saves me. If I could live one more turn, I'd stabilize and win. Kind of gives that reach. Yeah, that one, I think my deck's supposed to win that one. I'm sure there's something I could have done piloting different to live a tiny bit longer and win there. It was kind of rough because we knew his whole hand was spells. And he wasn't playing any of them, so that means they're like interaction spells. They can't deal with a hexproof guy, but like I'm low enough and he has so many creatures, like all of his creatures were like really hard to remove. They're all like sack something to do something, so in response to removing them, he can do that, and then get a Death Toucher is just that was tough. Um, we needed to remove that sack a creature to draw two from our deck, by the way. We said that like in game one and we never did it. Oh well. Not the worst. We got a 4-3. I will take those all day. Every draft I play is 4-3. I am okay with that. Alright, the fun part. We draft. This card's good. This card's better. This card's fun. I want to play this green-white deck, but it's so hard to get together. And since we're drafting with any rank, it's going to be really rare that we get it. But if we drafted with high rank, we'd get it a lot more often. Because it's not where we want to be. But yeah. Okay, so this card's fine. This card only works in that deck. This card's great, and this card's great. This card's one color, and it's rare, so we're going to get to play it less often. So I want to pick it. But if you were to ask me which card is a better pick one selection, especially if you're drafting with random people instead of people of your rank, this one is better. This card is insane. This card is actually not okay. But I think this card's decent. It's a rare, so I don't get to play with it very often. And I do like green. Green, blue, black are the colors to be this set. It does make the guy to our left play blue-black, though, which is not great. Ooh. Your starting deck contains only cards with mana value 3 or greater, and land cards. I wonder if we could play that deck. It's going to be pretty rare we have a chance to. But we can't pick any cards, not permanents, cards with mana value 2 or 1. I mean, we have to try it, right? This card is bonkers, so we would have picked that card and then this card, and our deck would be looking very good. But I'm bound to try the companions when we're able to, even if we lose because of it. This card's quite good. This card's nice. Oh, we have 2 of these. Can't include this in my deck if I do the companion cost. I don't have to be blue, I just have to be blue or green, and I want to be green because of that. I could pick this, but if I do nothing turn 2 and then play this, that's pretty rough. I really like this card, but feels a little slow. Can't play this card. Can't play this card, can't play this card. Yeah, this restriction is kind of a big deal. I wonder if we're supposed to play around the restriction or not. We're probably not supposed to play around the restriction. If we didn't, what would I pick here? Probably this guy, because he's so good. This is such a strong 2-drop. We're probably not allowed to play around the restriction. He's so much better than this card. Oh my gosh, we'd have 2 of them. Everything shares a creature type. That's not going to happen. But he's a 4-mana 4/5. That's pretty good. This card's great. Man. Dude, our blue-black deck would be insane. It would have 2 of these, 1 of these, and that other card. Versus the deck we're playing now is this weird companion deck that I'm scared of. This card is quite good, though. 4 mana, 4/5, and then all creatures cost 1 less. But I mean, we can play it in our green deck. We don't have to be black. This is probably going to not work out well for us. A board wipe? Actually, this might be worth it. Because if we get aggroed, we could board wipe. Buying back a good card is not the worst. We're just going to get overrun and die. We need high tempo plays for expensive cards. That's going to be hard. I don't want to commit to that color. This is like a playable card in this color, but it's not great. I don't know, man. I don't think we should play around the companion cost. We have 3 of these right now. What are we doing? More value. I don't need more value if I'm playing the companion. I need tempo. Wait, I should be prioritizing these like really highly because they're huge tempo and they're only 1 mana, but they count as 3 for the thing. I should have picked the other one of these two. I keep thinking I'm green-black, but I'm not. I'm green or blue. Definitely green. Maybe blue also. Can't play that. It's way too slow. Not gonna have enough creatures to tempo that out. Not gonna have knights. This is a good blocker, and it's kind of a fun meme, but this is a 3/3. It's a good blocker. I'm into it. Maybe we can be green-blue here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nobody's picking these. Card's good. That land would let me splash. It's fine. Ramp is kind of nice, but this card's premium. Okay, this is how we get our tempo back in this kind of deck. This is a rare, so we just rare draft it, because we can't include this in our deck anyway. This card, don't play it. Just basically never play this card. Would be my recommendation there. I like this card a lot. Splash red, maybe? Good blue card. Oh, baby. 12th pick this thing? This pod knows nothing about that card. That card's absurd. We have 3 of them. We skipped picking 2 of them, and we still have 3. We have 2 of this. Oh my gosh, this is such a good playable in a black deck. Look at that be 14th pick. Oh, I love my dinosaur. You can't tell me not to pick this. Sorry, anything else? I love this dinosaur. He's a 0 mana 20/20. Oh, can I splash for that? Probably not. It's so slow too. This can't go in the deck. This is too slow. I like this card, but it is very slow. I don't think that's very good. That's funny. I could use this to get a 2-drop. This guy's like, okay. These cards I can't play. Ooh, this pack is bad for me. Okay. These are all 5 mana plays. These are 4 mana plays. These are 3 mana plays, and this is interaction. This is not a good card to put in my deck at the moment. I don't think the land is very good either, but I don't think I'd run this. Kind of an issue, so I think I just rare draft. These are not where it's at. I don't want 2 foxes. Like if we run out of value with this deck, that's probably an issue. This is removal that I could splash in, I guess. This is a 3-mana card. Not gonna do it either. It's okay, I guess. It's 3 mana. You want to be faster with that kind of card, though. You have a fair amount of black. That's interesting. I've wanted to put that in a deck, but I haven't been able to. This is a 3 mana card, and this is ramp. I think we take the 3 mana. Well, this is also 3 mana. It doesn't block, though. Spells cost 1 less for each artifact you control, but it isn't an artifact, so take the bad card here. Yeah, that was rare drafting too, though. And we do have time to pick up artifacts. That was really playable. Ooh, this pack's rough. I need more of these. 3 is good, though. This is one way to live long enough to play my expensive stuff. Can't not pick this dinosaur. It's a 0 mana 2020 Trample Ward. Okay, you're never going to make it a 2020, but like, compared to the 8 mana 8/8 with Hexproof, this is going to be like a 5 mana 10/10 with a Ward. Sometimes cheaper and stronger. This is like actually a card you'd put in, and the other card you usually don't, unless you have a way to like ramp out. At 4 mana, draw 2 lands, or play 2 lands from your deck. It's kind of the only green deck I want to play that 8/8 in. World Tree's probably not good. This is Splash, so that's kind of rough. This is just a 3/3. Taplands are actually really good because they heal, and I can't do anything on the first few turns, so I should probably be prioritizing Taplands higher than I am. But I'm also down to take a 3/3 reach, just so I have a turn 3 play, because I really don't want to put this in my deck if I don't have to. I really want to have 2 drops and buff one of the 2 drops. Can't play that, can't play that. We are committing pretty hard to this thing, aren't we? I don't think you're supposed to commit that hard to this, but we get to experiment and see how it feels, I guess. I think my win rate would be higher if I just completely ignored companions. Okay. An email. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a long gap here. Please worry about disconnecting whenever that happens. It's sweet, but I don't think I can play it. A world where we can splash it in. Doesn't fit the deck either. This is 3 mana, but it's not great. This might be the only deck in the whole format I put that in, though. I don't think play the Dino. I think the Dino's like playable. You know, if you want a 5-drop, I think he's playable. Tempted to, no, that can't go in the deck. Ramp if we want it. Not only is this ramp, it is flash power though. That looks fun. I don't think he's very good though. Dang. This is another really good 2-drop. We can't play it. Can't play that. We've like no removal. I think this deck's gonna suck, but we're committed. Splashing's not too unreasonable here. This card's pretty good. Could splash this. This heals. I like that. Moves and heals. We don't really have other black cards that we need to play. Like this, I could play. Okay, this could go in. I think that goes in for the heal. Can't cast that. Big fun dragon. This heals. Oh, these are really playable. Black's not going to be a base color. Choose both. Copy a spell. Create a token that's copy a card. That's pretty good. I'm down. This is okay. This is very good. Oh my gosh. Premium 3-drop in our deck that has very little early plays. Gotta be this. This card's very good, but it costs 4 and this card costs 3. If I can reliably play a 3-drop, we're probably not as worried. This is going to be a 0-5 so often. But it is my colors. So this helps me splash, and it's a tap lane, and tap lanes are kind of good in this deck. And I just don't have enough incubate tokens for this to be better than a 0-5, huh? It is a 0-5 blocker, which usually is pretty good on turn 3, and I don't have great turn 3 plays still. I think I picked that over the land, but there's a world in which the lands are good. Oh, I love that guy, but we can't play him. This guy I love as well, but we can't play him. Can't play that because it costs 2. Can't play that because it costs 2. I guess we speculate on him, but he can't make it in this deck. He can't make it in. He can't be allowed in this deck. None of those in my deck. I guess it's this. This is the only card that has some chance of making it in. I can't imagine it making it in. Dang, I love that. That's pretty good. Those are playable. I love this card, but it costs too little to be allowed in the deck. This helps me splash these, which is nice. I think we are going to put one swamp in. We have these to search for them, and we have the tap land now. Love that guy, but I can't play him. I'm happy to have one of those in my deck, but I can't play it. So we'll just pick this rare. Oh, that's sick. I played against a guy that made this pop off yesterday, I think. I think we got there with playables, but I wish we had more 3-drops. We didn't get any of the green ones. Some of these are very sketchy. Turn 3 I can always draw this guy, but that's not very good. Because passing turn 2 into drawing a card turn 3 is not where you want to be. I also have this as ramp. I'll actually play that. Not into any of these. Just pick the uncommon because it's worth a little bit more of token stuff. Not that I play standard enough to care. You're not really rewarded for having a collection if you play draft, but when the draft set's bad, I get my dailies by playing like random standard decks. Just what I did the last like set or two. I played one draft the entire last set. Oh, this card 11th pick if you were this deck would be insane. This card is like one of the things that makes the white blue deck work. You really want to have 2 of those if you're playing that deck. You'd play as many as you get. If you got 10 of those, you'd play them all. This is good. Couple lands. Fix our mana base. I don't know if this card's playable here, but we don't have removal, so probably. Number of creatures you control. This seems pretty bad, and we're not going to be able to cast it some amount of the time. We want to be like... We don't have a lot of creatures with that card. 17. We're gonna have... Oh my gosh, people don't understand. This card's so good. If the format was like Boros Aggro, then it wouldn't be great. But 6 mana, 4/4, draw 2 is awesome. As top end, that is just so good. Okay, it's companion time. Alright, so we definitely want to hit blue. We want to hit green. That's 16 lands. 17, 18, 19 lands. I'm tempted to go for the 20. Death Toucher might be good enough. 7 cards I can play that early is probably important. Cat's a little too slow. Okay, this is interesting because I could have picked like a good 2-cost card and then found it with this, but I could also like find this, 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 this. I don't think that makes it. Is a 3/2 better? No. Especially when I'm not convoking it. I think I keep all those. We have 19 lands. I think that's fine. Do you want to hit lands? So when you have a companion, you start with an extra card in your hand, basically. And it's just a 3 mana draw this card. Which doesn't sound that good, but starting with an extra card is a pretty big deal. Like, think about how bad you'd feel if you had to mulligan every game. So think about how good it would feel if like you got +1 card. And then you know what the card is, so you can plan around like having access to this guy on turn 5 every game if you want him. I draw a lot of cards with him, so well, I'm probably not going to be ahead on board enough to draw any cards with him, so we'll probably play him like really late. I don't like that turn 4 is going to be ramping. That's kind of scary. Don't really want 2 foxes. That's a bit much, but I can buy him back with the foxes, so I guess they're fine. Yeah, I'm down. This card shouldn't be in the deck. How did it get back in? I swear I took it out. Oh, we hit 2 of them. Okay, I'm kind of down for 20 lands. How do we feel about 20 lands? I'm down for a 20 lander. Okay, Karuga. You spell that right? Oh. Karuga. Nice. All right, we're gonna cut the most previous 2 runs because we are run history is getting kind of long here. There, 4-3, 4-3, 4-3. Kind of funny. All right, let's try it. Yeah, drafting this set this week is my only experience with companions, so not very good at them. But if we get a good opportunity to play a companion, I want to try it. I want to try it to play it. The black-white one seems very good. I think you should play that one if you are offered it early or can flex into it late. I think this card is really what can make this deck work. I'm really glad we got 3 of them. Unfortunately, we got 3 of them in pack 1 and then 0 of them the rest of the draft, but they were going really late too. This is how we catch up on tempo, because we're not going to do anything early, but then we pay 1 mana to bounce their like 3 or 4 mana card, and then that's how we catch up. Okay, so turn 3 we can draw this, turn 4 we can ramp. I could bounce that, but I don't really care about the lifelink that much, so I'd rather just draw this card. We always have a turn 3 play if we don't have anything drawing this, but it's not very good to draw that, because we're not going to want to play it until like very late in the game. Okay, now he's getting a little more aggressive. This would have been a much better play last turn, because it would have blocked that and threatened to block this. But we definitely want to ramp. And we can catch up by playing multiple cards. I'm going to ramp to 2 blue. We want a lot of blue sources, because these essentially cost 1 a lot of time. Now we're going to have 7 mana. This doesn't do anything yet, so we're only playing this and then saving these. Kind of sketchy. Yeah, this is a pretty bad turn here. They could play this and draw no cards. We just hang out with this. That's pretty bad though. Usually this turn is supposed to be where we catch up, not play an 0-5. Okay, kept 2 mana worth of bouncing open. Yeah, I can bounce whatever he buffs with that, so that's kind of nice. Block the 2-2, bounce the 3-3. I can draw this with that, so I'm kind of down for that. Just missed the block there. Okay, so now I have 8 mana. I could play this and that. Or I could play this. I like playing this. Now I have... Well, I could have transformed this turn and then hit that for 1. Since I'm certainly going to transform this, that was... No, this would have blocked. Never mind. We're fine. I get to draw a card when I transform this. I really like this card, actually. I think the format's slow enough and Incubate's strong enough that this card's pretty good. Okay. So we're both flying, so flipping this doesn't do anything here. I don't want to let him transform that for free. I don't want to bounce that. Do still take a bit of damage here. Draw a card. Oh baby, we got a dino. I have 3, 6, 7, 8 mana, so 3, 8, draw 3, draw 2, draw some amount. Oh, draw a lot, and then get a blue mana. Back with a 4/4. Can't block that well. Try to flip it. Still have a bounce. These are insane in this deck, by the way. Like the best card you can have in this deck, I think. It's 1 mana to do something, but be fine. This drew 3 cards. Get the 4/4 online. It's pretty sick. We need to draw these though, or we're gonna die. Now that flips, so that's stronger. We have so many cards. We have the giant dino that wins the game a lot of the time. I'm a little scared to play it because you gotta tap out a lot. You have kill something. A lot of good stuff going on here. Pass to blockers. Block, 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 block. Response to his combat trick. Oh, he's got the board wipe. I mean, I have a full hand, but board wiping when I have a full hand isn't that great. Okay. Ramp 2 more. Do I choose creature or do I choose battle? Obviously creature. So I have 2 for 5 mana left. I play this as a 8/8. That's pretty good. Really rather wait on it. I think it's good enough. I'm gonna just play it as an 8/8. Oh, crud. Should have played it this and then that. I didn't realize I didn't play land yet. Should be a 10/10 and I should have this in play. That's a really big deal. Oops. We're still in a really good position. It's actually exile though this because I was going to buy him back. Draw a bunch more cards. You can still buy the bird back. The dino. Yeah, we can buy the dino back. This is sick. Heck, this game of this deck is sick. 6/6, huh? I can just bounce it when it attacks. I want to flip this. Could just bounce it for a lot of mana instead of waiting. I'd rather wait. I have like 4 mana to play. I think we just... That card's so good. I want to even ramp? Not really. I want more creatures. I don't just play this. I would like to buy back something better, but this is good enough. Do you have another board wipe? Probably not. I should maybe leave this open. Like, this is a pretty massive board. It's unlikely he has 2 of these in his deck. If he does, we're in some trouble. Cast spells as though they have flash. Interesting. That's not flying. Let's just get rid of his 6/6. Pretty good attack. Okay, cool. I think we did enough busted stuff there that if we lose, it's got to be a user error there. We even got board wiped. Okay, that was sick, though. I don't think that deck will play out like that every time, but we did some very powerful things. Drew a lot of cards. I thought I'd just play like 1 or 2 days of this on stream and then like play a couple games a day casually, but this format's really good. I don't think it'll get old very fast either, because 5 colors an option, and all the companion stuff changes things a lot, and every color pair I think is playable. It's just pretty much all the white ones are kind of narrow. So we have a turn 3 play. I have a bounce guy. I have my dino. I love this card. Turn 2 is awkward. Yeah, a lot of times I want to play something on turn 3 and not hold that up. Really happy to not draw on turn 3. I like that I put a bunch of mediocre 3-drops in my deck. Regal fun? Yeah. You should have saw last game. It was wacky. That's annoying. For sure. Oh gosh. I don't want to discard any of these cards. They're all so good. He's got nothing for me to bounce. I guess it has to be that, because these cards are really good. I need this to ramp, and I can't afford to miss my land drop next turn. That's a good discard, because this card is very good. I'd be worried if I saw my opponent discard that. I think ramping is better than getting him out now. And the block here is really bad for him. I can flip that for a 4/4, that's sick, so he has to chump. This deck doesn't have very many creatures, so this guy's like usually like an 8/8. But I'm down with it. We got this companion also, but I don't think you build your deck around this one. I think you just play him because he's a good card. And give my guy 1/1 counters. That doesn't seem that good. I'd really like to play this. so I can't really play multiple things this turn, huh? Make him chump again. If he just has to chump every turn, that's cool. Okay. Definitely gonna play this land. Then we can ramp and give this 2/2. We can draw this, or we can play this. I think this is too good to not play. Let me say creature, because I don't have enough to cast that. If I had enough to cast that this turn, if this wasn't a tap land, I could have said instant and cast that as well. Looks like our opponent has a lot of spells and very little mana, but he has the mana now. He's going to be able to play all his spells, which is a little scary. Next turn I'll have 7, so I could almost draw and play that. I think I just want to try to cast this guy next turn. We cost 6. We cost 5, 4. 4. If I draw a land, I can cast both of these. If I draw a creature, I can cast the creature and this probably. Otherwise I can draw this and play one of these. You might remove this guy though. Frugal only costs 4. Oh, true. That'll lower his cost. Oh my gosh, we got Planeswalker. Okay, okay. That's not good. I could bounce his creature, make this a 5/5, attack him with both of these. He has to chump and she lives at 1. Her +1 ability is the good part about her, so playing this big trample guy might be the play. So he costs 6, 4, and I have 7 mana. It's so awkward. I really want to attack, so I think I gotta draw this, play it. And then attack. I care way more about damaging her than I do anything else. He can Convoke, make a 3/3 flyer. This isn't indestructible anymore, but that's using 2 cards to trade. That's not great. Okay, so I have 3 creatures, he has 1/1 lifelink. I need to kill her soon. I can play this to remove that, then swing on this. Of all the games I could play against Elspeth, this is one of the better ones. Alright, that's fair. He has 2 creatures, I can kill one. I can chump with the other, so she'll live, but not by much. This just feels too good. What are other options? This just feels too good. I have 3 mana left. I can do something with that. That on that is so good though. Okay, I could bounce it and then kill her. I'm not into that. I want to flip my battles. He chumps and then she lives at 2. And then I'll play this. I really like this card, by the way. Getting a lot of value out of her, but he's down to pretty few cards. I have a lot of cards left. I have 2 foxes to buy back things, so buybacking this guy with fox is so good. Usually I only run 1 fox. Oh, legendary creature. Just exile 5 cards from your graveyard when you do return target creature from the battle. Okay. That's kind of scary. What do I do? Is she at 1? She's at 3. I think I just bounce this. If I kill her, then he can bring back a creature. This whole turn though. I have 4, 7, 8, 9. 3, I'd go down to 6. 5. Reasonable. Hands. I could give this 2-2. Giving this 2-2 is good. Okay, cool. That's gonna have to take my time on a lot of those turns. But so far we played this deck twice and it has been super cool both times. But I'm a little worried about getting aggro down. So I put a lot of 3-drops in the deck. I tried to put a lot of 3-drops in the deck, so I ended up playing some like bad 3-drops. But in pack 1, we got 3 of the blue 3-mana bounce card, which I think is the best card to pair with that companion. Like, that card is insane. We got no more of the rest of the draft, but we got 3 in pack 1, which I think is really, really, really good. That card is so important to like not lose on tempo, because we should beat most decks on value. This guy's kind of bad, but he blocks pretty well. I just wanted 3 mana cards that make it so I don't die. I got 2 of this ramp thing, which is nice too, to help us play all the cards because we have so much value. And then I have 2 foxes to buy him back, to draw more cards. But turn 2 is rough because we never have anything to do on turn 2, and then turn 3 we could draw or we could play something, and then turn 4 we usually ramp because we have 3 ramp cards in our deck. So yeah, like we could draw this here instead of playing that, but playing the card just seems better. Blocks every turn. If he wants to use removal on an 0-5, I am cool with that. It's awkward because I play battles and then it has 0 attack, but if it ever gets attack, it flips them pretty well. Yeah, like if he's gonna use a removal on that, we're feeling alright about it, because then he's not developing board. This is like the best 2-drop for like killing me. Definitely up there. I don't want to play this on 5, so that's awkward. I already have a swamp, I don't need multiple. I want infinite islands. Okay, so we got 7 mana. We need to draw something to play, because I really... Well, I guess I can play the fox and draw that, but it's pretty bad 7 mana turn is to play a 3-3. Does trade into his board pretty well. Yeah. Yes. Then we're floating 2, which is awkward. Not great, but next turn we can play... Draw this, play it. Can't play the second fox. Yeah, that's really awkward. We have a lot of mana, and he's not killing us insanely fast. He can make this a 4-4 and attack for 10, and I can trade with one thing. Yeah, that's pretty fast, though, that we're dying. Awkward that he killed my 0-5. That's supposed to slow him down a lot. If he attacks too hard, I could flip that. This doesn't draw anything if I don't play anything, though. It's kind of the awkward part. But as it stands, I might have to draw and play this. Hopefully I draw anything that I can play with this. Be able to cast this plus anything. Like, I can't play the fox yet. Awkward. He did it. Now I have to trade. If he just attacks with this, that's a lot better than him attacking with everything. I can't take 10 to flip that. It is really tempting, though. Oh, it does have haste. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I'm nervous. Took a lot of damage. Ooh. Okay. I'm down. He's got a block. Get to kill this. It's not a great trade for me, but I drew a card that I could play this turn. You know what? That was dumb. I should have just kept the 4/4 black to block with. Huh? Isn't that significantly better? Yeah. Seems significantly better. What do I have now? 9 mana? 4, 8, 9, 5, 9. I want to keep this up, but I think I give it to this. I get the effect. Oh, I thought it would play it. It'd be sick if it kept this up. Alright, so if he doesn't do anything too disastrous this turn, I can play this, draw a bunch of cards, and then we're doing great. But if he has, like, removal or something, and then he hits me, then I'm in big trouble. I'll have to, like, trade everything, and then I won't draw very many cards, but at least I have this now. That's pretty important. It does so good against, tricks. As well. Like, this card is just crazy. Surveil 2 is almost like draw card. It's like 1 mana bounce, draw card. It's not quite that good. But like, it's similar to that. It's a lot closer to that than it is to 1 mana bounce card. Usually the 1 mana bounce, like, you'll play one in draft and you'll be fine with it, but it's not like a premium you're really, really looking for it. I did use both Foxes now. But if he just passes, I could draw so many cards. Okay. Yeah, so now I gotta trade all my stuff, which doesn't feel good. And if he has a trick, I get wrecked. But I can't let him hit me. So this is tough. Okay, so this can block that pretty comfortably. This can trade with that, and then I can just take 3. And then if he has a trick, not great, but I don't really want to trade this for the 4/4 right now, because I get to draw an extra card from it. And I think taking 3 is acceptable. I draw 1 less card for trading with the Fox, but I can't let both of them hit. Oh, shucks, man. Target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield at the beginning of each end step. That player's... What? Good lord. I have to sack a creature already? That's so bad for me. Has to be this one. Holy crap, I need an answer. Bouncing it is not good enough. Dude, we are dead. Dang. Thought we stabilized. It's such a bomb. Crud. Oh my gosh. It's so hard to deal with. I mean, at least I get to bounce it, but like... Where's the 6/1? I can't sack a creature every turn. I have no fodder. I'm so doomed. I should have left both blue up. Getting baited by auto tapper. You can just play it again, and then I have to sack another creature, and then I get wrecked. Please don't answer it. I have very little direct answers to a card like that either. I think I just lose to that one card by itself. Good blocks though, at least. I need this guy, so I have to sack my 5/4. Like, this kills a 5/4 and revives whatever he wants. It's so strong. I don't even have a chance to use that. That's good. Alright, 10 mana. Need to save 1 for that. I get to flip that. I would like to play my big dino. I don't know if I have time. I'd like to play this as well. Can't can't really tap much to play my big dino. Definitely playing this. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. This guy costs 7. So I can keep 2 up by tapping both of these. Means I can't play this. This happens. I could keep 3 up if I tap this guy. Don't think I can tap this guy. I think I just have to tap these 2 to keep this up. Go to 10-10. Hopefully he just doesn't have good stuff to revive, but like this is terrifying. I could trade with that. It's so much value. Maybe I was supposed to bounce this on my turn so he didn't get to revive either of these. Would have made mana awkward. I don't get good trades when he attacks. Or last turn I went got a good trade when he attacks, but this turn maybe I was supposed to do that and then tap this. This would be the same size, and then he wouldn't have these right now, so he'd have to replay that. I could sack this for it. At least I have a turn or 2. This is really strong, but it gets killed by that, which sucks. Yeah, I needed to bounce that. I needed to bounce that before he gets to revive that, so that this could attack him. I wonder if I bounce this. Oh, I can tap this to play that. That's sick. Okay. I don't have to sack a creature if I bounce it now. Interesting. It's so much mana. I think we just do it. These are fine. This is meh. I don't think this is good enough, but I like that one. This kills his Death Touch, and I really don't want to trade my 10-10 for his Death Touch. That doesn't seem great. I think flipping this is better than dealing his phase 3. I might be able to beat Sheoldred the Apocalypse without removing it. I'm gonna have to spend like his whole turn playing it. And then I just sack a 1-1. And then he has nothing to buy back, really. I don't know, this hitting would have done a lot of damage. It might have been the play. It does block that well, though. This is an instant. Interesting. Oh, darn it. We have no mana left. Why are we drawing mana? I can't believe I ran out of value. Do I make this a 4-4 or do I make this bigger because it has vigilance? He'll remove it if he can, so I need to spread out my threats. We have lethal next turn if he doesn't do anything. That's his final creature in his graveyard. Hitting with this would have done him some damage. It seems so stupid to trade this for that, but it might have been the play. It makes it really hard for him to attack. I only have 5 life, so if he gets like a removal spell, he might be able to kill me. Probably not. But if he gets a removal, he can stop me from killing him, which is kind of a problem. This card is such a banger, dude. It only costs 7. Swamp Walk. Wait, I played a swamp! I'm dumb! No! He didn't know it had Swamp Walk, does he? I didn't know it had Swamp Walk either. Oh, I played a swamp! I played a swamp! Ah! I didn't think they printed Swamp Walk anymore. I remember in elementary school playing Magic cards, and protection was on a lot of stuff, and like the walks were on a lot of stuff. But I thought they removed those keywords from like the game for the most part. Oh, that sucks. I should have won that game. I should have won that game. Why did I play a swamp? I'm an idiot. I searched for a swamp. He didn't notice though. I don't think. I think he was just like, I'm dead, so I'll all in. Maybe he won't block right. Even if they're old cards, though, are they like cards from like 2001? Yeah. So even 2010, I didn't think they would do Swamp. Like I thought Swamp Walk was a thing they like stopped doing like a really long time ago. But even so, I should have read the card. I missed that part. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. I could have beat it. I love my dinosaur. It's so hard to answer. A lot better in a deck that swarms the board. Okay, he had to mulligan. That's a good sign. He might be a slow deck. 3 into 4. Or 3 into 4. That is a premium turn 2 card. We're not happy to see those. Because it guarantees he has a good turn 3 play. It'd be sick if I could do something about it. The key is, if you can... Like, if you're a red deck, and in response to flipping that, you can kill it, it's so strong. But, otherwise, you just get wrecked. Now I have to put... I hate this guy. If you don't have a good 2, like a lot of 2-drops, I hate this guy. Because him putting the counter on himself is basically wasting it. This is not a good trade. I do get 2/1/1 counters. And I lose my ability to ramp well as I want to. I think I instant speed ramp with this. As much as I want to play this on curve. I think we're going to get curved out here. He's just too aggressive and we didn't draw any of our bounce spells. Like this without the bounce spell feels really hard to survive long enough, but with the bounce spell I think you can do it a lot of the time. If he has any removal whatsoever, he removes this, we don't get the counters, and we just die. So that's definitely a risk there, but I think ramping isn't good enough. This still ramps us 1. And we gotta try. Block. Nice. That's huge. We can stabilize. It's massive. Okay, now what do we got? We got 6 lands. So we could play an 8/8 dinosaur. But this is a good 7. I could play this and keep this up. That's pretty reasonable. Bounce this when he attacks with it. This blocks everything else. Why? Like, this makes it so obvious to him what I have. Auto Tapper doesn't understand that card exists, so it wants to keep me with a swamp for some reason. There's no cards in my deck that cost 1 swamp. Now, if he removes this and swings, that's scary. If he flips this, that's not great because I can't bounce it in response. He's so nice to bounce it in response. This card doesn't do as good against the flip cards as you'd want, but really want to ramp too. I feel like I should have weaved that in somehow, but like this is playing a 4/4. We have a lot of refill, and this counts as a card for that, which is really nice. This makes everything he plays 1/1 stronger, which is kind of scary. This makes that a 5/5, so I'm going to take a ton of damage if he flips this and swings. But at least I get to bounce it. And he spent 9 mana and 2 life on it. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by another bomb. I don't get to see the card? You can't bounce this either. You just get to replay it if I bounce it. I don't have an answer to that, so I die. Dang. I feel like this deck beats most decks I played against, like, all day. And then I'm just playing against these really niche decks that have, like, a super big bomb. They curve out really well, and then have, like, a super big win-the-game bomb, and it doesn't get beaten by bounces. Alright, we have 6. If we do that, I have 4 still. This can't do anything to that. It can just chump it, I guess. I think I just draw. He curved out so well to be like a ramp deck, or like a scaling deck. Come on, auto tap, please stop trolling me. He obviously knows I have this, but manually having to tap shows him that pretty well. So he gets the best card in his deck, and he gets an 8/7 flyer. That I can't bounce, because it'll just draw him another card. I guess I have to bounce it, huh? And just try to beat him on tempo? He just gets to draw whatever card in his deck he wants again, though. That's really bad for me. I can chump it, but that's not good. This is card in his hand, or the card? No, it's the special card. The special sauce secret card. He gets to play this for free, too. I have to bounce it. Can't take 8. Go ahead and draw whatever card you want again. Oh, I could super ramp. That's too greedy. Three, 6, 7. This plus a 3. Not good. Ramp draw. Leave no bounce spell. It's not good. He might just attack me on the ground. I think he's going to take the turn off and convoke. But I can't take the turn off and play this or I die. Guess we have to ramp. I think we just straight up lose this guy. Might have just gotten trolled by auto tap. He curved out so well to have such a good late game. So that's rough. It's like every card he's played, like he had a good turn 2, a good turn 3, this on turn 4, and then he's been using all his mana every turn and getting like insane value out of this card. But did you get for having no hard removal, I guess? I gotta ramp and then catch up on tempo with this card and then play big stuff and kill them before they can do anything too crazy. But he just like gets to go first and curves out insanely well, and I can't deal with it. Like he gets to search his deck for whatever 2 cards he wants, so it's gonna be really hard to beat that. I have to beat this massive 8/7 flyer and the best 2 other cards in his deck. If he's slow this turn, I get to draw a lot of cards though, maybe that can save me. And then I can keep replaying this. But Dinosaur I just never have time to play because I always die if I play him. You got to draw the best 2 spells in your deck. See, if I bounce it again, he's only going to get the 3rd best card in his deck? That's probably not even very good, huh? Oh my gosh, it's too much. Dude, my deck does such wacky things. Like, if I fought this deck with one of my regular decks, it's like I've had a lot of mediocre decks, I just insta-lose. Maybe just fight harder opponents if you have higher card quality in your deck or something? Wow, 4 lands. Beautiful. Okay, I need to keep up 1 mana, so I can't play that. This costs 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'd have 2 creatures, and I can bounce that, and then his board kills me. But, you know, I think I'm dead either way, so... I can't attack, never mind. Let's at least play our dinosaur before we die, huh? Oh, I need to keep 1 more up. I guess we can take 8 once, right? We can't. I was like, I thought I had to tap 3. And then I counted and I had the mana for it. Doesn't matter. We're super dead. This, like... When did he play this? Turn 5? It was ridiculous. Maybe 6? I'm mad about both this deck's losses. We're gonna go like 2 and 3 with this deck, and it's like 10 times better than the decks I've been going 4 and 3 with. Or at least it's felt that way. All, 4 games of this deck have felt really good. But my opponents just have these, like, insane bombs. And they curve out before playing the insane bombs. I don't see cards like that in a draft very often. And they're having, like, multiple of them in their decks and drawing them on curve. Not to mention having, like, good supporting cards as well. I haven't seen either of those cards in any of my drafts, I don't think. Rough stuff, rough stuff. Still, this deck's really fun. Super cool. Glad I tried it. I was worried that no 2-drops would be the death. But you just have to make really sure to have 3 drops. You don't want to treat the draw him as a 3-drop. That's like a backup if you don't have anything else to do. Alright, so we do have the bounce, and we have ramp, and if we draw nothing, we can draw him. The dinosaur, I just have such a hard time playing. I feel like the dinosaur wants to be after I've played a bunch of stuff, then I can invoke him out, win the game with him, rather than like try to stabilize with him. My opponent goes first and has a 1-drop, so that's not good. Luckily, it's not like a you win the game 1-drop, but looks like I'm fighting aggro that went first and has a 1-drop. Didn't have a 2-drop though, potentially. That's huge, if that's the case. Looks like they have... Oh, they might have had removal. I think they have removal for 2, which is really good for me, potentially. Don't have a 3-drop, but I can draw this, which isn't the worst. At least I'm not floating the mana. Okay, he has the Uber Sword. Gotcha, gotcha. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I can't draw this, or I have to discard a card. It's worth discarding a land, I guess, but that sucks. I think that's correct, but, oof. Would be nice to bounce this guy this turn and stop him from surveilling. Maybe that was better, but I feel like getting this guy in my hand is pretty valuable. Okay, so 4, I can ramp. He hasn't played any other creatures, which is nice. Oh, he has protection from blue, so I couldn't do that anyway. Pretty sure we just want 2 blue mana. Eh. We have some double greens in our hand. I could just cast this as a 6/6. That feels pretty bad, but that might be the play. Because he'll remove this with whatever he's been holding. That's a rare he just threw in the graveyard. Pretty sure I just cast this. That's pretty dumb, but you just cast that. It's hard to remove for his colors. He could have the 3 mana white removal and then convoke it. Or afford it. But otherwise, his colors don't have very good. There's the 2-mana aura thing as well. Not a lot he has that can remove this. That is Menace though, which is not great for me. I could buff this and hit that and flip it. That's pretty good. And then keep this up. We have multiple of those. I'd also just play this. Draw a bunch of cards. I'm leaving a lot of stuff tapped if I do that. Does he have anything that he can do about this? It's got trample as well. Dang, he did. I could bounce it to my own hand to save it. It seems kind of dumb, but I'm gonna do it. It's good. This is too weak, I think. Oh, and then on his turn I can bounce whatever he attacks with. That's awkward. They actually had an answer to it. Weird he's in like an aggro deck with this card. You would not want this card in an aggro deck. But he's short on playables, I guess. I can bounce his Menace guy, which is really good. I can play this and the dinosaur, maybe? Make him big? Okay. Hopefully he gives the dinosaur flying. Oh, he's gonna give the other guy flying. Dang, I can't bounce the other guy, that sucks. 5 here is brutal. And then he's got flyers, so I can't block them. Dang, I probably lose. That's rough. Dang. He did such weak stuff and I probably lose, because he has a sword and I'm blue. Does this have reach? No. Okay, wait, 4, 8, 9, 3, 6, so I have 3 mana left, 4 mana left? Not 5 though. Rough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd have to tap everything to play the dinosaur and then hope he doesn't have removal for it. That might be the only way I win. Interesting. I could just play this and draw a ton of cards. Probably better. Chump block with that. This would have been better than that. Heal one. Sucks. This is part black, so it can't block. Or part blue. Oh, that sucks. That was really good for him. I should have played that better. Why am I rushing so much? Alright, 4, 8, 9. This can't block, so I need this out. I should have played it last turn. This is the only thing that can deal with that. Sword. Oh, he's gonna put the sword on this and hit me for 4 and win the game. And I can't do anything about it. Lose. Such a good deck goes 2 and 3 because I sucked. Losing to that deck is pathetic. Losing to that deck is so bad. That deck did nothing. I do say this. Whenever I get like a deck that has strong cards, it goes 2 and 3. That happened with our Planeswalker deck the other day. I think you do queue against higher power level cards when you have higher power level cards. Like, I don't know, it happens so much that it feels like it feels like it's a thing. In which case there would be some way to draft, like there'd be some way that like drafting worse cards would make you fight against worse opponents. So you could manipulate that some way if you could figure out like the internal rating of all the cards and stuff. Is it like rarity based or what? If it's like rarity based, then the good commons are like way better. But this is all conspiracy stuff. It's like the mediocre rares would be really bad then, because you'd be fighting good rares. Ooh, there's a bomb. This card's good. I wonder if it's better to pick this pick one than this. Probably, but there's no way we're not picking the cool dinosaur. Oh yeah, I mean you have to play red if you pick this, so this is probably a better pick. But there's no way we're not picking this awesome rare dinosaur guy. He's only rare. It's too fun to play the rares. Oh, I'm so mad I went 2 and 3 with that deck. I lost to a deck that played like 2 creatures. Yeah, that sword I think is quite good. Like 70% of your opponents are going to be those colors, probably. At least one of them. But his 1 mana 1/2 ruined me. If I'd played those turns better, I think we win though. So that's on me. Whereas the game before, I think his deck was just too good. Ooh. Okay. Doesn't have Convoke. They didn't pick this first pick. This is really good too. No way Italy just wins. Yeah, but this is a 7 mana card, and then you have to play red. And the other card's a 3 mana card? This card's good. I mean, this card ramps me into that, which is kind of busted, but you're not going to draw them both every time. And this card's just so good. I didn't fight him 70% when I played it. I think that was day like 2 or something. So once people realize what the good colors are, you're going to fight those good colors like really often. Unless they become like super overdrafted, then the like less good colors will get played a little more. This card's sick. It's pretty bad, but it's sick. This card's really good. We want to be red-blue. So anything that's red or blue gets a little bit of a bump, but this pack is really bad for that, which is not a good sign, because these are not good blue cards, and there's this for red, which is not nearly the power level of these. For this, a lot of good white cards here. I really want to play both of these. These white cards feel like the best ones, but you don't really get to splash from playing white too well. This is sketchy, but if I take the red card, these players are less likely to be red, and I'm giving them good cards of other colors. So maybe that helps. This card's decent, but hard to play. I can see why I got passed. This is a premium red common removal spell, and I don't think we can not take it. Because this is kind of memey. And I don't want to discard this. No, I think this card's good. I would play it if I had it for sure, but like this card is guaranteed to be amazing. And it's lame to pick a common, but that's how the game works. This is first pickable. Excellent. Red is super wide open, or people don't know the cards. These are fine. This guy always, he's always open. Oh, Cascade! This card's playable. Especially in this color pair. It's like a reasonable removal spell. I could take this to speculate on splashing, I could take this to speculate on splashing, or I could take this because it's a good red card and I'm red. I would play one of these for sure. Probably the second one if I'm these colors. It's probably too good to pass. I don't know if there's that much black we want to splash, but this is such a splashable card. I think we take it. And this helps us splash that card that we just took. Alternatively, there's no red in this pack, so now we're confused a bit. I like this card, but like this helps us splash the card we just took, so it's too much sense. Alright, we want to be red and blue. This is a good green card, so we could switch to green and red splash blue. This is a 2-drop for red that I'm not too happy with. It does go a little bit better in red-green. Not cool with that card. This is the best card in the pack. This is second best. This you don't want to put in your deck. Here's some more red, so there's just like a lull there. I don't think this is great. It does win you a combat a lot of the time. This is a slow card. Are we going to be... Maybe. It just doesn't block that great. I think this card's fun. I really want a chance to like actually put this in my deck, but this card fits the theme the best probably, because we're going to try to be red blue convoke. Ideally. Ooh, this guy's... Wow, people don't know cards. What the heck? Like, all these are good. Like, this is fine. I think this is good. I don't... This is at least playable. This is good. This is good. This is pretty good. This is good. Like, these 3 cards are all cards you want to put in your deck. They should not be 10th pick. Whoever's playing these colors. Is there a world where we still go red-white? Maybe. We picked a lot of red. I like being really heavy in one color on the first pack, and then figuring out what the second color is later. The longer you can wait, the better. Okay, so this is just a splash for sure. Blue is not looking as open as we'd like. Red is like our color for sure. I like this guy. Did I pick the other one of him? No, I don't think I did. Okay. I want to play this guy. I need like a mill deck for it though. Ooh. What's he do? Backup ability. So would we have to be red, white, backup? This does enter the battlefield effects like that. That would never happen. Good white removal versus I like this, and then I get to lean towards playing blue. Is blue gonna be open? I mean, I have a good blue rare versus some playable green cards, and red might be wide open. But like we probably don't want to be red white. And this rare is like fine, but I don't think it's spectacular. And this is like a pretty good 2-drop for the deck. We're gonna try to be blue, but maybe we won't get there. Yeah, it's a rare that's blue, but it's not there's a good green card, a good blue card. This would let us splash green a little easier. Kind of what we're hoping to do with the Cascade Man. Okay, the pick is definitely this, but I'm really bad at using this card. But like this is, I think this is just a worse version of this. This card's like fine. It does wheel a lot. So the pick's basically this or this. This would help us splash him a little freer. I just hate playing around this card. I'm gonna pick the land. Not good. This is good. This is good. I like this card. This is good. This is fine. Oh, I think it's just dragon though. We're trying to convoke. This is good. I don't think we're knights. That's an okay 2-drop. This is fine. These are fine. How hard do we want to force the blue? We're pretty happy to play this card. This card's a bit better. We do already have multiple ways of splashing, so we could potentially just splash blue I think this card's better enough than this card that I pick it, but it's a little rough with the colors here. Yeah, that's not good enough. This is the card. Red-green, though? I really don't want to be red-green. I think this card's just enough better than, like, this card, though. We could use this to copy him and play him twice. That'd be sick. I think this card's just too good. Blue Aqua Monster. Green Giant. I think the Green Giant's better. I think we're red, green, splash blue at the moment. I like this guy. Probably more than that guy. There's some nice blue cards. I think I still want to be blue. I don't have any of the 2-mana red like summon dudes, and that's what's best with Convoke. But none of these other cards are good enough. I need to swarm the board though a lot better than I'm doing it. I kind of like this card. But if I'm green, I should probably just pick this card because it's quite good. Yeah, we might be green. I don't think we play this if we're splashing green. And if we are green, this is better. Yeah, this is really good too. This is pretty good. I'd be usually happy with this, but I think we're getting a little more pushed into green, and this card is probably a little better than the other one. Giving haste to green creatures is pretty sick. Drawing extra cards is pretty nice, but a lot of them are really high cost here. I think I just grabbed the Menace guy, but I'm not sure on that one. Yeah, it feels like the green's just sitting in better. Darn. This card's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I want that. Hopefully it wheels. Even if I'm red-green, I want that, but this card I think is just really nice. I haven't got to play with it yet. Definitely better for white-green than red-green, but no. I think we can get... Could still maybe splash her. This is probably out. Don't think we play Octopus. You have to get 2... So if it was 1 blue and 5 mana, he'd be a really good card for splashing blue. But it's 2 blue, so you're almost always just cycling him, which isn't really where you want to be. This card's good. I'm not in black whenever I see her, unfortunately. This card's good as well. Yeah, we're just not in black. Skittering is good because I can splash with it, but I think this card's good enough that it beats my splash potential there. We're pretty solidly into green at this point, I feel like. No. This is nice. This helps me live. This is removal, though. I feel like I have enough 2-drops. I don't have to freak out and take this one, but it is also removal, though. Yeah, it's so good that I think I take it over this, but this is a good removal spell. And my deck has very little removal, which is always scary. For sure. 2-drops. I have, like, no 3s. Got a couple 4s. I think I take this just because it's the 3-drop, but I do like this 2-drop better. We have so many 2s. I think we take it to just have a 3, and we do want to be getting mana, so drawing a mana is not bad. Yeah, my removal is really bad, which is usually a recipe for disaster. It's fine. Slow. Yeah, it's probably just this. Green red is supposed to be like battle heavy. Yeah, no, he's really. We'd have 2 of this for that deck. This is the 3-drop, and this is card draw. I don't really like the card draw when I have a lot of expensive stuff, but it's still probably better than this guy. Well, I have a lot of early drops. What's it good on? Really good on him. Not great on a lot of those dudes. I think we still pick that. The 2-mana draw 2 is probably better though. Usually it hits good stuff. Probably don't play that. Don't play that. Probably don't play that. Maybe play you. This is good removal. 3rd dragon. Dragon tribal. Oh, this is pretty good too, but I think I need the removal. I'd like to just throw this in. I probably can't. I like this. Ooh, I like this. This with like him to buy back is kind of nice, and the giant works pretty well with it. But I do like double strike a lot. I don't know. The fox usually feels mediocre. I like giving things haste, but we have a lot of 2-drops, so like I like this effect. It's like a decent body for 2. Not very aggressive, but then you can give stuff haste. I just like double strike too much. This is fine. We're already trying to get to high mana, so he's a little tempting, but we didn't really get ramp this draft, unfortunately. We wanted some ramp so we could play our big guy, but it just didn't show up. This would really help us play our blue card. And these are kind of meh. Now I feel a little better about at least including that. I like this card a lot, and I already have one of these. 2 of these can get clunky, and I don't have things that summon multiple creatures. This is good 4-drop. I think she might be worth including. This is probably playable. I'm surprised this card isn't picked more. Isn't it good? Just draw 2? 2-mana draw 2? It's really hard to play her early enough, but First Strike and Menace is nice, and she just plays a monkey a lot. Don't play 2 of these, maybe 1. The Fire Dragons are tricky, so they're hard to play, but 4/4 flyer is kind of good. All right. So these help. This helps stall a lot. That card is nice. We got probably a serviceable amount of removal at this point. Really don't like this guy. This guy feels meh. Like I like this guy a lot better. This is my colors. Is it good enough? Probably. Got a few 5s already, so he probably doesn't make it. But I do like him. I do kind of want to try running one of him. That's removal. Got that. I feel like I'm being dumb cutting this. Blue goes down. With only 2 sources, it doesn't feel great. I guess I could play an island and have 3. I should probably play an island. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's way too much. Okay, we have 9 green, 9 red, 1 blue. That's pretty good. 3 blue sources. Probably good enough. This card's pretty good. Don't know about the double striker, but I do have some tramplers. Anything with backup feels a little better too, because I have a few things that interact with counters. This guy'd be fun. Yeah, I don't think I can play them because they don't interact with counters. This is nice. This gets a little better with the counter stuff, and Death Touch is kind of nice this format. I have a lot of 2s, so it can actually give the counter to something else when I play it. Pretty good. Don't really like this, but again, I think 5 spells is kind of cutting it close already. 2 Flying Dragon Boys. This is pretty. That's my late game. My mana base should be good enough to splash that. I think that giving the dragon double strike hits him for 10. It's so good, and the trample. I gotta keep her. And the backup's really good. This is good on him as well. Discard a card to draw 2. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I'm not super battle heavy, but like all these 2-drops feel good. 8 2-drops. It's really nice. This is hard. These last 3 are tough. I don't want to cut lands. I don't want to ramp or get up to the high cost cards. The dragon works really well with the cascade. Double strike might be too much, but it's so good when it hits. Huh, I actually don't know what to cut. Got a lot of 2-drops, I like that. I guess I could get rid of the splash, and then I could curve out better. So I have a lot of tap lands. 4 is a lot. That's going to be annoying, but healing from it's kind of nice. It does ruin my curve a bit. I feel like the cards are strong enough to splash in. 5 mana, 3/2 double strike. Yeah, I like that card. The dragons are going to be awkward, but I do have a lot of 2-drops, so they might be playable. 2 of them's a bit much. Potentially. Maybe we can cut 1 dragon. A lot of other stuff that goes good with them, though. Do I have too many 2-drops? 8 feels kind of reasonable. I think the Death Toucher's gone, but he seems like he seems pretty good in this deck. This doesn't interact with a lot, but healing 5 is a lot. I feel like I can't cut any of my removal. This is pretty bad removal, though. Probably just cut it. It doesn't hit like what you want it to hit. I mean, I like that I can find a land with him, but I think I'm just cutting him. I should get that other dragon back in here, though. I really like that as top end. Maybe it's not good enough. I could get stuck with 2 dragons and the Conqueror in hand. Kind of rough. What does he do? Poison counters, trample indestructible. And I get to cast a spell from each player's deck without playing mana cost. Yeah, it was bonkers. I think we go with this. Oh, I'm so mad about last draft. Green, red. Yikes. That was a color combo I was hoping to not play. I guess we splash blue. That makes it everything okay, right? Now this is supposed to be the battles deck, and I have like 1 battle, not the battle cards. Uh-oh, we got punished. We're keeping it because we go second, and we have this guy to draw a land if we draw 1. We have this to draw cards as well. Okay. And we have our big bomb guy, but this is going to be impossible to cast, which is not ideal. Okay. I want removal. Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. That wasn't horrendously loud. Okay, I could remove that, or I could play this and draw a card. I think playing this and drawing a card's too good. But I'm gonna start taking damage. Ooh, heal or mana? I feel like getting the green mana is too important, because I can curve out. This made this suck. I can't attack, and I can't block it. This is a 3-mana 2/2 that kills my 2-drop. 3-mana 2/2 flyer that kills the opponent's 2-drop. I have called the card. insane many times. I just take 2 every turn for the rest of the game. What's this do? Instant or sorcery, so he'll drain me, so the life does actually matter a lot. I can remove one of them, but not both. This draws more cards. Oh. Good attack by my opponent. I think I have to trade here. I don't really have creatures to benefit off that, but that is a really good card to remove for him. I really don't want to use my only removal spell on a 2/2. But I also don't want to take 26 damage from a 2/2. Ooh, that's a lot of card draw. Okay. It would be nice to, in response to him flipping this, to kill it. But then I use my removal. But it does stop him from drawing a card. And kill a 3/3. Pretty good. What am I discarding? A land? Doesn't feel great. Gain 3, play a 1/3, or make this a 3/3. I need to win by casting this. And I discarded a land, but... Yeah. See, it looked like he was out of cards, but he's not. I can't. He draws 3 if I do it that way. Good attack by him again, and he's thinking of these really quickly. If he somehow kills another creature... That'd be sick. Okay, I can put something on the bottom of my deck to draw a land. And play the land. So I can get rid of this. I just play this and pass. Kinda awkward. I can, in response, kill that guy then. Be nice. This is removal, these are removal. Casting this from the graveyard is a pain. Is he gonna give lifelink too? That over the bird, interesting. Okay. So he knows I got stuff. He knows something's up. I need to hit lands so I can play this. Ooh. Now he can't flip that, and his attacks aren't great, so I'm just taking 2. Get 1/1. Okay, still awkward. I can only use that as a sorcery, so I have to keep this up if I want. So that when he flips that, I can kill it. Buffing these isn't that good. No? This isn't good though, because I can't kill that in response. I should just put a 1 counter on something. 2/1/1 counters on something. I can't use my last removal here on this bird. This thing has done 10 damage to me. Over 10, 12 damage to me. And made it so my other guy is useless. Ah! Well, you're finally seeing how good that card was. It completely turned off my attack for my 2-drop. Gave him a thing to convoke with, and hits me for 2 every turn for the entire game. Like, just doing so much. It's getting wrecked. And every single turn, it feels worse and worse to use removal on that. He's gonna play something that kills me if I... Do I trade? Yeah, I'll let that happen. He knows I have something that costs like 2 to remove something, so he's like not putting it on the bird specifically for that. If I draw a land, I can play this. I need to be using this, but like, none of these creatures are gonna win. This is hard. I'm sure a better pilot would be in a good spot here. I feel like we should be in a good spot here. Or not. I'm just not using this. That's a huge problem. I should be making like huge threats. I could flip this and kill his bird. He has no response to it this turn, so it might be time. But I only have 3 creatures, so if he removes one of them and then swings, I'm in pretty big trouble. This can drain me for 1 every turn as well. Like, it's all these 2 mana garbage creatures that I have to use removal on that are really hurting me. I can't be aggressive because I'm at no health and he's at full health. And he still has so many cards to play. He's playing these 3... He's playing these, like, 3/3s that draw a card. Well, that's sick. Taking the turn off. This did nothing for me, that's unfortunate. I mean, it gave me a couple counters, but... Wow, he gets to recast that from his graveyard. That's rare. And we can't play this again? Okay. We play this with haste and give it a counter. That doesn't seem that good. Attacking is so bad. I open myself up to die if I attack. Using this means I don't have any interaction, so if he has anything to do, he like just wrecks me. If I try to kill something, he just sacks it with that. I don't know. I don't think the 1/1 counters do anything, but I've missed like 3 of them now. Holding 2 mana up every turn for the whole game has been really, really, really bad for me. I gotta outplay this game so hard. Or like outplay myself, I guess. I don't know, I just missed 2 mana every turn for like the whole game. And I took like 14 damage from his 3 mana 2/2. He still has a 1/1 that's gonna do me more damage. I just couldn't figure out what to do this game. I thought, you know, with like 8 turns of drawing cards I'd be able to play this. I was kinda relying on that to win. Okay. YOLO. If he has a counter spell. He probably has a counter spell. He hasn't countered anything and he's blue. He has the 6 mana counter spell. I mean, I can't play around it at this point. I'm gonna die in the next couple turns, so I have to play cards. But like, it's gonna feel real bad when he counters this. Yep. 6 mana counter spell. I'm gonna just forfeit. That was horrible. That game felt horrible. I guess I just had to use my removal on his 3 mana 2/2 that summoned a 1/1, but then I'm using like one of my only answers to his bombs to kill half of a 3-drop that's already done me a bunch of damage. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know how to play that. I need to just be aggressive decks, because then the flyers don't do anything. Like, they're weak statted creatures if you're attacking. They're bad at blocking. I keep wanting to play like slower decks, but then the opponent just plays all evasive creatures and I just lose. But if I play like an aggressive green-red deck and they play evasive creatures, I just attack and kill them, because my own would do more damage. card's sick. This plus this, pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna have mana problems, it looks like. Ooh, my opponent is ramping, and I am having mana issues. That sucks, but I have to draw land, or I'm gonna die. I don't want to play green-red. I especially don't want to play green-red's, like, slow deck. This deck has to, like, attack. But now he's gonna ramp into his good cards, and I'm gonna sit here and do nothing. Eh. This card's cool, though. I really like it. This goes in my dream green-white deck. Maybe we draw land, and then we get to play this, and then we can pop off with this, potentially. If we don't draw land, all we get to do is remove something, or make a 5-3 and start hitting him. He only has a 2-2. Oof. Can't remove it, so we get to make a 5-3 and then trade it for his unit, eventually. Do I hit or nah? This plays around him having a trick. But also, like, I get hit a ton, and maybe I'm supposed to be trying to play a slower game here because I'm not playing any of my cards and I have, like, late game stuff. But obviously his deck's a ramp deck that's, like, splashing multiple colors. So am I really going to try to go late game with a deck like that? Well, maybe I can steal his best card and play it, but the chances of that are pretty low. I'll probably get some little derpy 2-drop. Especially if I'm not playing my mana. Makes it even worse. But I can't really race him. Rough stuff. Alright, I could make it even bigger. And unblockable and hit him for 7. Ooh, that's kind of nice. It's really nice to get this out before I play other creatures. I think this is better. But playing this and hitting him for 7 unblockable this turn is pretty tempting, especially with the dragon. If I was going to attack, I would attack before doing that. What's he got? He's just playing that. Oh wow. He went with that one over that one. That is kind of scary. That means he's going to flip and hit me for 10, and then I'm at 6, and I die. Cool. I got aggro down by a 5-color ramp deck. With my deck that has 8 2-drops. 8 good 2-drops. Oof. What the heck? You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. I could hit him for 5 here. Then I take 3 and die. I think at 6 health I have to be on the back foot, but if I don't attack, I'm gonna just sit here and wait. I mean, I have to assume that his ramp deck's not gonna kill me, but like he only played 1 creature that's offensive. Oh, Chandra, GG. That's lethal. So I don't want to sit there and wait for him to figure it out. He might have it immediately, but we're going to go 0-3 with this deck. I feel like it's got some pretty good cards in it, but I don't know. You can definitely play worse when you're tilted, but it doesn't... Like in League, if you're tilted and you play really bad, you gotta stop playing because you're playing so bad. But in Magic, I feel like I will make some worse plays, but it shouldn't be this bad, where like every game feels awful. I go first, so I only have 2 chances to draw land, and if I don't draw land, I lose, but I have a good 2-drop and 2 lands. I think I keep, but like, if I mulligan, I'm pretty sure I just lose. But if I keep, there's a pretty good chance I don't draw well enough to like get to play the game either. Funny. Flipping this and attacking there would be so strong. Even just having this up would have been nice, but I can't do that. At least I didn't miss the land drop, I guess. Then I can surveil. Man, it looks so good going first playing this, and then I just then I just died. Might as well attack. Okay. Keep. I need the land. Sucks to waste potentially 4 surveils here, but I can give something double strike. This needs to transform before he kills it, but I missed my chance by having a tap land at the wrong time. Happy to trade these. He's got removal for this. This on curve's so strong. So to play around his removal, I have to cast this. If he's attacking, kind of suck. He can flip this, which is really annoying on my board state. If he flips this attacks, I have to trade with it, and then I have to sack another creature to it. That's really bad. Yeah, that sucks. I just attack with these. See what he blocks. Maybe both of them's a bit much. This card's actually gonna wreck me, which is kind of irritating because I don't think it's a very good card. I don't think I can get rid of that. Maybe he doesn't flip it this turn. I can't play this or flip this because he has a 2-mana removal spell potentially. I did give him the heal from that. That's why you really want to flip this right away. Because they either have to remove it like immediately or it becomes something that's like insanely difficult for them to remove. But now they can just hold mana and remove it. That's actually strong here. It's annoying. Okay. Play that. If I attack with this, then there's no point in flipping that yet. This is where being tilted is ruining things. I shouldn't have done that yet. I should have made this out, attacked with it. He double blocks. I buff it, sack this when that dies, and then I have a 5/5. And he lost both of his creatures. And I just lost this one. And this spell. I'm trading this and this for these two, which is pretty good. Now if he removes this and this dies, I lose him. I don't think this card's unplayable, but I'm not excited to play it, and I think usually you're pretty disappointed with the result. But in certain scenarios, it can be really strong. It's just pretty rare. Oh, that's going to be so annoying. Oh, he's doing it on itself. Interesting. Pretty sure I just removed that. I give this double strike, they'll have 8 power. It's pretty good, and he has no mana to ruin things. And sack one of these if that dies. Got trample, so we should just not block it. He didn't notice it as trample. If I play this, it does a lot of damage, but it's probably better to keep. It does 2, 4, 8. It does 8 damage. It's 1 mana, deal 8 to his face. Currently, I'm going to do 6. But then I'm out of stuff. 1 mana, deal 8 is too good. And I untap. It's just too much damage to ignore, and he was tapped out. I have pretty good attacks here, and then maybe we can top deck something. We can play anything in our deck but the 7 cost card. That's pretty scary. 7/7, so it blocks everything favorably. Can't play that yet. Hopefully he doesn't make me discard. Now if we draw land, it's a good draw, and if we draw a spell, we drew a spell. Really hope he doesn't make me discard that. Feels so bad. Do have the 5/5 still. Let's destroy target creature or planeswalker, surveil 2. Wow, I didn't know that was a card. He had to use a rare and pay 6 mana to kill that after it already did like 14 damage to his face. This card is just ridiculous. It's gotta be like top 2 uncommons, not better. Better than many of the rares. So it comes down on turn 2. Opening with this on turn 2 and then flipping it on turn 3 is just GG a lot of the time. That's gonna heal him a lot. This guy's pretty sick. That's kind of scary. Hopefully we draw a land. Okay. I'm down. I'm gonna cycle that on accident once. Alright, I can make that a 7/7 and then trade with this guy. I don't really want to trade with this guy. I can make this 5/5 double strike. Because now next turn, it's a 7/7 double strike. No! I hate everything. Why? Oh, that's gonna kill me pretty quick. Of course, the next card's a land. Okay, if I attack with this and he blocks with everything, it kills this, and this, and this, and this. And then he's just left with this. Then I have to sack this, and I'm left with that. Next turn, it would have 9 power. It needs 11 power to kill both of those. So, am I okay with waiting 2 turns? I think so, but if he draws removal, I lose. But he has to top deck removal after top decking like pretty good cards in a row. I think I have to wait. I don't think this turn I can do anything. I think the next turn I can. But it's so bad. This would have been a 7/7 plus 2 other good spells if he didn't top deck the discard that turn. So brutal. Usually that's just a land, so he gets no value out of it. It's fair. Don't let me reanimate it. I just have to hope he doesn't get removal. It's like that's probably a land. Oh, Death Touch. Not great against double strike, but it does kill this. Wait. I think I didn't play that. With this, we have inevitability if nothing changes. Ooh, big scary dragon. Could flip this immediately. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 1 mana short of using that and playing this. He's actually getting to the point where he's going to kill me pretty soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I draw a land. Okay. He's not going to top deck discard. I'm going to buff that. And I'm going to wait. I think we're playing this wrong. I think we should have attacked last turn and just kill his whole board for this. Because now we're getting in very close range to just dying. This just blocks that for free, but took damage for it too. Oh, it's a tap land. 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to tap both of these to play this if I want to buff this. Okay. Hang on. Okay, if I attack with this, he can just chump with this and then kill me. Right? So what I do is play this, hit him in the face, and then next turn I have lethal. I'm so dumb, I should play this last turn. Maybe? I don't know. I could get this unlocked, and then I'd have one more blocker. Pretty sure we just play this, don't tap anything. Hit him. Oh, this is reach. It's reach. Ah. Miscap. 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 Okay. Remember what I was saying about tilt and misplaying? He has to block this with something or he dies. I'll block it with this, and then I lose a blocker. I'm dumb. Dumb. I should play this too. Okay, I messed up like 6 times, and there's only like 1 card I'm playing. Now he plays a rare. Okay, he's just gonna mill me out with that. That'll take a while. Kind of a cute little combo there, but I think this card's pretty bad. Alright, I can make this 6/6 attacker attack, and he's asked to chump this or take 6. He's gonna... Ooh. I can't flip this turn, but next turn I could flip it. So I have to do this. Hit him for 6. I'm so mad I spent so long giving this double strike and then never using it. Or giving this counters and then never using it. I could get the unit, but I think he's going to let this hit, and then next turn I can kill this guy and kill him. I didn't have enough mana to flip this and buff that and all that. I have to buff this and flip it to kill that guy. I think that gaining the 1 life and getting the land able to play is fine. If he has anything, he's going to use it. But I just gave him like 9 turns to draw a card that can disrupt what I'm doing, and that's not good. That's a lot of chances for him. He's going to gain 2 life here, 3 life here. Dragon still kills. I don't think he can deal 20. He has removal, we get wrecked. On board, I win. Okay. Because he didn't jump. I don't think I deserve to win this game. tap it to do 2 as well. That's where you GG early to bait them, and then you have like a removal spell or something. Four mana, kill any creature. Does that reach naturally? Oh, this gives it reach, that's cool. Sneaky reach. This card's really good. Wait, he's gonna say GG to be an honorable opponent, and then he's gonna rope me? Either this card does something to stop him from dying here, or it does not. There's no, like... There's nothing to think about here. Okay. Well. We're gonna untilt. We're gonna untilt. We didn't go 0-3 with a pretty reasonable deck. I do not want to be green-red, but I think for a green-red deck, this deck's fine. It doesn't fit the archetype, but like, it's just got like pretty good card quality. A lot of the cards in here are pretty solid cards. Just not a lot of like synergy. Okay, I go first. I have both land types and that, so I keep. Man, is it spooky. We have both splash things, but this draws cards, so we kind of got to keep. I don't know what I'm supposed to discard here. This is a long way away, and it's not that great, and I have 2 off-color things. It's probably this, but I do have 2 4-drops. This one's not very good. I think it's this one. Next turn we play this and get that going. Then we have this available. Opponent plays the premium Knight on curve. Do you want a 5th land? Pretty bad. Okay, keep that. I can play this next turn, and then this the turn after. This is scary. 3 color. Plays the 2 color gold card on curve. Oh, baby. Okay. I don't get to surveil, but like... it's a good enough trade, I have to take it. I can Cascade next turn. Let's say Spell. Finish Sorcery, yeah. That's gonna be hard to get the monkey, but I mean, it's a 3 mana 2/4 menace for strike. It's pretty good. Could use removal on it, that's fine. Ooh, he's gonna get a treasure? Not this turn. That's a really bad draw. It's pretty good. Oh, we can get rid of the draw then. Okay. We do want to get up to 7 lands eventually, but now that's scary because like, if I play a 6-drop, I Cascade again. So like this does stuff when you play it, and then it's also a threat later. That card's not be. Play this, draw land, play this. Flip this. Or do we just get a creature? If I use this, I can get this 1/1 Death Touch, but he'll trade for that, won't he? I probably want to do that though. And getting another land out's not too bad. We'll trade this. You always trade here. But like if he's including the raccoon, his deck's either kind of bad, or he has a plan for it. And it is a 4-drop, and like... uh-oh. Ooh, creatures. I don't think I've ever seen this card. 3 mana, get 2 1/1s. Then you play a 3/3, and everything gets Convoke, and you get to untap a bunch of stuff all the time. Spooky. Okay. I can make something unblockable, but none of my cards are strong enough. That matters. Probably play both of these, and then next turn play that. So I probably want to buff this so that they can double block that. 2. I could hit this for 3. That doesn't do much, and I'd rather... Yeah. This can double block that. Can't really hit that. Yeah. This down to 1. He's not gonna block it. He can't. This can flip it if I want, I guess. I have double strike. Man, he went from nothing to 5 creatures and 2 cards. Ooh, Shyvana Dragon. I can play it, or I could flip this and kill something. Flip this, kill that, seems pretty good. Then I can flip it. This, kill that. I don't have great blocks for the 3/3s. I don't think I wanna... It's 6 to his face. I don't think I want to let him flip this. That's where things get tricky, because if I'm at 21 health and he doesn't have that to flip, I'm like, yeah, hit him. But since he has this to flip, I'm a little worried. He's got a lot of creatures to convoke as well. You could play some pretty scary spells. Plus I've got like good... My last 2 cards are pretty good, and I have, like, I'm ahead on board. So it just doesn't feel like I want to let him flip this and come back. Got a lot of 1/1s. Yeah, I used this removal effect to kill one of the 3 cards this made. Ooh. Something is fishy here. I think that's the best way to do it, but maybe I'm wrong. 1 short of 10 damage at face flying. Yeah, when I was thinking about cutting this card, I was like, oh, it makes dragons do 10. Okay, that's not that good for him. I was worried about getting blown out harder than that. Yeah, I think I want to get him down to 10 and kill him with this. Oh no. I think I'm playing weird colors. Ooh, I like this card. Okay, we're not even going to get to use that to... discard a land to play, you know, a bunch of stuff. Alright, now I think we want to start killing him. I can't really use this yet, huh? This 2, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can attack with these 2. And tap all these. Let him flip that if he wants to. Get this on board. Next turn, if I draw a land, I can buff and do stuff. I think maybe I just want to buff this turn, and then set up lethal next turn. If I just do 1, 2, 3. I just do this. Wait, maybe I'm being dumb here. But like, that's lethal without drawing a land. Which my opponent could have a flyer. Not strong enough. What's he up to? Okay, so we can't block this and this. So if I give this double strike, that's 8, and then this stacks for 8. Oh, I could have done this. That might have been lethal. Anywho, we're enough ahead. We don't need to play well to win. This card is such a banger if the game ever stalls out. There is the white board wipe that he had the mana to play. I'd have lost to that. I'd have lost Pretty hard to that. Yeah. I feel like he would have used it by now, but good top deck did too. Yeah, I'm not very happy with how I'm playing right now. But oh well. At least we didn't go 0-3 with this deck. This deck's way better than an 0-3. So it's user error. I don't remember if I took out one dragon or kept. I think I ended up taking out one dragon because my hand just gets terrible if I have two dragons and the other guy. Okay, we have lands. We get to tap land first, which is good. And we have a 2-drop. Okay. We have all 3 colors. Our hand isn't full of expensive stuff. Can't be upset with this. These guys are so good. 1-3 is decent blocking. Gaining 3 life buys you a lot of time. And then flipping into a removal spell is just awesome. There's so many really good 2-drops in this set. Three drop. Me, on the other hand, my turn 3 is terrible. I could block and then removal spell. I think I just take 4. The vigilance is kind of hard to deal with. And I had no turn 3 or 4, which is really bad. This has 4 toughness, so my spell can't kill it. It sucks because this kills most 3-drops, but not that one. And I'm just hanging out waiting. Wait, did I play a land last turn? Yeah, I did, right? I could use both of these to kill this guy, maybe. Seems kind of bad. 2 removal spells to kill half of his card. That's more than half the card. Taking 4 every turn for the rest of the game's not really what I want to do either. 5. I could play this, and then next turn I'm ready to be able to start blocking that. Or I could play this, and I'm ready to block it now, but if he has removal, I get wrecked. I think just this, it heals a lot. We've healed 8. At least blocks favorably here. It looks like he's having trouble with his second color, which means we should have won by now, but our deck's not doing much. Ooh. Wait, what do we got? 2 to play that, and then 2, 4, 6. 1 mana short. I don't want to save my dragon. Let's see what protection spell he has. Nothing? Okay. Yeah, he just kind of doesn't have his other color, it seems like. That's sad. Okay. He probably kept like 3 white lands. He probably kept like 3 white lands in that card, which I would have kept. And then just drew really poorly. Unfortunate for him. As cap, you can't say your opponents never have problems like you do. This card's good. Okay, we clawed an 0-2 up to a 3-2. This deck's good enough to get a lot more wins than I was getting with it, so this is good. We didn't 0-3 with it. Okay, what do we got? We go first. We got 3 lands. Keeper. Yeah, these dragons are really awkward. I want the 2 mana summon 2 1/1s red spell to play these, which is the deck I thought I was going to play, but then none of those were available. We have green, blue, red. I think we play this on turn 2. Wonder what we discard. Oh, rather play this. Next turn we can play this. Ooh, That is a very good card. But I need lands. I think it's good enough by... No, we need lands. We need lands. Don't be greedy here. We need lands. Oh, I like this card. I want to incentivize him to block. So I want to play this. Discard this. Not gonna block, but want him to want to block. Next turn we have this. Draw land this into that. Oh, that makes my 3 damage worthless. There's some nice cards, it's just, yeah. Efficiency and stuff is not hitting it. Oh, if I put a 1/1 counter on this, I can flip that. Kind of funny. Huh. Could kill this, and then get a different card. No, I think it's too good to play this. Looks like he's having mana issues too. This card's nice. Menace and First Strike. Makes it really hard to block. Oh, he gets to bounce it. That sucks. Dang, that hurts. 5 mana now. Okay, this feels dumb, but I think it's the play. Wait. And creature has base power and toughness 0 and loses all other abilities. Why can't it attack? Oh, it has defender. Gotcha. Alright, that was dumb. Oh, I guess I could block still. But that wasn't the play I wanted. I wanted to flip this. Read the cards. Okay, I need to, in response to him transforming that, kill it. So I need to keep up at least 2 mana, which means I can't play this. I also want to flip my dude. He's got to block with that, which he doesn't want to do. So I get my 3/3. Block so that I have interaction. He didn't tap it. The... Okay. Don't like that. He flips this, I'm doomed, so I can't play this yet, which sucks. Really want to play that. Now he knows I didn't play this, so he's not gonna flip it. At least this can block. I think the 1/1 counter on it's not that bad. Okay, so now he can't flip it, which means I could kill this. Might have something that ruins that if I do that. I want to kill this guy really bad. It has to be with this removal, and I really don't want to get rid of any of these cards. I'd much rather use this one, but if he has any interaction, he kills this and I lose my removal spell, and I just lose the game. Off of it. I draw land. Play this and this. Enough. Card, discard a card, that's pretty good. Gonna let me flip this though. Man, both our decks are just doing nothing. Oh, he's 3 color. I don't think you want to splash for that. I want this. Want this, I want this. Is the dragon? I want the dragon. Okay. Just cascade and then let him flip that. Man, I don't want to let him flip that. Man, I don't want to let him flip that. I think we attack first. We might have removal. Then we flip. pay 2 life, so I can keep that up for sure. Okay. Now if he tries... I'm gonna let him loot one more time by doing it this way. I'm being way too slow here. He's fumbling really hard, and I need to, like, press. Kinda want my monkey. I think next turn I play this and remove him, and then I get the prowess. I want the 2 damage from prowess, I think. And the monkey. I think I let him do that 1 damage here. Oh, never mind. He's just tapping for no reason. Cool. Okay. I could play Big Dragon. I could play 2 1/1s. Ooh, I could discard that land to play 2 1/1s and like make my board big. That's 3 mana. I'd have 2 left. That's pretty good. I'd like to keep 2 mana available. Huh. I'm terrified of this card, but I want to kill it in response to him activating it, but I'm waiting, and like I'm wasting my mana so many turns to do that. I think we just kill it now. I think this is just too good. Like, turning lands into 2 1/1s when I have a thing that powers up the board 1 attack is pretty good. I feel like I'm not doing these turns efficiently, and like we could get punished by him having good cards and drawing them. Like, let's say he draws a mana and wipes the board. That's pretty bad. He gets like a 6/6 and my whole board dies. He still has this, and then I only have my hand left. So wacky I could play this, and I haven't been. I'm not gonna block. I can chump this if he attacks with it, and then it's tapped, and then I can hit it really hard because this gives everything haste. But I like getting these on the board, especially for this. I don't like taking a turn off to play a Flying Haste Dragon, because I feel like when I'm trying to play a Flying Haste Dragon, I'm trying to kill them very quickly. And if I have all my attackers not attack, it doesn't feel great. So like this card feels awkward for me every time I've played it. But it's a 4/4 flying. But it has to be good enough. Yeah, like he's just not drawing mana or something. Maybe he has a bunch of black spells in hand. It looks like he's splashing black, though, based on what he's played. I don't think he'd splash black for this card, if you're being blue-white, like, aggressive. Alright, he's spending his whole turn to stop that from doing things. I'm cool with that. These are both Convoke targets, which is nice. I could sack this instead of the 1/1. Interesting. No, I think I'd rather sack a 1/1. We just Cascade, probably. Before the dragon. Be nice. Ooh. I think I'm gonna get this mana out. I really want to have 7 mana for the big guy, but definitely something to think about, because this effect on the mana is a lot better than discarding a real card. But yeah, like, that guy flopped really hard, so there's another free win. This deck's just gotten a couple free wins. But now we made it to better than the previous deck did. Oh, yeah, we made it to 4 and 3. That's a dub. That's an overall W. Wacky stuff. Okay, we have 3 lands and a 2-drop and draw. So that's the keeper. And a removal spell. That's good, 1-drop. Annoys this guy. This card's just so good though. Dang, 2-3. Now this trading for the 2-3 feels fine. This gets to draw a card. He'll probably do that. End step. Pretty sure we play this. For this. Threatens trading. Definitely a keeper. Play this next turn. Pretty good curve this into this. And these two. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So this was 2 mana, put a 1/1 counter on it, draw a card. Eh. That's not that amazing. But it's like the floor for this card is get a counter, draw a card. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Now he's gonna want a removal spell, and if he doesn't have it, we get to go crazy with the monkey. I could have offered this trade first and threatened a trick, which may have been good. So if he plays a 1/1, this doesn't want to trade. He probably uses a removal on this, but the -3/3 doesn't work, so he needs something better than that. And we're just waiting to play this, basically. Oh no. Anyway, exile non-land card for it. It is going to cost 9 now. I'm never going to get to play it. Ugh. As long as that card remains exiled. That is brutal. But him getting to know everything in my hand is also really rough too. That is an underappreciated effect there, because now he doesn't have to play around anything. He knows exactly what I can play. I don't think this is a very hard choice. I think you just pick that and then I don't get to play it this game. But at least I got a good next turn, potentially. I get to play my monkey. Oh, I have to use my removal for it. I don't like that. I think I do, though. Probably play this and this, and then try to hit this. Because I can remove a creature. And if he plays a really good creature, I don't have removal for it. It's kind of scary. Oh, interesting. Okay, I am much happier with that. Oh. Oh. I don't want to give him a flying. Or oh, that's the scary card. I had this in my black-white companion deck. This card was very good in that deck. You could keep playing it. You could sack it to give all your stuff hexproof indestructible, and then you could replay it from the graveyard. Yeah, I don't think that attack's good for him. Okay. So if I fight this, I get a monkey. I don't really want to do that. Kind of do, though. If I fight this, I get a monkey, and then these two can attack, and he takes 5. Oh, but I can't cast this in the same turn, I see. Interesting. I attack with this. I think I attack with both, and then if he double blocks this, I fight. Spell. I think he gets to block the attack for free. I don't like that. I think we just attack with this. Then he trades this 2/2 for it. I like whatever. I think we need to save this for a threat. Maybe that's not a good trade though. Alright, I'd like to draw land, but that's a pretty playable card. Is it good enough to slow down my curve? Not really. I really want to draw land to cascade and set up for that. And this guy. I'm not going to have this available. It's kind of a problem. do want to summon the monkey, but don't like waste my cards so that I can get a monkey. I have 2 blockers. If he removes 1, it's not the end of the world. I really don't want to let this flip. I could have played this for 4 instead of playing this. Might have been better. Ah, got something. I think this is better. I could double block. But then the trick kills everything, potentially. I gotcha. He had something, very obviously. I think losing this is better than losing this, and I don't want to double block him there. Just too risky. This card, I need to think about more often. I don't think I'm going to put it in my deck very often, if ever. These are 2 good white ones. Okay, now we just got a Cascade. It's too good not to. And then we just block because I'm terrified of him flipping these. And we just wait till we can play that, maybe. He might make me discard it, though, which will suck. Yeah, if he makes it over here, he can never discard it. But now, like, if he makes me discard 2, I get pretty wrecked here. My hand's going to be down to, like, no cards forever, because I'm not going to hold lands. I'm going to play them so I can cast that. I might have more of those. Player mills 3 cards. Spells. And a weak creature. Ooh. Fun. Yeah. I don't have things to do with that. It's really hard to attack. I want to play my monkey. I could kill his 3/3 and play my monkey. Pretty good. Also playing my big green guys pretty good. I don't like letting this attack me. I really don't like letting him flip that either. Needs to summon this again. I feel like I have to keep this up. I guess I just pass, but that sucks. So now if he tries to flip it, I can in response use this. Otherwise I don't have to. Hopefully we have the late game. This card's a banger. I really don't want to let him flip either of these. They're both really strong. All of these creatures get 1/1 forever, and every creature gets 1/1 counter every time it attacks. And you can make them indestructible hexproof. These are both terrifying. I let him flip them. I don't let him flip them, they're not the worst. 3 mana 2/2, and this one doesn't do as much if you don't flip it. Just like disrupts your curve, but this one still gives you a 2/2. 3 mana 2/2 is not good, but there's other things. Okay. Something fishy's going on. For sure. I can't block everything. Oh, I don't like this. Like this at all. I have to leave this one through because it won't flip. And then I have this in response if he activates anything, and if he doesn't, I just let this die, this die, this die, this die. Still keep her. Oh, I could have used this, got the monkey, and then blocked with the monkey. Okay. Do I want to let my Cascade die? Probably. It's 1 mana card trading for my 5 mana Cascade dude. They both got other value. Now this is down to 1, which is sketchy. You get to draw cards. And he's playing more creatures. It's getting tricky. The body and a draw. I'm not playing around discard if I play this, but if I top deck a land, I need this land in play. Okay. Is it your job to start hitting yet? probably really need to start hitting him. Oh, we're playing it slow. He's at 22, so the value of dealing 3 is very low. Ooh. He's at 5 mana and he's cycling. That is pretty scary. That means he really wants that 6th land. He has more of these in his hand, or he's got some bomb here. Hopefully it's not that 6/6 She-Holdred thing. Okay, that's pretty good. Brought 2, lose 2 life when he's at really high life, and play 4/4. Can't kill the 4/4 with this. So next turn, we draw land and we play this, or we play this and hold that up. Play this, hold that up. This can trade with that if I needed to, or I can just kill it now. I think before he has time to do things, I should just kill it. Then I get my monkey. And it's a 3/2 monkey. Sick. Wait, and then he can't really block here, so I think I should start hitting him. I have 4 blockers. I'm very happy to sack the monkey for something. I have to start hitting him, I think. If these happen and I get this, maybe I still am fine, but now he's got a lot of cards in hand, so it's getting pretty spooky here. Hopefully he doesn't have discard too. Oh, that'd be a rough one for me. This card is rough in this deck because there's not much I want to discard, but I'm also bad at discarding, so still probably good. Usually discarding to draw is pretty good. I just don't like the losing the thing to discard it. He doesn't have counter spells, so like I can cast this, it'll be great. And then if I can flip it, oh my gosh. He's probably keeping a removal spell, but at least like when this is played, it does a bunch of other stuff. If this ever flips, you kind of just win the game, right? It's indestructible. Let's trample. But the big power that makes this card good is when you play it, you get to play other things. So very rare removal will kill this and the other things. Okay, we've got 3 attackers. I have 4 blockers. Can remove 1. Oh my gosh. Not this garbage again. Why is this card only a rare? I'm gonna see it so much, aren't I? No, it's a tap land. If it was a spell, I'd have a spell to play. I could sack the tap land to draw 2. That guy just gets to automatically flip things. I don't like that. I don't like this scenario. Okay. This plus this is very strong, but can it compete with a 7 attack monster thing? I guess I just let him flip everything. And then he has hexproof for his stupid dragon. That flips it unless he blocks. I don't think he'll block. Keeps me some blockers. He won't block, so I get to flip my thing. I could play this, because this doesn't do much. Probably play this afterwards. If he blocks, then I just kill it and resummon the monkey, and it's so good. If not, he's gonna have to like tap a bunch of stuff, and then I'm gonna be able to play 2 guys and eventually wreck him. I don't think I could have played this. If I play this first, then he can block that. Getting an extra counter would be good. I think I have to get this on board, and then next turn I just try to kill him after he taps out. There's still a win angle here, but man, is it getting hard with this card, plus whatever the best card in his deck is for the scenario. Not just the best card, but the best card for the scenario. It's probably just like hard removal or something. Ah. Okay. So it wasn't like a... Yeah. So for the scenario. Because that is not the card he would pick. But he knew my hand. And I've been stuck on one short land-wise. Oh my gosh, he gets to remove that too? He's got two, like, very specific counter what I have going things. That sucks. And he gets to see my hand again. I do have a reach unit. And he gets to kill... Wow! Look at all the stuff he had in his hand. Like, he did nothing for like 5 turns, and then this turn he just plays like 3 incredibly good spells. I feel like you gotta kill the 4/4. There was a lot of damage that I was dealing. Or that I missed. That would be really good right now. Those are all... That is really specific though. He has like targeted hand removal, he has enchantment removal, and then he has a kill anything creature spell, and he plays them all in the same turn after doing nothing for a long time. Pretty wacky. Giving his whole board indestructible hexproof is pretty terrifying though. Not a fan of that. Okay, so my turn. We kill this creature, and we make a big board of hasty dudes and wreck him. So in response to us killing the creature, he could give his guys hexproof. In which case I get to delete the card. Oh no, he's playing the Anthem. It's pretty good. I could kill this one. Does he have a 4th good spell to play on this turn? After doing nothing? Surely not. I can give everything 1 attack, so it at least trades with all his stuff. Oh, he's got another removal spell. Same dude. Oh, he has this. Oh my gosh. 2 good removal spells, or an enchantment removal and to remove my hand, the turn I'm going to be able to play it, after having it sit there all game. And then I can play a 6/6, but it's not good enough. Okay, so now I can't do the play. I can kill that and then attack, but then I just die. And if I just sit here, then he wins. Ah, man, this is a frustrating one to lose. I'm so mad about losing this game. I can't do anything. I had like 4 things that were winning me the game, and he removed all of them in the same turn after doing nothing for like 5 turns in a row. I just lose. I can't beat this card. I've lost like 3 games to this card specifically now. In like spots where I have so much stuff going for me. He removed 4 like really hard to... Just doesn't draw you 5 cards. Gets you 1. It's okay for him to have 1 specific kill thing there. Not... Not 5. So specific. The most frustrating part is there were a lot of turns there I was sitting there doing not a lot. It looked very... I looked very, very ahead. So like it was going to be really hard to lose from that spot. So playing it slow is probably fine. But sometimes they do like get you. So you need to like be a little more aggressive there while I was ahead. But it felt really risky. This card is so stupid. But even just this, like he would have got to remove one of the like targets that he needed to remove, and he would have got to start flipping battles. But I think he still would have lost. But then he had to have like a bunch of other premium removal spells, and now his guy is one too strong for me to kill it. I could have got him lower, and then I still would have lost, but I would have felt better about it at least. He's not going to play anything that I can kill with this. He's done like 40 damage, and I'm still at 30. How right is everything going for him right now, though? Like, if he slipped up in any one of those areas, he would have lost. And now I'm drawing land, 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 land. After the entire game, lands were good draws. The turn before I play this card, he gets a way to remove it from my hand. And then I draw land, 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 land for the rest of the game. Now he can just do that to stop my removal on his guy. I think I still have to flip and then all in. And then hope I like get lucky and deal damage to face somehow. Like even so, we're still so close. Oh, that didn't do anything. Never mind. I can just chump this and take 7. Okay, he uses this to kill that. And he takes 5. Down to 4. Maybe I can get a sneaky dragon kill in, but it's not good. Like one turn to do it. I'm so mad. So mad about losing this one. But like I said, there were a few turns where I potentially could have hit him. It's just like, if I open it up at all, and he has like, he draws like 1 removal or something, then he can flip a battle and then I lose. So I don't know how I was supposed to be aggressive there. How many cards I was supposed to play around at the same time. But like, the chances of him being able to play this before I play my guy doesn't seem super likely. He has to play this 2 turns before I can play my guy. And he has to have it and draw it. If I draw the flyer, I win on board. Not anymore, probably. And we're gonna draw land, 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 land. You know, they would have been good draws. For like 5 turns where those would have been great draws. That one turn I drew a tap land when I could have played my guy before he killed it. Well, this draft is over. Hey, this is why I don't stream Magic, because it's just me being mad about dumb stuff. Like, losing this game is absolutely ridiculous. I drew the dragon, but it's not enough. Would have been the right time. Spook him a little bit here at least. If I had plus 3/3 or something. Yeah, if I would have got him for 3 damage some point earlier in the game, which I could have done, but I think if I did that, he would have had 3 removal spells in his hand that he wasn't playing, used them and flipped all his cards in one. He would have magically had multiple removal spells. That's how life works. I don't know. I think most of the time, because like we don't know what's in his deck. I think most of the time from that spot playing it like that, we're gonna win pretty easily. There's definitely decisions we could have made that would have made us win. Now, with knowing the information that we had at the time, should we have done those things? Sure, there's stuff we could have done better. And the game is close enough that we would have won if we played a little bit better. And there's also a lot of stuff that we could have done different if we knew what cards he was going to have. But obviously that's not something you can do. Alright, this card's a banger. 3 mana, 3/2. When it dies, you get a 3/3. Already is fantastic, and then the whole sacrificing thing is just super good too. That card is easy first pick. We're going to try really hard to play black. Love this card. It's good. This is good. Easy black into black. I love Reach the Multiverse. Kind of hard to get to enough mana to play it, as you saw with our 7-drop last game that we could never play. Which, back when we picked it in the draft, I said, this other card is better. And chat... I feel like chat was not on the train there. Yeah, the 3 mana card is way better, because every time you draw it, you're going to play it, and it's going to be, like, really good. And the 7 mana card's going to sit in your hand and never do anything. But if you get to play it, it's good. And it's a good enough card to make it still really, really, really good, even being 7 mana. Because a lot of 7 mana cards are just so bad, because you're never going to get to play them. So they have to be really good to still be premium. This card is great. This card's pretty good in uncolor, though. This card's fine. This is not we pick here. Could do this and try to like splash colors. I just want to stay in black. I really want to be black with these two. It would be extraordinarily hard for me to not play black from here. But I think this is a better card by a reasonable margin. However, black-red isn't really my favorite thing to do anyway. I'd like to be black-blue, black-green, or black-white. Ooh. Only cards with odd mana costs, and we are only odd so far. I don't know how good he is. This is very good. Do we ruin the draft by playing this companion? Or do we just pick this really good card? I haven't played this one yet, and we're in a spot where we could play it. But this is so good here, because I kind of want to be black-white. This card's great, and it goes really well with this. I get a 4/4 flyer. I'm not going to get very many chances to play this companion. This card's sick, but we'd have to be really heavy in green to play it. And if you top deck it, it feels really bad. But if you play it on curve, it can be pretty insane. Yeah, we have to play odd cost cards. We have to be black, and we have to play odd cost cards. This is an odd cost black card that's pretty good. This rare is sick, though. I had one draft where I had this card, and I played it on 3. That game was awesome. Every creature in your deck either gets +2/2 or draws a card. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think anything else really. This is like meh removal. This is a combat trick that's fine. But I think we're way heavier into black than we can be for that. I like this card, and it's black. This card can end the game or do nothing. It's pretty much what it does. You win the game or it does nothing. This is a Phyrexian. It would go in the white version of this deck. This card's usually better at 3, but this one would probably be a little better in this deck, maybe. I don't know if you care enough about the Phyrexian thing. I'm pretty happy having at least one of these in my deck. A little early to pick it up, but if we take all the black, maybe no one else will play black. Ooh. Fun. Card's reasonable. Reasonable. But let me splash a bit. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to play this card. I think I'd rather be green than red. Porque no los dos? I don't know. This card doesn't do it for me. Expensive, and it's a fight. There's just so much that can go wrong with it. And squeeze cool. Strike. This card is like fine, I guess. I like double strike guy too much. Not great. Not great. This one's really good, but it's even. Do I pick it? Do I pick it? No, I'm gonna play odd. Guess it's this. This? I think this is the most likely one to make it into my deck. This is a couple Phyrexians though, it's kinda neat. Wow, she wheeled. Okay. I don't want to be white now. Card. Card, okay. So, reasons to play green, non-existent. Reasons to play white, that one card. Reasons to play red, non-existent. Wow, these are both really good, like, above average green cards that you'd want to put in your deck. For them to be the last two in the pack is wild. But I don't think I can read that. Like, if I knew this was a table of all, like, diamond or something players, maybe I could read into that, but it's kind of weird. This guy's sick, but he's not black, so I just be 4-color. I don't think I can do it. He's cool, though. This card fits pretty well in most black decks. Card is even. Card is even. I like this guy, and I could reborn this guy. Kind of wacky. I don't know how important it is to, like, reborn him. I feel pretty good about this card, and the land is kind of good. I feel pretty good about this, and I don't have much for creatures yet. Like value cards. Really want to have 3-drops, and then I would like a few 1-drops. The 1-mana guy would be pretty good. We always see this guy when we already have a companion. Okay. Oh. Aura God Demigod. Aura God Demigod. I don't think I have any of those yet, so that would be speculative. This guy is awesome, but he's 6 mana, so I can't play him. I can play the cat. This is where, like, for this effect, I'm playing a worse card. This is kind of fun. Just don't know that I'm going to have the stuff for it. But, like, am I really going to pick a 3-drop cat? This guy, yeah, like, I'm not getting him here, so I can pick a junk card. I'll probably wheel. We'll speculate on this, but probably dropping it. Wrong mana. This guy's good though. Drop. This is fantastic, but it's even and it's red, and we're to do either of those things, so I think we just take this. Pretty bad pick 3. We might wheel, but I do really want him. I'm not gonna have any 2s. Oh, this card would be perfect in this deck, but it's the wrong mana value. This is like a reasonable 3-drop, or I can get a land. I don't know that we're white. Not the problem here. I'd really like to play this card. This card would be really good. It is one. I could just pick it, and then if it's bad enough, like if we're offered good enough cards, we could just not play this, because I'm losing a tap land or Sentinel. Like, we picked this, we gotta play it. I like this card. These are so good and they're black. Restriction drafting is brutal. I think this card's pretty reasonable. I think we're white in some regard. Lifelink's kind of nice. That. These. I don't think this card's amazing. like it's nice, and I will play it. Red. Probably not green enough for that card. Oh, I'd love to play 2 of these. Maybe I should pick the other one. I kind of wrote off blue too early, maybe. This is good, and it's Phyrexian. It's a splash as well. I don't know what we picked the other one over. It's fine. This is a bad removal spell, but it is playable if you need to. This would revive like 3 drops, so that's going to be a little slow. But we will get some good creatures. I feel like this is going to be too slow. Smite it back. Splash blue with this. Yeah, I mean if I play... If I play black, white, splash blue, would be a card I'd be interested in. We memed it up too hard with the... right here. Green is not happening. Oh my gosh, why do people do this 13th pick? And I can't play it, and I'm playing black-white. You're killing me. Ooh, a different companion. Each permanent has an activated ability. That's not happening. Fit. Splash this in? No. Ooh, Scarveira lets me splash. Alright. I'm not happy with that pack. This lets me play blue in my deck if I want. Not good. He is odd. This is good. Maybe we just play that, even though we're the wrong color. Yeah, I think we're playing blue. We have this and a tap land. We're getting there. These are really good cards. So I get an extra card in my hand, and this guy's like pretty reasonable. Oh, another one of these. Oh, a Skitterer. Oh no, oh no. I need these to be able to play this reliably, but this card's so good, if I'm already splashing, I want more of them. I think I need these to be able to play those, though. Can't pick it here. Gotta eat your veggies. Get the mana producing stuff before the much of the stuff to splash. Like if I get 2 of these and then I don't have enough blue sources, I just can't play them. The last pack as well. This goes in the deck either way, probably. A reasonable 3-drop. Don't think this is making it. I have auras. There's some like removal auras for white. Just not Oh, this pack is really bad for us. There's nothing here. All green stuff. I guess this. Yeah. We're low on removal. I guess this is play. Usually I'm not looking to play this card in my deck because there's a lot of vigilance. It's yeah, it's just not wanna be. This is too slow, I feel like. Deal 2 damage to each. Board wipe with my slowish deck could be nice, but I feel like that card's just not good enough. This is supposed to be really good in this type of deck. Even, so we can't play it anyway. The only potentially playable card is this one. Which is cool. I'd play that if I was red. Oh, none of these other cards are playable. Rare draft, I guess. 20 gems. Oh, we got our 3rd Skittery boy. That's 4 blue, 5 blue sources. Now I wish we had our other guy. We just don't have any blue rewards. Got the sources, but no rewards. We've gotten to play a lot more companion decks than I figured we would. Feels like people just don't want them. This might be playable, but I'm not gonna play 2 of them. I could splash this in if I needed. Better than the 3 health dude. I can play both of these, probably. 19 lands is fine. Start with an extra card in hand that's not a land. Alright. It was painful, but we did it. This Obosh. I don't want the descriptions to be too long, so I think just for companions we're just writing their name, and then everything else we add the colors and stuff. Wait, what happened here? 36? Where'd he go? Oh yeah, he's out of the deck too. Maybe we're at like 20 lands now. With the Skitteries, that's a little much. Could splash another color, but there's not really good enough. Like I could play this and put a red in my deck, but that's not great. I don't think I have any auras, demigods, or gods. If I had 2, playing it wouldn't be too bad. I don't have removal and I'm playing black. That's good. I'm not very optimistic about this one. Value cards. Oh yeah, we have a multiverse. That's nice. Okay, so if I do this, I have 5 blue sources. Right now we're at 16, 17, 18, 19 lands. 20 lands. Just add this junker. 20 lands, 6 blue sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 blue sources. Yeah. 9. I think we should go to 10 black and 5 blue. So that goes. I haven't seen my opponents play companion decks, so that worries me a little bit, because if they were actually really good, I feel like I'd be playing against them. So it might just be like 1 or 2 companions are really good if you hit them like pick a really early pick in the draft. Right. This card's sick. Love it. Reach the multiverse. It's fun to see what's in the box. I feel like skittering is going to be too slow. I really wanted this card in my deck. Skittering with this guy's kind of nice. 3 mana, play this. 4 mana, play this, sack it. Good way to play. My opponent played 1 into 2. If I play this, I can block that. Problem is, next turn he's going to flip this and hit me and draw a card, and nothing I do can stop that. As it stands. That's not good. Okay. Like 1 drop into 2 drop into 3 drop into 4 drop. And I'm just going to let him draw infinite cards because I can't do anything. I could play this and trade with that when it attacks. Yes, that's the best I got. But this flipping and drawing a card is going to suck. Because I have no way to stop it from drawing a card at any time in the future. So yeah, like, this guy's a 2 mana 1/1 Death Touch, and then sometimes you just win the game. Pretty rarely, but sometimes he just does win the game. I don't think my deck has any answer whatsoever to this. If my opponent gets to deal 3 draw a card every turn for the rest of the game, I am not winning. Oh, that with this. I wanted to try that. Then you have to put this in your deck. Dang, I think his deck's pretty bad too. We're gonna lose to it. Like he's playing. Oh, he put that on top. Yeah, his deck's bad, or he's bad, or something. Oh no. I guess I could chump it. Feels really bad. I'm gonna lose to a bad deck and a bad player. Not 100% guaranteed, but I cannot imagine putting this on top of your deck is right there. And then he's putting like a bunch of sketchy cards in his deck. So he like switched colors and was short playables or something. But it doesn't matter because he went first. Oh boy. I think this is better. Yes. Neither of them can really do anything to that. How many cards is he gonna get to draw with this? It never draws. The times you play this card and it gets to draw even one card are so rare. This one's gonna draw like 6 cards and win in the game. It's hard. Maybe we'll get something crazy with this and come back. This or battle. We'll get something crazy with this. It'll be fine. Copium. He got this in his graveyard. He high rolled and got this in his graveyard for free. Just like drawing a card. I'll let him draw a card. Not really. He high rolled, got this in his graveyard, and then shot himself in the foot by putting it on top of his deck for some reason. I can't play around whatever he's gonna do to kill this guy here. Next turn we just play this, potentially. And the turn after we play this, and pray it saves us. At least he's not killing us quickly, he's just drawing infinite cards. Didn't have to hurt our guy this turn. He traded this creature and a removal spell for this guy. This creature did count as something because he chose to draw it. I chumped this so he didn't even get to draw a card this turn, and then I have this to block it next turn, potentially. Maybe I can stop the bleeding and recover the value of this. Oh my gosh, this sucks. Stop making me discard. If he makes me discard this, I am gonna end the stream. I had to do that because I needed this land. I needed the land. Because I have to set it up so that I can play this if I draw a land in the next 2 draws, which I did. So I couldn't keep her, which kind of sucks, but such is the way of things. Next turn we multiverse and pray, because his deck seems kind of bad and he doesn't seem to be playing very well. Might be good enough. He does get to flip this and it will start hurting me to a turn. But I finally get to kill this Death Touch guy that drew like 4 cards. Attacking me? Interesting. Might have a trick here that stops it, which would kind of suck, but then he's down to one card in hand. He did let me block it. Finally, we killed his two mana. We killed his 2-drop, guys. We did it. Only turn 8. Didn't flip that for some reason. It doesn't have a counter spell, so we do get to multiverse. Most of our decks are in the graveyard. Worst case, I get this angel, right? That's nice. Okay, what do I got? From his graveyard, he has bad cards. Cool. My graveyard, I have angel. Wait, do I want the angel or do I want this guy? It's gotta be this guy, right? He's just so big. The angel will draw me cards potentially, but that guy's just too big. And then from his graveyard, this is kind of a removal. This could heal a lot of health. Kind of low. Maybe it's just this. It's pretty big and it heals a lot. It's a really bad hit for him having 10 cards left in deck. I think buffing this makes more sense. And there's 2 things that are hard to kill, and I have a lot of black in my deck. And I could use a removal spell on one of them, but then I still have the other at least. We can play this, and then this will deal 10 damage if he lets it hit face. Good board. He needs like removal. He's gonna play that stupid 7/6 dragon, isn't he? I want cards that impactful to be mythic, so I don't see them very often. I don't like it when a rare is win the game level. Unless it costs like 7 or more, but having Convoke means it doesn't cost that much. And Convoke changes the cost. I'm okay with like your 7 cost like rare or mythic card being like a 1 for 3. That's fine. Really gets me is when there's a 3 mana rare that wins the game if you don't answer it within a turn. Those are the cards that make me quit formats. Death Touch. Now I can't block 2 of his creatures. Ugh. I'm at 8, but this will heal me a lot if I wanted to. He attacks too aggressively, I can hit him for 10. This can't attack. I have to let that flip that, or I have to sack my guy. It is a 4/4. Pretty sure I'm supposed to sack my guy here. Him flipping that is pretty problematic. But it does suck to sack my big creatures to his 2-drop. And then he has this, so he could double block and kill this if he wanted. Like that. This is gonna hurt me 2 every turn, and I'm at 8, so I'm not thrilled about it, but really don't like sacking that. Wonder if I should have put the angel over this, the lifelink. Skitterbug. Like right now I'd get to draw a card from the angel, but this would have been a land if I picked the angel, right? I do have a lot of lands in my deck. Not anymore though. It doesn't seem good to trade this for these 2. Especially since he can discard, or he can draw a card with that. Pretty sure we can't do it. So this card was very good for him there, which is kind of rare. I'm still in trouble even after multiversing. Not good. This card is so like I want to cut this card from my deck, but I'll play it begrudgingly. But then sometimes it does amazing, but usually it's pretty bad. Ooh, the fight spell gets to kill this and this. Yeah, could be worse, you know. Or is he just gonna eat this? You think probably trade that for that? No, that's fine though. That was probably gonna happen regardless. Hard for him to flip these. This will do 6 if he lets it hit him. I have another creature. Probably gonna draw land. It's gonna be a tough game, and I am gonna deck first. Ooh. An angel. Alright. Did I save a blocker? This does 2 damage, right? Go to trade with either of his guys. Glad I didn't play this first. But he takes 8 if he doesn't block. Pretty low. And then this can do 4 a turn and heal 4. I think it heals 4. That does double, so then it would apply. Yeah, he blocks with this, sacks it to draw a card. That's pretty good. Play. Now I have a pretty big board. He did get 2 draws to find something good, which is a little bit worrying. His deck has shown me nothing particularly good. All these are like pretty fringe playables. I'm pretty happy about that in my deck, I guess. All the rest of these I'm just like, yeah, that I'm pretty happy about. Yeah. Like, these are cards that I like kind of want to cut, but would begrudgingly play. That's like his whole deck. Yeah, these, they're all like, I guess I'll play this if I have to. Could be worse. I'm not gonna expose the Angel to danger. Oh, maybe I just let him hit that. Oh, I should just let him hit that. I think I'm gonna do this though, because he might be up to something. I should either let them hit this and then make this at the end phase, or... Oh, okay. Now he only has 1 card left, so I'm gonna see what he has. I heal 4 on that and kill his creature. I think he wanted to use this on this. Okay, okay. Fair. He has 3 battles, but he can't flip any of them, and he takes 8 a turn. So lethal if he doesn't draw a creature or a removal spell. Okay, we got him. Nice. Man, that would have been an embarrassing deck to lose to. Oh, not a good start. Well, I mean, it's good that we won, but worrying start to this companion deck. We're gonna struggle that much with that deck. And you know, sometimes my decks look similar to that, so I'm not trying to like spit shade on him, but you also don't want to lose to decks that look kind of bad. Maybe he had a Mythic in the last like 4 cards of his deck that put everything together. The nice part about companions is it's supposed to add some consistency to your deck too, because you guarantee get it. This on 1 is nice. 3-drop, we have a removal. We have a bad removal, we have a really bad 3-drop. That is terrifying. Can't play this. That's gonna get big. We Skitterbug. This is probably better actually. Oops. We gotta land next turn anyway. Maybe he had a removal. So I'm gonna play this and this next turn. I could play this. Maybe play this, not attack with anything, and leave this up, or I could have this ready to go. I think I gotta leave this up. Okay, and if he doesn't do anything, I can sack and draw 2 if I want. Not sure that I really want to do that. This sacks for it pretty well. Additionally, This makes these tokens draw me cards, which is nice. This card feels really good. A little slow for sure, but... means I can't play this card. Kill that guy. I have this guy, he's quite good. Alright, what do we do here? Play this, and then use this when he attacks. If I play my 5-drop, I can't use this when he attacks. That's kind of a problem. But any of the 5-drops, it's a pretty big problem with him. I guess it's this and this? Oh, this is so good. It's these two. I have to chump also. I have to wait till he attacks. It does suck if he flips this and then turns that into a 5-5. But then he spent his whole turn flipping this and I get to kill it. And I can chump the other guy or something. We got some lifelink in our deck. So a little too on the back foot here. Which his curve was not particularly good. So being this much on the... That's a good card. Being this much on the back foot when his curve is pretty meh. It's kind of scary. He has no reach though. Oh boy. And that doesn't tap so I can't kill it ever? This is terrifying. That's why I hate this card. There's infinite vigilance cards in this set. Oh my gosh, that actually works. That's pretty funny. Unfortunately, he buffed this instead of making a little dinker. Alright, it'd be really nice to have this on the board this turn. But unfortunately, I have this on the board this turn instead. Because I'm dumb. Because then I could tribute, make a thing. That was the only time I've ever seen it used that way. But killing his El'Dath there is insanely good for me. That's not good because I don't have removal anymore. You can make this a 5-5 and then I can't block it. Yep, that's really bad. It's really bad. And I can't kill that. I have no removal, no interaction. Just die. I'm not double spelling, so this guy's useless. Rough stuff. I guess I should have like blocked this with everything and killed it. Oh. Wow. I mean, he played Elspeth and the Super Dino. I guess. I don't know. I think my deck's terrible. I think that's where we're at. I don't have any removal. And like my curve's super awkward because I can't have any even cost cards in. My card quality is not very good. The companion for 8 mana isn't going to do anything because it does stuff when I'm ahead, and I'm not going to be ahead because curving out horribly. Like if I'm lucky on turn 3, I'm playing a 1-2. So like, I don't know. It's so weak. Not a fan of where this deck's at. Not saying this companion can't work, but I'm not a fan of where this deck's at. Like this turn, instead of doing something, I just pass, and now I'm infinitely behind on board. And the decks I'm playing are like not... I don't want this card in my deck. If I'm him. Yeah, we can double block maybe. Like I'm drawing lands and playing lands every... Or I'm playing lands every turn. We got that going for us, but we're not doing anything powerful. Just like goofing around for 9 turns and then maybe doing something powerful eventually. Wow, he's gonna use that on a 1-drop. And it's good. 3 mana premium removal on a 1-drop. You hate to see it, dude. You gotta do this one. Sets up reasonable blockers. He might flip and hit me with 2/3/3s, which is not really where I want to be, but it does take 2 life to do that, and his whole turn. That guy's going to be hard to deal with. Okay. Yeah, and this turn sucks, because what are we going to do? Guess we play this Drain 2? I'd like to use it to try to flip this battle, but I think the Drain 2 is too important, and I don't want to float 2 mana. Now this blocks that really well, not that. I have to double block this and hope that a Boros deck doesn't have any tricks. Man, using this on that is so bad. Okay, he needs to ping me for 2 every turn for the rest of the game. Ooh, I want her out pretty badly. I think we put her out, and the next turn we start double spelling and drawing cards, so if it becomes a stalemate, we can probably take him. Boros should want to kill me immediately, so the fact that I'm at 16 on turn 6 or 7 or whatever is pretty good. 2 a turn for the rest of the game is going to add up, but... Oh, he's splashing. Boros with an extra color is not usually where you want to be. And I assume red is one of his base colors because he's playing this. Maybe he's blue, white, Knight's deck or something. I don't really like this in the Knight's deck though. Yeah, like these I want to try to get out of my deck. Oh, we lose. That's just what every game is. Huh. He was splashing a Teferi. I see. Well, you should have played around that. You dummy. Okay. This card I want to try. This card I'm okay with putting in. These cards I'd want out of my deck. This card's a good one. He did like nothing until turn 6 or 7. He played a good card. My deck just seems so bad if it's not beating decks that just kind of derp around so long. This one can actually block, so... It'd be a little hard for him to flip that, I guess. Maybe not really. I was gonna just start turning the corner, and then he played a Mythic Teferi. You can just flip that in a couple turns from that. And when this flips, he wins, because all of his knights get an attack and ward, and then I lose. Yeah, I don't really have a way around that. That's back-to-back Planeswalkers, though. This deck's played 2 games? 3 games? Back-to-back Planeswalker? Hate to see it, man. I like this card, though. We can play 2 cards a turn and draw a card, which is kind of neat. 3, 5, 6, 7. If I draw a land, I could play this, and then all my stuff does double damage. But that's not really going to help me. Can't get through this. It's reach. I don't know, he costs 5, which is kind of a lot, but kind of neat. Doesn't seem great, but all he did was play this 1 card, and let's do it. Seems like. Okay. I could play my thing, and then I do a bunch of extra damage, but I think just drawing a card and trying to find an answer to fairies kind of got to be the play. I should have played the land I get from this instead of the other around. Getting a big board. Maybe... there's no way we can beat Teferi. Maybe we can beat Teferi. Our deck doesn't have things that beat Teferi. Wow. Look at 3. Draw land. He just gets to flip it next turn. He taps this now, and then at the start of his turn he can do that, and then flip Teferi and play it, and... even if all he does is -2 twice, I don't think we beat that. But it does other things, probably. Draw cards. Tap creatures you control. Oh, just one. Yeah, you just do the -2 every time. Maybe he'll wait till my turn to do it instead of getting speed. I lost to a guy who used a 3-mana premium removal on a 1/1 lifelink. Okay, that's where we're at. That's where we're at in the day. I think we gotta be done soon. That's just it's pretty rough, man. Oh, his thing's tapped though, actually. I have 2 flyers. That's kind of scary for him. He also has removal. Can't attack or activate abilities. This just auto activates, right? So I don't wanna turn it into a Phyrexian. But we have lands in our hand. Yeah, this guy by himself takes out Teferi. So, oh, okay. He had 2 removal spells in hand that he's just hanging out with. Okay, so I get to kill Teferi. Oh, he's gonna start attacking. Yeah, he got rid of all my blockers, and now he's attacking for like 50 damage. It's pretty good. Okay. This needs to die. Yeah, I'm just dead. I do get to kill Teferi, but I am also just dead. Can't really block with these. Huh. Am I taking 9? I need to kill this. Can't let either of these die though. Four, 8, 9, 7 mana left. 5. Wow. I'm not gonna get to play much this turn. Oh no, I need to cast 2 cards or I don't get a knight. That's not happening. Dang. I need to kill Teferi. I just have to play this. Oh no, I did the wrong one. I deserve to lose. Back to back triggers this. It's not 3 lands. I deserve to lose for picking the wrong one. I always think pick the one you want to kill, not pick the one you want to keep, because usually when you target stuff, it dies. But, you know, we did get 1 win with this deck, so, you know, that's alright, I guess. Man, it just feels so bad that, like, the only thing that he did that was, like, reasonably good was play a Teferi. And my deck's so bad that it lost to that. Again, though, this deck is so bad. I'm not saying the companion's bad, but the deck is very bad. The companion doesn't catch me up at all. It helps you win if you're already winning. So I don't think you build around this companion very often. Really. I'm playing like a control deck, and it's not good. We did get to go first this time, so maybe we don't die before we get to play our cards. Hello. Looking a bit rough here. We're curving out, since we got none of our skittery boys. And my opponent is 3 color. Okay, we did get a skittery. Let's attack into whatever he's got planned. Okay, well, my opponent goes second and does nothing into nothing into nothing. He's gotta have something. plus. This next turn. None of these are things you want to use removal on, really. I guess this one. If this summoned a 1/1, it'd be a pretty good card. If any of these summoned a 1/1, though, they'd be a pretty good card, huh? He uses removal on one of these. Oh, he's cycling. Okay. Is that his turn he's doing this on? That feels really bad. We might get a free win here. Not pressing it. Very quickly, but... this doesn't feel like where we want to be. Okay, he got his 4th color. Playing against 4-color meme deck that for some reason is running this and this. Alright, his deck... From what I know of his deck, it is terrible, but... Oh gosh, I don't think you want this in your 4-color deck either. Alright, so I have 6 mana. We're gonna spend 2 on this for sure. Okay, so 4 mana. Okay, we get a free win, nice. We're up to 2 wins. We have been pitied. Alright, I think we're gonna finish this draft and then be done. We're just not playing that well. I was kind of hoping to get our Mythic before the month ended, but we only had like a week. And we were in bronze, whatever. So it's just like hard to play enough unless you're gonna like have crazy win rates, but we're kind of out of practice. We're playing bad. We're trying goofy stuff with decks. I could just force like what I think is the best color there or color. I do a lot better than playing this meme companion deck, but we went 2nd, so I'm pretty worried. We get to play you into skittering, then sacrifice skittering, which is kind of nice. That is a slow start, which is favorable. I really don't like putting 2 of these in my deck, so we seem to draw them both. Alright, my opponent is playing very slow and control-y. Oh, I want to play this, but I want to sack my skittery for a thing. So I think sacking the skittery for a thing is just too good. And we have enough mana, we don't need to play this for quite a while. Turn 5, we can play her. Maybe get out his first removal. Sacking, like, most generic creatures for 3/3 feels pretty reasonable. He might have a counterspell, but we're just gonna walk into it, especially since we have 2 of these. Yeah, not bad. We can get a lot of value out of her if we can double spell, which it's not looking like we can. I think you need a lot of 1-drops for this kind of deck to work, maybe? Okay. Play this. Wait, this doesn't work if I draw... I draw the 3 mana 2/2. Doesn't work. So I just draw this. Next turn we can play this, that. Start hitting him in the air for 8. Once he's mana screwed and playing some weird control blue deck. Alright, we got multiple free wins in a row. Okay then. Can't complain about your opponents. We were fighting weak decks and getting free wins. I wonder what queue we've been put in. So we were playing like Mythic players yesterday, weren't we? Maybe it's a time of day thing. Maybe I should play a little later in the day. But yeah, we'll finish out this draft and then we'll stop stream and get some food. Keeper. Not a great keeper. We have 1 mana type, but we have infinite skitteries. And we have a 3-drop. Cycling this isn't great. I don't think I want to. Pass this card. It's so bad. So bad. Yes, another card I wouldn't want to put in my deck. Okay. Draw this. Save it to block. I want to let him loot for free. If he has a trick or something, that's fine. I will trade 3 drops with you. Especially when we have... Who are we playing against? Ooh, that's a good card. That's not great. Okay, so I have 5 mana, so I could play my Duder. They're both 3/5s. This one's better. You might have a counter spell. Go for it. It's basically a 6/5. Okay, Skittery Boy into Cycle. I don't know if cycling is really where we want to be. Probably just the 5-drop. Make him chump. I gotta take... Ooh, he took 6. Okay. We're gonna do 4 damage to his face here then. So he wants to counterspell this turn. Fine. It is 2 now though. But he took 6 before doing that, which is kind of wacky. If we draw mana, we can play this. Ooh. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's insane. Fine. We didn't get it. Sad. Oh, I get to get my guy back. Okay, we skittery, we get the island, and we play the dude. And next turn we do that, so playing this turn is kind of weak. We play this. Can't really block, kind of hurts, but he's at 13 and I have a flyer. That's unfortunate for him, he didn't get to get a creature for that. Ooh, he's not blocking. Okay, interesting. I can play multiple cards and get a 2/2. I played this, but I think I'll keep this up. Yeah, playing that was probably better. Phyrexian Knight, Human, Construct. I can sack this and draw if he attacks though, which is kind of nice. I can sack it and draw either way. I'm down. Angels. I want to play 2 cards. I have 7 mana, so 8 with this. That's pretty good. I want to get this guy out. He might have a trick, so attacking this is sketchy. But it is a 6/5 basically. If he has something that kills this, he can jump this for free. Or kill that for free and then kill this. That's kind of bad, so maybe I shouldn't attack with that. Probably shouldn't attack with that. But this card is good. I'm surprised I haven't seen my opponents play it very much. It's so annoying to use removal on like a 2/2 flyer. It's pretty cool. Got a lot of spells. He has to tap a lot for that. I'm pretty sure I just played this. And all in. That should be enough. I might be trolling here. I'm probably trolling here. Bit sketchy, huh? I did make it so this isn't lethal by itself, but I do have the flyer. So these two are lethal if he blocks everything else. Doesn't kill this. He removes this and then blocks a bunch of stuff though. I might have lost there, but I do have some stuff in hand. Alright, this deck is clearly better than all of my decks that didn't get 3/3. I don't know, man, this deck feels really bad. My opponents though have been... this deck gets 4 wins. It's a W. This deck feels awful. We didn't even enter the multiverse for our wins, did we? We played it once. Did we win that game? I don't remember. Maybe. We're not even like winning with into the multiverse though. Winning with like mediocre things. The 3-drops are really good. The 3/2 that we first picked, pack 1. That card's nutty. Like, generally speaking, worst case, it's a 3-mana 3/2 that when it dies becomes a 3/3. It gets a 3/3. But the upside's so much higher than that, and the only way it doesn't really do that is if they counterspell or like exile it. Exile's pretty rare in a set, like 6 mana. I think we like going first with this deck, just to try to like not get too far behind. That's a good turn to draw that, because I can play it here. Now I played this guy into that and sack it. Okay, I'm gonna worry about him turning battles since he's that deck. Oh. Straight up 3-color or something. That's... Skittery sack angel. Wow. Be like 5-color with this. Interesting. I need 2 islands. Because then next turn we could incubate and play a 3-drop. Be pretty common, but my opponent is just ramping, so we're gonna need to enter the multiverse and steal one of his mythics. He obviously has some very powerful cards if this is the kind of style of deck he's playing. But maybe he'll be really slow. Do get rid of one of my blockers there, which is a little bit troll potentially. She doesn't want to block and that can't be a creature. Infinite mana. Well, that kills him. Okay, this guy is play battles and be behind on board. It's generally speaking a very poor strategy. However, in this case, put 3 defense counters on something. That'd be kind of funny. I think we just have to draw this card here. This isn't very good. Doesn't go with that. Can't attack or he needs to start hitting me. I don't like this. I need to draw into the multiverse. We just played mana and then didn't do anything. And our opponent has a bunch of battles that he should never be able to flip with how where he played like tempo-wise. He should never flip. Like his deck seems pretty rough. Like you don't want to play battles and have no board. And this card's sketchy as well. But we're also doing nothing. We're also do nothing deck. Let him counter or remove or whatever he's gonna do to that. He might kill this if I attack with it. And it's my only way to like draw cards. But dealing 4, healing 4 is really good. think it's too good. But he probably has... Now he can start flipping battles. Which is not good for me. He exiled my companion. Which is fair, because the deck's built around it, and now it's completely deleted. And he gets to flip that. That's a good choice. Now he has another creature, and he's more likely to flip his other battles. But he realistically should never be able to flip these. Oh, right. This is the run where we play all the Planeswalkers. Wow. Wow. That's game. Okay, those are pretty good cards. But I think his deck loses to most decks. We got a couple lands, huh? I'm done. Ready to be done. I think his deck loses to most decks because it just did nothing on board and then played a couple battles that aren't gonna flip. So I think most decks would just like hit him in the face and kill him before he gets to do that. But my deck just draws lands and does nothing, which I put a lot of lands in the deck, to be fair. I was hoping the companion would make it still have stuff to do. But yeah, that deck felt awful and we got 4 wins with it, so that's a massive W there. Because a lot of times we get decks that feel good and they get 2 wins. Okay, we have a tree. We're gonna wrap it up here. Doing another draft. I guess I could do the draft and then no, we're gonna wrap it up here. 7 hours. Time for lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. Some planes, some mastery tokens to use. Maybe we only have 1. Honestly, don't like the holographic cards. I'd rather not use them, but I keep unlocking them for some reason. But why am I doing red? I don't want to play red. Huh. Well, I unlocked the pass because I figured I'd play a lot because the set was good. So I'll probably get to unlock all of them. Anywho, GG's. We shall